anything that comes my way. Well, almost anything. I believe that my success is my choice. And
to the rafters, a rampant red dragon was carved into the front of it, 6 feet tall, and seated at the top were 2 terrifying figures. They wore black robes and their eyes burned red from the depths of the powers covered their heads and shadowed their faces. I took a look at them and I knew I was. Now 2 guards gripped my arms and marched me down the aisle between the spectators. They brought me to a railing under the high bench and left me there. I manic, blinking up at the judges. Sir Aramis swaggered up beside me, stroking the neat black beard with one hand, the thumb of their hand insouciantly with his sword belt. Lord judges of the High Council, said in a soldierly voice that echoed in the reaches of the ceiling, I deliver the prisoner Austin to be tried for the murder of Lady Caddo. The room was deathly. There was not even a curious murmur. The 2 judges way up above me solemnly nodded their hooded heads. The one to the left spoke in the voice of an old man, but his face was hidden and shadowed. I couldn't tell his age. Summon Lord Netherbank, he said. Lord Iron Netherbank, head of the High Council of the New Republic. I remembered his name from character list too, and even in my days of fear and confusion, it occurred to me how bizarre that was. You know that I should have read a name in a fantasy book? I should be here, in Valiana, wherever the hell that was. And that name should be called or attached to a living man. A bell tolled. A massive bell tolling massively, sonorously, somewhere in some tower near out of the wood. There was a shuffling sound, and I turned to see that everyone in the room was standing. The judges and the pitiless lords, ladies and priests and the theater benches. Everyone. And in came Lord Iron. He entered from a doorway high up in the wall and moved briskly across a raised room toward the bench. As he went, he smiled at someone in the audience, and pointed at someone else, and smiled at yet another. A public man. A politician, just like the ones we have back home in reality. If I held any hope of justice here, it died right then and there when I saw him. He was 50s, tall and substantial, straight-backed and broad-shouldered, fit cream. He had a thick head of brown blonde hair and a handsome, confident face that went before him like the prow of a ship. I could see at a glance he was smart and scheming, the master of the place. Whatever happened here, it was his doing or by his will. He was followed close behind by another man, much smaller man, very short and very busy, very thin. He wore a robe of indigo that flowed about his desiccated frame like liquid night. A face like a raisin with small, glittering eyes buried deep in the wrinkled flesh. A gray tuft of hair rose like a little wave up top. A gray tuft of beard hung limply from his chin. Lord Iron settled into his seat between the 2 other judges, and when he sat, all the others in the hall, the judges and the spectators, sat down as well. The little man in the indigo cape took up a place directly behind him, standing. This tribunal is in session, Lord Iron said in a voice that was both relaxed and strong, casual, yet authoritative. He looked down at me from great height. I felt his power over me, the power of life and death, like guts curdling. Austin Lively, he said, and I hate to hear him speak my name. It was disorienting, unreal, as if the name should have been on the character list on my computer along with his. You are charged with saying Lady Caddo today. How do you feel? I didn't want to admit that this was happening, that I was actually here. What could I do? I'm not guilty, I said as quickly as I could. The little graybeard behind Lord Iron leaned forward and whispered into the Lord. The Lord smiled knowingly and gave a little snort. My heart sank. Doomed. Summon Lady Bethray to take the stand, he said. Lady Bethray. Yes, I remember that name from the character list. Like Sir Arabist's name or Lord Iron's. And now, she was coming here. How crazy was this? Really, what the fuck? Did I become a character in a novel? Everyone turned, and so I turned. I saw a small door set in the wall at the rear of the room behind the spectator's box. The door swung open, and out from the dark darkness within walked a woman into the firelight. A woman like no woman I had ever seen before. She took my breath away. It wasn't just that she was beautiful, though she was beautiful, She was young, in her early 20s at most. She had raven hair held in bangs on her brow by a silver tiara studded with things. The rest of it spilled with heart-stopping abandon down the sides of her frozen ivory valentine face. Her lips were soft and rich, and her eyes were brilliant green. A golden chain, a round locket set off the grace and elegance of her throat. Her long gown of pink and gold draped a shapely figure at once sensual and majestic. It was beautiful, no question. But I lived in L.A. I saw beautiful women all the time. It was more than that struck me about her. It was the grace with which she climbed the aisle as if floating on air. It was the way she never turned, never glanced left or right at the staring, murmuring spectators. It was the way she kept her hands clasped beneath her breasts in a position of such modesty and containment. Everything about her. It was all just so lady. What was the word? Woman. So incredibly woman. I watched her walk past me. I couldn't stare at her. Sir Erebus' tent opened a gate in the railing for her. She inclined her chin half an inch in thanks and passed through. I watched her climb up the narrow stairway to the witness box beside the high bench. So smoothly she almost seemed to levitate. She took her place in the box, stood there behind its low rail. The witness, she answered. Her voice was like silver bells. And your station? I'm honored to be your wife, my lord. Lord Iron smiled blandly. And it is my great pleasure that you are, he said. As the watching crowd tittered its approval, I thought, I remembered that. From the character list, she was Lord Iron's wife. A recent prize for him, I would bet, considering what had to be the 30-year difference in their ages. Before the fall of the Queen and the rise of the new Republic, did you have another station as well? Lord Iron asked her. I did, my lord. I was lady-in-waiting to Queen Elinda. And in that capacity you served with Locke, the victim in this case, did you not? Yes, my lord. Yes, I heard this too. Lady Caddo had been Lady Bettere's friend. With Lady Caddo's death, her murder must have really grieved this woman. I couldn't see any of the grief on her face. Of course not, she was too poised, too seemingly serene. But I had to wonder, was she sorrowful enough to be angry, angry enough to want this, vengeful enough to assume I was guilty, to actively try to condemn me in her testimony? There was a brief pause as, once again, the wizened grave in the wizardly robe leaned forward and whispered in Lord Iron's ear. Apollo's large head inclined in agreement. Then he said, Lady Bettere, during the time you were lady-in-waiting, did you ever have occasion to witness Lady Caddo in a secret with a man? I did, my lord. Would you describe that occasion? Lady Bettere went on in her silvery voice, gazing straight ahead and never turning, her hands still clasped in front of her. I couldn't take my eyes off her, radiant in her womanly dignity and modesty. What happened one evening at this time, just at twilight shortly before the fall of the Queen. I was doing my hair, sitting on the window seat of the ladies' chamber in the Queen's quarters in order to catch last rays of the sun passing by.
Bryce, are you there, Bryce?
I'm here.
Fantastic. Can you hear us okay?
Yep.
Good
okay.
deal.
We're all here. I hear things. We're doing good tonight.
Everything's good. All right, fantastic. We are, there's 9 minutes and 30 seconds left on the pregame clock, so they're supposed to start at 4. So how about we come on the air about 3:57? That'd be okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Is this Bryce or Chris?
This is Bryce. I was up at 5.
At 5. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, good week. You enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's been good.
Well, good. We had a little trouble last night. After
Yeah, I heard about that. We had to double check all the equipment.
Yeah, but it seems working today. Yesterday, one of the on microphone one, the light was blinking on and off, which it's never done that before, and we had no. It just didn't work right. But today it seems to be. So maybe you're turning it off and turn it back on and fixed it. I hope.
That fixes most things.
Yeah. We haven't cross-trained enough to fix anything. We just mess it up.
I've always gone with everything's already idiot-proofed already. Just turn it off and on again. If it doesn't do anything after that, just call a professional.
Yeah, there you go.
I read something today that when we get things idiot-proof, somebody will make a better idiot.
Yep.
They've already started.
Yeah, I know. Got 3 officials tonight and tomorrow night.
Oh boy. I mean, they'll call more or less, you reckon?
Probably not different, but.
Where'd you buy your chair? I'm thinking about getting me one of these.
I don't know. I've had it for probably 10 or 12 years.
Well, it works handy for this.
You know, it would be great if there was a hole here because it's got these things that would keep it from tilting back, but there's
nothing
here.
There to put it under.
Yeah. I don't know. I may let you have it. I've been thinking about getting one.
Well, there you go. Buy you a better one.
New and improved model, yeah.
A whole lot better than what I've got.
Well, at least you got this. I'm a. Debbie bought it because they never tried to put an egg on it and sit on it. Break the egg. So he did it, but he didn't trust it. He put the egg in the Walmart store. Sat on it. It won't break the egg. Will not.
I don't understand that.
I don't either. We about 5 of them got it. They bought it down in Canton, Texas, on their mission. Yeah, this guy, he said he'd go out of sales. He put down pieces of metal and sharp things on there. Sat down on the deal. He did the egg without putting it in a bag. This is probably hard going.
I got it still on air.
But it does say only out. Only out. If you had one of these and that, then you can set it all day. I know.
Has got a conference call. He won't be here for the first game, he said.
Okay. I got 1:30 seconds before clear.
Perfect. See, the thing we didn't try last night, Kim, was punching those buttons on and off. Did we? The red button, did we ever punch it off? Did we do that? Okay.
Yeah.
If you ever have a problem like that again, just go to commercial, turn it on and off again.
Okay.
And Chris will get you back on.
All right. You mean turn it? Now, how do you mean turn the whole system off, or just the?
Yeah.
Okay. And how would we
That
do
should
that?
fix it.
You put
Never mind then. I thought y'all knew.
Is that the black knob on the big knob on the?
I don't know. I've never touched the equipment.
Well, probably just the power supply then, I'm guessing. George said it takes about a minute for it to come back or something.
Would do it at a halftime or something. Then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If we do that, if that happens, we'll do that.
All right. 12 seconds.
All right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, sports fans. Don Tyler, Kim Kroll coming to you from the Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse, bringing you the 2020 edition of the Caddo County Tournament. We are in the semifinals today. 4 semifinal ball games today, beginning at 4 o'clock. We'll have the first contest will be the number 2 seeded Fort Cobb Broxton Lady or not the 2 seed Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers taking on Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs. That will be followed by a boys contest. Fort Cobb Broxton will be taking on the Hinton Comets, and that will be followed by the number 1 seeded teams. The Surreal Lady Pirates will be taking on Carp today, and in our nightcap tonight, the Surreal Pirates, ranked number 1 in 8, will be taking on Lokiba Sickles Panthers. I'll bring in my Kim Kroll. And Kim, seemed like the week has just flown by. We started Monday and it's already Friday afternoon.
I know it is. You think we get here Monday and realize there's 28 games to go, and we got 16 down and 12 to go, but 2 days left. And it really has been a good week.
Yep.
We ended on a great ball game last night with Apache and Mountain View.
Yeah.
It ended up being a 2-point game that Apache won, but I bet we're going to get some good ones tonight, too. When the top seeds, like you said, Surreal boys are rated #1 in the state. Fort Cobb Rock #3. Surreal girls are ranked. So is Lokiba Sickles in Class B.
Right.
And so it'll be some quality basketball and hopefully some really good ball games.
Hope so. Last night game was best of the tournament by far, in my opinion, as Mountain View had a shot at the buzzer to win the game, and just a tad short, but it was an exciting finish.
It was. Close game all the way. Those are the fun kind.
Yep. The pairings, not sure they're supposed to come out today, I thought.
But I just looked a few minutes ago and there wasn't anything on the website. So yeah, they're usually, we talk about them every year on this day. And so I don't know if they're running a little late or not. We're watching for them.
I was told by someone today that probably what they would do would publish them right about the time they leave out for the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
So they don't get any phone calls over the weekend for people complaining about their draw.
That might be possible, too.
So anyway, maybe we'll check later on our phones and can't pull those up if they come out, possibly. It'd be maybe some information to pass.
Here they are.
Oh, he's got them. All right.
Yeah, I looked 10 minutes ago and they weren't on there.
Yep.
So,
all right, good deal. We'll give you time to kind of look over those. And have you got...
let's see.
Got the Class A and B.
Yeah, I got Class B. Surreal's hosting a district with Central High and Ryan.
Okay.
Bangaroni goes to Geronimo. Fort Cobb is hosting a district. They're in a different area from Surreal, but it's at Fort Cobb, and they have Earlsboro and Tipton. Their Fort Cobb's regional main site is Moss. Their sub-sites at Earlsboro, and their area site is Bethel. That's over by Shawnee.
You think we can find those places?
We're going to have to find Google Maps.
Oh, that's eastern Oklahoma.
Yeah, it is, and so's Bethel.
Moss, yeah.
Yeah.
How about
so
that?
Fort Cobb's going east. We'll look at Surreal right quick. Host a district. Their regional main sites at Ellick, and their areas at Jay.
Well, that's close.
So ranked #1 has its benefits.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
But anyway, we'll try to get all the teams.
Yeah, we'll get them compiled and talk about it later.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. We're less than a minute to go from our first contest. Glad we got those pulled up so we can pass that along maybe at halftime or something when we get it all put together. The other teams in this tournament.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see where you're going to be traveling to and how far you have to go and who teams are. And playoff time is just around the corner.
Absolutely.
And it'll get hurry.
Thanks for joining us, folks. Hope you enjoy our broadcast today. As I mentioned, we've got the Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers, the 2 seed in this tournament, taking on the Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs. The Lokiba Sickles will be the visiting team on the scoreboard, I guess, because they have the dark uniforms. So we're going to introduce those first. Lady Panthers are coached by Miss Tammy Bates. They start at senior number 5, Laren Garrison, outstanding player for the Lady Panthers. Sophomore number 14, Mallory Brown. Freshman number 22, Abigail Machaney. Sophomore number 23, Allie Harvey. And a senior number 40, Kelsey Cox. The Lady Panthers come into this game with a record of 12 wins and 6 losses. They are ranked number 13 in Class B. They defeated Cement earlier in the week, 87-42, to advance to this ball game. And the Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs, they start a senior number 10, Ashlyn Lewis. A senior number 11, Mariah Gonzalez. A senior junior, I should say, 21, Jillian Henson. A senior number 22, Ada Youngman. and a junior, number 32, Kelby Edge. So 3 seniors, 2 juniors for the Mustangs. They're coached by Mr. Blake Clift. They have a record of wins and 8 losses. They're a Class A school. They defeated Hinton Monday night 40-34 to advance to this contest. And these 2 teams met over in the Burns Flat tournament back on December the 14th, and Fort Cobb come out on top of that game 58-55. So a good contest in their first meeting, and they're going to match up again here today in the semifinals of the county tournament. I was just looking through the program. We'll talk about that later on in the broadcast, but the Lady Panthers have been county champions 3 times. Lady Mustangs 17 times, so a lot of tradition here between these 2 teams. Fort Cobb Broxton will be in white uniforms going right to left on your radio dial. We've got Kelby Edge jumping center against Garrison, and the tap is controlled by the Lady Mustangs. Gonzalez gets that all the way down, layup good for the Lady Mustangs. So a quick start for Fort Cobb Broxton as Gonzalez caught the tip, drove it down for 2. Cox now gets man-to-man defense by the Mustangs, has it batted away, but gets it back. Garrison, angle right 3-pointer, hard off the back iron. Nice rebound there by the Lady Panthers, and it's going to be tied up as Shaney and Gonzalez got tied up there. It'll stay with the Panthers on the operating possession. They line up in a 1-4 set. They lob it out to Cox at the free line. Back to Mashaney. Her shot's no good. Rebound Gonzalez. And she'll bring it into the front court. First real offensive set they've had. It'll be a man-to-man defense by the Lady Panthers. Gonzalez down to on the low block. Bounce pass over to Edge. Shot in front of the goal won't go down. She's going to be fouled, I think, on the rebound attempt. No, they're going to say Edge went back of Mashaney. So that'll be the first foul on Kelby Edge.
Had a good look at it. I mean, just a simple layup, and she then got the foul on the rebound. So not a good trip for her.
Panthers with a basketball. Side 3-pointer on the way, short. Front iron. Rebound Panthers over Cox, and she's going to be tied up underneath by Edge. It'll turn over to Fort Cobb Broxton. Full court pressure by Lokiba Sickles. Gonzalez trying to get it inbound. Finally gets it into Ashlyn Lewis. Guarded closely by Mallory Brown. It to Gonzalez, almost a turnover. Stinson now with it into the front court. To Youngman. Little 15-footer, right side, no good. Ball loose on the floor, and it's kicked bounds, and it'll go over to the Panthers. They got a quick start on the first basket within about 5 seconds of the tip-off, and so then we've had no score. 6:43 to play, opening period.
We've had some good look at it, just haven't been able to make any of them on either end.
Both teams have tried to get it down to their post player on a couple of occasions and haven't been able to score. Garrison, angle left 3-point, battles out. Gonzalez high for the rebound. She'll bring it quickly into the front court. 2-on-1. Her Stinson, Gonzalez all the way down, layup no good. Rebound Panthers, now they'll race the other end of the floor. Allie Harvey going against Edge, shot won't go. Ashlyn with the rebound, but she's going to be tied up by Abigail Mashaney.
2 quick trips and 2 good looks by either team, and just couldn't make the shot.
Yeah. Got a lid on the basket on Buns, it appears. Lady Panthers inbounding. Youngman got a hand on it, but Garrett tracks it down. She'll dribble to her right, now cross over into the paint. Kicks it out front, Mallory Brown. Back to Garrison. Right side to Abigail McKinney. Her 3-pointer won't go. Rebound Edge. Outlet to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, an athletic guard for the Lady Mustangs. Handles the ball out. Probably their leading scorer. Edge on the low block. Her shot's going to be blocked, but she's fouled by Kelby Edge, or by Kelsey Cox, I should say. So far, that's Fort Cobb's been trying to pound it down to Edge on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, she's got a height advantage and trying to take advantage of that. So just getting some looks at it, just can't make them yet.
First free throw off the back iron, no good. Need to correct myself. The foul on Laren Garrison instead of Cox. So first personal on Laren. Second free throw is good by Edge, and it's a four lead of 3-0. Lady Panthers on the Against that man-to-man defense. Garrison crossover dribble on Youngman. Out front, she'll try a three-pointer. It's blocked by Edge. Taken out of the air by Mallory Brown. Garrison. And she knocks, the ball is knocked out of bounds by Edge along the baseline. It'll stay with the Panthers. Inbounding will be Abigail Machaney. Lobs it way out front to Garrison. She'll start to drive down the middle of the lane, kicks it to the right to Kelsey Cox. Three-pointer, no good. Ball loose on the floor and out of bounds off of Mallory Brown, so it'll turn over to the Lady Mangs. Panthers are pretty cold here to start the game, to say the least. They've had some pretty good looks at the basket so far. They've not been able to go down. Now here comes fast break by the Mustangs. Ball tapped away by Cox on good effort. Now we got a fast break the other way by the Panthers. Down low, Harvey. Cox bump it off the glass and good. Makes the score 3-2. Fort Cobb on top. We've got a stoppage as it looks like Mariah Gonzalez has a contact issue. Is she?
Well, there was some after she passed on the last trip down there, and I think when she hit the floor, I don't know, something knocked it out. But both girls were on the floor for a minute, but they don't seem to be injured. I think you're right, just a contact issue.
She's got something in her hand. I would assume it's a contact.
Brittany Lacey's going to come in for her.
She's going to go to the ladies' room and get that contact put in, I think. Well, the Mustangs will inbound against full court pressure. Stinson with it. See how this affects the game here, as Gonzalez is pretty well their main ball handler. Their foul on Allie Harvey in the backcourt.
That wasn't, I guess it's a foul, but it wasn't really her fault. She just went after the pass in the air. She collided with the opponent, and she drew the foul on it. So just a foul.
Stinson has it along the right sideline. She'll bring it into the front court on three. Edge and a baseline three won't go. Garrison tried to save it along the baseline, but she stepped on the line. So it'll stay with Fort Cobb Broxton. It's kind of interesting that both teams' post players have launched three-pointers early in the contest. Bounce pass to Stinson. Left-handed scoop shot won't go. Gets her own rebound. Put back no good. Battle for the rebound, and the Laren Garrison. Long pass up ahead to Mallory Brown. 17-footer left side, good. Puts the Panthers on top, 4-3. Inbound to Brittany Lacey against full court man-to-man pressure of the Lady Panthers. Not real aggressive. They're just kind of in the neighborhood.
It's not a press. It's just full court defense.
This will be Stinson, top of the key to Lewis, just inside the three-point arc. Shot's no good. Battle for the rebound. Lacey comes away with it, and then Cox takes it away from her. Long outlet pass to Harvey, and it's going to go out of bounds on the other end. And Harvey makes an awkward spin, fall into the out-of-bounds area. It's kind of looking a little gingerly here, but was kind of awkward. Mariah Gonzalez will check back in, replacing Lacey for the Lady Mustang. And Ashlyn Lewis set to inbound. Gets it into Stinson. Back to Lewis. Crossing into the front court. In the corner to Edge. Top of the key, Gonzalez. Pointer. Hits the front iron, no good. Rebound by Mallory Brown. Lady Panthers hustle up quickly to Abigail Machaney. Bumps it up the glass, and it's a 6-3 lead now as the Panthers
Gonzalez went for the steal and didn't get it, and didn't leave anybody to play defense for Machaney. It was a foul on Kelsey Cox.
Gonzalez was going to try to take it to the baseline, and Cox kind of stuck her knee out and bumped her. In checking in will be Keely Cox, replacing Kelsey. Third team foul on the Lady Panthers. And Gonzalez set to inbound to Edge. The Young, there's Stinson cutting across the lane. Left-handed shot's good off the backboard. Makes it 5.
I tell you what, in last night's game, Mountain View Godebo Tigers inbounds under the basket. They scored an easy bucket just about every time.
They really did.
That was the way they did that.
There's a drive by Mallory Brown. She was fouled before she could get the shot off, so it'll be the Panthers' ball. Yeah, it was remarkable. Every time Coach Landon Scales would call an inbounds play, it worked to perfection. It was that way for 2 games.
Kelby Edge picked up her second foul, so Hannah Fry is in for her.
Panthers with it, baseline. That's Cox. Shot won't go. Ashlyn Lewis there for the rebound. Mustangs did a good job boxing out, but they intercept the outlet pass. And there's Allie Harvey on the drive, and she's going to be bumped and fouled by Ashlyn Lewis, it appears.
Number 10,
and they say she was in the act of shooting, and so Allie Harvey will be at the line shooting 2.
We mentioned earlier the difference tonight and tomorrow. We have 3 officials calling the games tonight, and I assume they'll be around most of the day tomorrow. So
probably so.
That, you know, I'm surprised they don't put one of them up here because we can see better up here than they can down there. Have been do all week, right?
Both free throws good by Allie Harvey. Makes the score 8-5. Lokiba Sickles. Gonzalez lobs it into Stinson, a near steal. They really struck getting the ball inbounded against Panthers. Here we go. Gonzalez gets the ball into the front court, and there's going to be a charge called on her as she ran over Keely Cox.
She went down there looking like she assumed Cox was going to move, and she just never did, and she didn't stop her momentum. So
that's the first personal on Gonzalez. 14 foul on the Lady Mustangs. Already 7 fouls have been called in the first 5 minutes or 4 minutes of the contest. Lady Panthers with the basketball, leading by 3, 8-5. Cox right wing 3 won't go. Gonzalez pushes it out of the air. Left-handed dribble. She's double teamed in the back. Cox takes it away from her. Over to Mallory Brown. To Laren Garrison. Outside the three-point arc. It's on the way. Good. Laren Garrison dribbled out 3-point line and buried it. 11-5 our score. And there's a steal in the backcourt. Loose on the floor. Picked up by Mashaney. Bumps it off the glass. No good. Rebound, May Brown. Three-pointer on the way by Mashaney. It won't find. Rebound control by the Lady Mustangs. Quite a flurry of activity there for Lokiba. Couldn't capitalize, and we're going to have a foul on the other end. Charged Tori Brown, I believe.
I think. Okay. I thought the way one was pointing, the one official, he was going to call it foul, but he was pointing to the other official to make the foul.
In for Lacey, checked in for Abby Youngman for the Mustangs, and in for Lokiba Sickles is Angie Sandoval. She came in for, not sure. There's a three-pointer by Hannah Fry. It's no good. Riley Rep checked in also for the Mustangs for Edge. He comes in immediately and makes a basket. Lady Panthers on the other end answer with a basket by Harvey on the low block. Score is 13-7. Mustangs once again struggling to get it inbounded. They finally get it to Brittany Lacey into the front court to Hannah Fry. Bounce pass is taken away by Cox. Keely Cox with a nice steal to Garrison into the front court. Rep on her to the paint. Shot over Fry's good.
That was too easy. Just dribbled right through the middle of the lane and laid it off the glass.
Yep. 15 now. Stinson bringing it into the front court for the Lady Mustangs. Bounce pass to Fry. Another offensive foul on Stinson. As that's 2 of those that the Lady Panthers have planted their feet, and Mustangs have just crashed into them.
Yeah. It's kind of like a game of chicken. You think, sure, they're going to move, and they don't, so just run over them.
That's the 5th team foul on Fort Cobb Broxton. 1:20 play here, opening period. Garrison kicks it left side to Mashaney. Goes in the paint, shot over Gonzalez, no good. Riley Rep there for the rebound. She kind of tripped and shot that one. Once again, the ball is poked away by the Lady Panthers. It goes out, but it'll stay with Fort Cobb. 1:09 to play, opening period. And checking in will be Kelsey Cox. And she's going to be replacing Abigail Mashaney. Stinson with it in the back court. Guarded by Laren Garrison in this man-to-man defense. Kicks it right to Gonzalez. Couple of dribbles. Three-pointer right side. No good. Battle for the rebounds out of Fort Cobb. Turn over to the Panthers. 54 seconds to play, opening period. Mustangs had a brief 3-0 lead. Since then the Panthers with a 6-0 run, and they've not trailed since. And they lead at 15-7. 44 seconds to play, opening period. Cox with it, back to Garrison in the paint. Shot over Brittany Lacey's no good. A battle for the rebound. Cobb has it. Stinson, 34 seconds to play. Into the front court, 2-on-2. Stinson all the way down. Throws it up at the basket. Won't go. And the ball's loose on the floor on the baseline. And they say Kelsey Cox was on the baseline when she had possession of it. So stay with Fort Cobb. And Mariah Gonzalez set the inbound with 3 seconds to play. Bounce pass into Fry. No, they all leave her, and she got turned around like this. Boy, they all thought she'd pass it out to Gonzalez for a 3-point shot, and they just left Fry all alone. And there'll be a travel on the other end on Allie Harvey. So quick turnovers here. The Mustangs score 2, and they get the ball right back on a turnover with 12 seconds. Lacey into the front court. Tries to get it in the rep, and they lose it. It's picked up by Cox. 4 seconds in the backcourt. Riley Rep knocks it out of bounds. Will stay with the Lady Panthers with 2.52 seconds. And Lokiva Sickles will have a chance to launch one here at the end of the period. Into Garrison, who's a good long-range shooter. Dribbles to the half line. And the shot is blocked by Gonzalez. After 1 period of play, Lokiva Sickles, Lady Panthers 15, Fort Cobb Broxton 9. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5.
All right, you're off. Minute?
Yes, sir.
$30 seconds.
Okay.
$15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fort Cobb's ball to start the second period of play. Brittany Lacey inbounds to Gonzalez, and they'll set up the attack. Lady Panthers have gone to a 2-3 zone now. They get it into Fry. Long the line, has to throw it out in desperation to Gonzalez. Her shot high off the backboard's no good. And there's a tie-up on the rebound. Riley Rip and Kelsey got together there, but it'll go over to the Lady Panthers on the alternate possession. Gives us an opportunity to thank the Central Appliance of Anadarko. They've been a partial sponsor all week. There's a drive shot, no good by Mallory Brown. And it's rebounded by Brittany Lacey. Coverage has been in part. There's a drive by Stinson. Glass and good by Jill Stinson, who penetrated in the paint. 15-11 our score. Abigail Machaney lost it to Garrison. 3-pointer on the way off the back iron. Stinson high for the rebound. Brings it into the front court. Kicks Gonzalez. Right side Brittany Lacey all along. 3-pointer, no good. Ball caroms on this line. Picked up by Mallory Brown. Double team. Gets it off to Cox. Now the Lady Panthers will bring it front court. Garrison crossover dribble. Goes by Gonzalez. Left-handed scoop shots no good, but they see it traveling. Turnover to Fort Cobb. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding. Their tax refund sale is underway, so stop in and find the appliances and furniture. Delivery is available the same day, which is a huge deal. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, corner 1st and Central in Anadarko, serving the Caddo and Grady County areas. Thank you very much, Terry, for all your sponsorship this week as Hannah lays it in for 2, and there's a steal by Gonzalez. Brittany Lacey all the way down. Ball knocked out of bounds. Good hustle from behind by Abigail Machaney. And Coach Tammy Bates wants to take a timeout as Fort Cobb has cut the lead to 15-13. The 30-second timeout. We'll be back right after this short break. I believe Lokiba led 15-7, if I'm not mistaken. And the Mustangs have scored 6 straight points here to close the gap to 15-13. Nice little run they're on. And Coach Bates called a timeout to kind of adjust things here.
Yeah, it was 15-9 at the quarter, but they were up 15-7 before that.
It will be Lokiba's basketball. Aaron Garrison set to inbound. Or no, I take that back. The Lady Mustangs, it's their ball. Chance to tie here. Or take the lead with a point shot. Riley Rep, they lob it into her in front of the basket. Her shot's blocked. Garrison picks it up to Cox. Now we got a 3-on-1. Right side to Harvey. Back to Abigail Machaney, and she lays it in for 2. That's a way to run the ball. 17-13 now. Lokiba back on top by 4. Gonzalez bumped out front by Kelsey. Cox, kind of foul you don't really want to pick up 30 feet from the basket.
Yeah, kind of an excuse me foul. Couldn't get out of the way and got the bump.
That's 2 personals on Kelsey. The 5th team foul, as both teams now have 5 team fouls. Inbounded into the backcourt to Gonzalez. He brings it into the front court. And she's bumped out there by Machaney. Tracks the ball down. Trying to put some pressure on him on the ball. There's a shot block along the back by Mallory Brown as she blocked Brittany Lacey. There's a pass up ahead. Should by Allie Harvey. Nice basket by Harvey. And just like that, it's a 6-point for the Panthers again as they've scored 4 straight.
Yeah, that's 6 for Harvey in the game so far.
She's had a nice tournament in the games that we've seen. Gonzalez dumps it down low to Lacey. To Riley Rip. Hannah Fry, straightaway 3, good. Hannah Fry with a throwing pointer. And it's 19-16. 5:11 to play in the half. Garrison on the drive. Kicks it outside to Harvey, to Edge. Or not Edge, Cox. 3-pointer along the baseline, good.
Both teams up a little bit.
Absolutely. Machaney drains a long 3, and it's 22-16. Yeah, they took them about a quarter to get kind of accustomed to them and over the jitters perhaps. There's a bad pass intercepted by Cox. Long pass up ahead to Harvey. Bounce pass right side Garrison. Steps back on the 3. It won't go. Gonzalez with the rebound. Cross court to Stinson. She'll drive down the middle of the lane. Shot off the glass and good. You know, every once in a while the defense is just kind of
take a break.
Yeah,
that one did.
Yeah. And there's a push off in the back by Mallory Brown. You could kind of see that coming. As Brittany Lacey came running by and kind of got the forearm shiver in the back as she went by. And Lewis and Ada Youngman checked back in for Fort Cobb Brock, replacing Stinson and Rip. 4:16 to play in the half. Gonzalez into the front court. Lewis, they lob it down low to Fry. And Cox does a nice job batting the ball away. Just wasn't enough steam on that pass to get down there that far. Lokiba Sickles was able to defend that. Garrison trying to drive through the couple of defenders, throws it up and in. Wow. How'd that go in? Beautiful shot by Garrison. Make it easy. Looked like it was just kind of an afterthought. Throw it up as I go between these two defenders and it swished. Brittany Lacey into the paint. Scoop shot's no good, but she's how they say. And if that's on Cox, that'll be number 3. No, call it on Brown.
It's her third. So
okay,
either way, somebody's got 3 fouls.
Right. At the line, Brittany Lacey shooting 2. As that's the 7th foul now on the Lady Panthers, so Fort Cobb will be in the bonus the rest of the half. First free hard off the back iron. Angie Sandoval and Keely Cox come in for the Lady Panthers, replacing Mashaney
And Brown.
All right. Second free throw good by Lacey. 23-19 our score. There's a drive by Harvey. Back to Garrison. Crossover dribble. Youngman stops her to Harvey. Lewis on her. Pull away briefly. Now it's loose on the floor, and they're going to call a foul on, who's he going to get? Ash Lewis for the Lady Mustangs. Yes. Okay. And that's the 16 foul on Fort Cobb Broxton. So Lokiba Sickles will be inbounding with 3:27 to play in the half. Top of the key, Cox. Winner of the game will play in a championship game tomorrow evening at 6:30. Garrison to Cox, top of the key, back to Garrison. Down along the baseline to Keely Cox. Her shot's good. Keely Cox back to a 6-point lead for the Panthers. Gonzalez with, and she's going to be fouled by Angie Sandoval as they're trying to really put some pressure on the Mustang guards out front. And that will be a 1-and-1 now for Mariah Gonzalez. First free throw is good. 25-20, was it 26-20 now?
25-20.
25-20, okay.
I'm working on it.
Sorry, Kim, I caught you in a bad moment there.
Okay.
I usually trust yours more than the other one, and you fooled me.
I'm trying to match them.
Free throw, no good. Garrison has the ball right in front of the basket, a little 6-footer, good. And it's 27-20. Sometimes the Panthers can just score it so easily, they make it look easy. Lacey now on the handle, left Youngman. To Lacey, she'll try behind three, too hard. And Kelsey Cox rebound, outlet to Garrison. Into the front court, long pass up ahead to Sandoval, and her hand it appeared to me, but they're going to say it stays with Lokiba Sickles, tapped by Brittany Lacey. Jillian Stinson will in for Lacey, for Brittany Lacey for the Lady Mustangs, and we have a bookkeeping error again, I think, as there's some discussion between Lady Panther scorekeeper and the one of the officials. Score I've got is 27-20 on the
well, I had
scoreboard.
Yeah, I had 28, and I went back and Ed Mashaney made a shot. I thought it was a 3, and I'm wondering if they made a 2.
The official now is standing in front of the score table discussing things with the scorekeeper, and both Fort Cobb's scorekeeper along with Low Keepers are meeting at the, I think you're right, I saw the score table person hold her hands up like it was, she was indicating the official said 3-point shot.
It's either that or the field goal's good in football, so yeah, touchdown.
Well, if he raised his arms, I assume it's a 3-pointer.
Yeah.
Pretty clear indication. And I believe that's the way they're going to leave it. It's 28-20 now.
Okay, then it
had it right to begin
first
with?
time.
Okay,
yep.
That's usually the way it is. 2:18 to play in the half. And the score is corrected to 20-20. Lokiba Sickles. And the officials are still having a little discussion. I think they give the thumbs up now. We're ready to go. And it will be the Lady Panthers basketball. Kind of in an I formation set up along the right side of the lane. They get it into Cox. Partially blocked by Hannah Fry, and it's out of bounds off of Cox. Took kind of a hard fall trying to save it. Good hustle that time by Kelsey, but it'll go over to Fort Cobb Broxton. Stinson bringing it into the front court. Holding. Gets it to Gonzalez. To Youngman. 2 minutes to play here in the half. Gonzalez holding over her head to Youngman to Fry. Left wing three, no good, off the backboard, off him. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Stinson. And we're going to have a jump ball. But it'll stay with Fort Cobb Broxton. Inbounding for Fort Cobb, Gonzalez. Not had much luck finding anybody. They finally get it to Youngman. Back to Gonzalez on the inbounds play. Her shot no good from right in front of the basket. Cox with the rebound. They got her double teamed in the backcourt. And they finally get it out to Garrison into the front court. Here she comes. Youngman on her. Out front to Cox. To Sandoval, top of the key. Left side they go. Three-pointer skips across the rim by the Panthers. Rebound control Gonzalez. Two dribbles. Picks it up to Youngman. Back to Gonzalez. And she'll come into the attack on the front court. Trying to get around Cox. Left side high. Gonzalez, right wing three is short. Raises the front iron. Garrison with the rebound. And she's going to be fouled by Ada Youngman. And that's the 7th team foul on Fort Cobb Broxton. And so the Panthers now in bonus for the final 1:05 of the half. Chance to build on an 8-point lead here. Biggest of the game so far, been 8. And Larry Garrison, who's a good free throw shooter, will be shooting 1-1. First throw good. Makes it a 9-point lead. Riley Rip will check in. Placing Ashlyn Lewis. Guess the Thunder's back in tonight, Kim, playing Atlanta Hawks. Yeah.
Oh, so Trey Young
coming back home for the first time. Both free throws good by Garrison. A 10-point game. 30
they've been playing better on the road.
They've won 8 out of their last 9 games. That's quite remarkable.
It is amazing.
Pro sports. There's a drive by Sutton. Her layup's no good. Rebound Panthers. 53 seconds to play. Garrison it into the front court. Left side Harvey. Trying to get around Rip. Does. Through the paint. Loses possession of it. Now she up to Sandoval. Over to Kelsey Cox. Shot no good. Gonzalez there for the rebound. 33 seconds to play. Under heavy pressure. Youngman gives it up to Stinson. Left side Riley Rip. Three-pointer along the baseline. Good. Riley Rip. Mustangs really needed that one. They cut the lead to 7. 18 seconds to play. Long pass up ahead. Controlled by Harvey. Baseline to Garrison. Three-pointer straight away. Hit the rim, no good. And we're going to have a foul on the Lady Panthers as Keely Cox fouled Rip on the rebound. And so we'll walk to the other end, and the Mustangs will have a chance to score 2 more. They'll try to draw even closer. Trail by 10 a moment ago. And Riley Rip drained the long three-pointer. And now Stinson will have 1-1 with 9 seconds to play. Yeah, I see Trey Young made the all-star team, gets to come home and play where he grew up, Oklahoma. 6 seconds to play.
He's really done well, had a good year.
Three-pointer good by Allie Harvey at the buzzer. And puts the Lokiba Sick Lady Panthers back on top by 10, 33-23. As both teams scored quite a few in that second period. 18 for Lady Panthers and 14 for Fort Cobb Broxton. So a pretty good second quarter, Kim. We're going to have the Ouachita Valley of Fort Cobb and the Legacy Bank of Hinton halftime. We'll turn it over to Kim for the statistics. Kim?
Thanks, Don. For Fort Cobb Broxton, Mariah Gallus has 3 points on 1 out of 7 shooting. Hannah Fry has 7. She's got a 5 from the floor. Riley Rep with 5 points. Jillian Stinson with 6. Brittany with the free throw, and Kelby Edge with the free throw. Fort Cobb shot 31% from the floor, 9 out of 29. Three-pointers are 2 out of 10 for 20%. Two-pointers 7 out of 19, that's 37%. And free throws 3 out of 7, 43%. They have 7 team fouls. Kelby Edge with 2 and Ashlyn Lewis with 2. For Lokiba Sickles, Lauren Garrison has 11 points. Mallory Brown with 2. Abigail Michelle 7 points. Allie Harvey with 9. Kelsey Cox with 2. Keely Cox with 2. Lakiba Sickle shot 36% from the floor, 13-36. 2-pointers are 10 out of 20. 3-pointers 3 out of 16 for 19%, and free throws 4 out of 4. And Lakiba Sickles has 9 team fouls. Mallory Brown with 3, and Kelsey with 2. So Donna, not a great shooting night for either one.
No,
it's kind of been cold. I mean, 31%. Sickles is 36. So got some room for improvement there. Maybe they'll find an answer at halftime, but the effort's been good. You're just not shooting very well on either end. But Lakiba Sickles made a little run there in the second quarter and built up their lead. They lead 33-23 at halftime. And I think if we want to look at playoffs,
yeah, let's do that.
We can kind of get that. We've got A and B out. In Class A, Bingaroni is in a district at Geronimo with Geronimo and Turner. So they will be playing at Geronimo. Their sub-regional, first round will be at Central and Marlowe, and their regional after that site is at Ellick, and their area is at Chickasha.
Well, they're in with Surreal in Sound area.
Yes, they are. The other Class B schools, Lakiba is hosting a district with Gracemont and Cement. Their regional side is Granite. The main regional side is Chattanooga, and their area is at Cache. Class B, so Mountain View Gotebo is hosting a district with Butner and Wanette. Their sites at Bridge Creek, and their area is at Cache. So all the Class B schools will be in an area at Cache, or all the Caddo County Class B schools.
All right. Before you finish, Butner coming to Mountain View, you said in a district, is that right?
Yes.
Butner is coached by a former Caddo County player from Fort Nathan Bean is coaching it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. And,
well, they'll have to pass through Fort to get to Mountain View.
Yeah. His grandparents live in Fort Cobb. I know they'll be tickled to death. Not have to drive any farther than that to watch them.
Be a little closer.
Interesting. Yep.
Okay. Class A, Fort Cobb is hosting a district with Earlsboro and the regional site is at Earlsboro. The sub-regional is at Earlsboro first round, and the regional main site is at Moss.
Wow.
And the other Class A school, Surreal, is hosting a district.
Where's the area side at Fort Cobb?
I looked, and it wasn't at Bethel, I believe.
Bethel, I remember you saying Bethel earlier.
Is that what I said?
Bethel, yeah. Is that around Oklahoma City?
It's over by Shawnee, I think.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Cobb, the area site's at Bethel.
All right.
Okay, so then Surreal is at hosting a district. Their sub-regional is at Central High, down by Marlowe. Their regional main site is at Ellick, and their area is at Chickasha. So Bingaroni and Surreal are in the same area. Fort Cobb's kind of off on their own, going east this time, and southeast. And the other Class B schools, 3 of them at Cache, and I guess all the Class B's here will be at Cache. So, if people want to go to the OSSAA website under basketball, and they've got those pairings listed there, and so they can look a little more at it. But just released a few minutes ago. So anyway, at least now we can plan on where we have to
hot off the presses. Thank you very much, Kim. Let's take a 1-minute timeout. You're listening to the Ouachita Bank and the Legacy Bank of Hinton halftime report. We'll be back after this minute break.
Be good.
Hello.
1 minute.
So he'll be by after this game. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Set to start the second period or second half play. Lokiba Sickles with the basketball. They lead at 33-23. As Kim mentioned in our halftime report, neither team shot the ball very well. 6% for the Lady Panthers and 31% for Fort Cobb Broxton. Mustangs have gone to a trap on defense, trying to change things up a little bit. Bounce pass down low, shot good by Mallory Brown as they get the trap. That's one of the problems with a trapping defense is they overplay sometimes, and if you get past the trap, you can get some easy looks, and that was what happened the first possession for Lokiba Sickles. Mustangs now on the attack, and the ball is kicked by Garrison out of bounds. It'll stay with Fort Cobb. Biggest of the ball game so far. It's a 12-point lead for Lokiba Sickles. Trying to get the ball inbounded. They do. Finally to Lewis. Left Reese, partially blocked. Taken out of the air by Kelsey Cox. Sometimes if you don't have a real quick release, those defenders can come from the distance and swat them out of the air, especially on three-point shots. Cox right side to Garrison, going against Youngman. Crossover dribble, can't do anything. Out front to Machine. Her shot's no good. Rebound controlled by Gonzalez. Into the front court. To Edge, top of the key. Stinson. Dribbles down around her defender. Layup won't go. And Ashlyn Lewis goes over the back of Mallory Brown on the rebound. So that'll be
Ashlyn Lewis.
third personal foul on Ashlyn Lewis. First team foul of the half. Machaney bringing it into the front court. Lost control of the ball, but Gonzalez couldn't control it either, and it goes out of bounds.
Got a break. She lost control of it, but it still bounced off Mariah Gonzalez's hands out of bounds. So got lucky there.
Panthers with the basketball on the sideline. Pretty well controlled the game since middle of the second period. Built it up now to a 12-point lead. Cox way out front. Right side to Machaney. Dribbles down in the lane, kicks it in there. Three-pointer on the way. Good by Allie Harvey.
That's 12 for Allie.
Harvey's played really well today. She shot it better than 36%. She's had a pretty good day. 15-point lead now for the Lokiba Sickles.
Yeah, she's 50%.
Yeah, there you go.
4 of 8.
Stinson, top E3 on the way, no good. Garrison hustles down the rebound on the sideline. Foul by Kelby Edge.
That'll be her Kelby's third foul.
So that's two of the Lady Mustangs with 3 personal fouls. No one else has one. Garrison into the back in the court, guarded by Youngman. Mustangs trying to pressure a little bit. They need to create some turnovers or something as they're down 15 points, and they've knocked the ball very well from the floor. Perhaps they could get some steals and layups. There's Garrison on a drive. Gets the Youngman and lays it in for 2. Mustang,
13 for Laren.
Have yet to score here in the half. Played 2.5 minutes. Gonzalez, right side to Lewis. Jumps it down low to Edge, and she's going to foul by Kelsey Cox, who went over the back, and that'll be the third personal on Kelsey.
It's at least a 10-0 run because Lokiba Sickles made a three-pointer at the buzzer at the end of the half, and they've got a 7-0 run here.
Correct. So. Yep, that would be right. It was a 10-0 run because Rep had hit the 3 before that.
That's right.
Cut it to 7. Three-pointer made by Lewis off the glass and in from the side. That's a tough angle right there for the shot. 40-26 now. Panthers quickly back down the other way. Layup by Abigail Machaney. Or they said Harvey. And it's 42-26. Just the Fort Cobb gets a little moment of the three-pointer, and the Lady Panthers hustle it and get 2 of their own. Lewis shot off the glass, won't go. Good rebound by Garrison. Long pass up ahead to Harvey. To Machaney in front of the basket. Shot good by Abigail Machaney. Just a fresh for the Lady Panthers, and that's 10 for Abigail. 44-26, 18-point margin once again for the Lady Panthers. Gonzalez drives along the baseline. A little scoop shot's good. Are they going to call it on the floor or on the shot. I guess it's going to be floor. They say she bumped her on the baseline.
Her first foul at Machaney's.
Inbound to air, shot won't go. And we're going to have a tie-up on the rebound. It'll stay with Fort Cobb Broxton. Inbounding will be Gonzalez. Out front to Edge. Just above the free throw line. Right side, she'll try a right wing three. No good. Across the rim. Lady Panthers with the rebound. All alone behind the defense. And she's going to be fouled by Stinson as she bumped her on the arm.
Yeah, Stinson's second foul, and here's replacements coming in for Fort Cobb.
Looks like we're going to have Hannah Fry, Autumn Hawkins, Brittany Lacey, Caden Mowdy, Riley Rep checking in. And Keely Cox replacing Kelsey Cox for the Lady Panthers. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding in Anadarko has all your answer appliance, furniture, and bedding needs. Same day delivery available in Central Appliance Services, what they sell. That's Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner First and Central in Anadarko. 46-26, 20-point lead, biggest of the game. Mowdy just inside the three-point arc. It won't go. Her own rebound along the baseline. Dribbles it out, gets it to Rep. Corner, Mowdy drives. Little running floater, good by Mowdy. It's her first two of the contest. And Garrison, she'll just dribble uncontested to the hoop. And she's met there by Riley, and she'll go to the line to shoot two. No one really picked up the
No, she
Larry
dribbled
Garrison
all the way
time.
through there and dribbled all the way to the basket before she encountered the defender and then drew the foul.
Probably the coach's response was, who's got number 5? I would guess that's the common thing to say there.
My Pete Maravich defense, just point and holler help.
First free throw good by Garrison. And the second one is also good. 20-point margin for the Lady Panthers.
17 for Garrison so far.
She's a good shooter. Garrison is. Lady Panthers looking pretty sharp here. Trying to make it to the championship final tomorrow night at 6:30. 3:22 to play in the third. Machaney on the handle. Kicks it right to Harvey. Penetrates into paint. Shot. She's fouled. Nice basket by Allie Harvey. And Harvey, that gives her 14.
Number 13.
He'll have a chance to add to that here at the free throw line.
Yeah, they kind of fouled her offhand. She'll shoot with it, but they grabbed the other arm and let her make it.
Free throw rattles out. And Larry Garrison hustles over and picks up the ball on the baseline to Cox. Out front, and there's a travel on Mallory Brown as she got a little bit too big of a head start there. Sandoval will check in, replacing Brown for the Lady Panthers. Glad you're along with us, folks. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Got 3 more contests tonight after this game. We'll have the Broxton Mustangs taking on the Hinton Comets in a rematch game earlier in the year. Won by Fort Cobb in a close contest. There's a shot no good by Mowdy. Rebound by the Lady Panthers. And Garrison goes all the way down. Shot no good. Rebound no good. Back. And the outlet pass. Top of the key on the way. Good by Abigail Machaney.
Look, Eva Sickles are getting a lot of pretty good looks at the basket now. It seems like they're getting shots and letting them make a few more of them.
And once you get a comfortable lead, you're a little more comfortable when you shoot too. That probably helps some. Brittany Lacey shoots by 3. Left wing is good by Brittany Lacey. And that's Abigail Machaney over to Sandoval, just inside the three-point arc. It's no good. Rebound Brittany Lacey with 2 minutes to play here. She races it down the right side of the floor. And the ball is knocked away by Harvey, but they say it's going to go out off of her, and it'll go to Fort Cobb Broxton. So the pros are in, where are they at today? San Diego?
Yes.
Torrey Pines. I bet the weather's nice there.
Yeah, it was perfect. You know, they said they have more playing days in San Diego than anywhere else in the country. As far as good weather days.
Yeah. Lady Panthers stole the ball on a fast break, then they have a bad pass and turn it right back over to Fort Cobb Rocks. 1:44 to play in the third. Have you played that course?
No, I have not.
I guess it's a public course.
Yeah. Yeah, they have 2 courses there.
Brittany Lacey, top of the key. In the corner to Marty, drives along the baseline, double teamed. Ball's taken away by Sandoval. Ball is up ahead to Harvey, head of the pack, layup good by Allie Harvey. And the Lady Panthers are making it look easy right now. They lead it by 24 points. They led by 10 at the half, and they have really went on an explosion here.
They're on a 22-8 run here in the third quarter.
Three-pointer won't go by Mowdy. Loose on the floor, and it's picked up by Garrett. And she tries to save it along the baseline. Kept on the line, so it'll turn over Fort Cobb. And checking in will be by Clift, replacing Mowdy for Fort Cobb Broxton. In for the Lady Panthers, we have Kelsey Cox checking in, along with Mallory Brown, replacing Mashaney and Harvey. Lob pass out to Hawkins. Right side Clift. Along the baseline. And Cox knocked the ball out of bounds. With 55 seconds to play in the third period. And Brittany Lacey set to inbound. Bounce pass into Hawkins and out of bounds. Turned over to the Panthers.
Couldn't get the handle on it. An awkward bounce. Bounced off her hands.
Pretty sure this will be a pretty special victory for Coach Tammy Bates of the Lady Panthers, as she was a Fort Cobb grad back in the, I guess she graduated in the 80s probably, somewhere in there. Long-time resident. She's since moved, but always nice to beat your old alma mater, I suppose. I've never had that opportunity, but I'm sure.
I notice it's going to have some issues at your house in play. Duke and Lone Wolf are in the same district.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I suspect it won't be much of a contest, probably. Duke's what, number 1 in both boys and girls?
They're in the boys. I don't know about the girls.
Earlier in the year they were. They've lost a game or two. They may not be number 1 now, but yeah, that'll be a formidable opponent for the Coyotes. 9 seconds to play here in the third. And the Panthers set to inbound it. Up in an I formation. We'll see what kind of inbound set they draw up. Out front to Kelsey Cox, 8 seconds. Left side to Keeley, 3-pointer good. Now that's pretty good inbounds play right there.
It worked well.
At the end of 3 quarters, Lokiva Sickles, Lady Panthers 58, Fort Coxton, Lady Mustangs 31. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
1 minute?
Yes.
Duke is number 2 behind Lomega girls. Lokiva Sickles is 13.
Is Duke down at Cash too, or they?
I don't know. Let me check on the board here. And Duke boys are number 1. 1 and 2, that's not bad.
No, that's for a little town in southwest Oklahoma. You know, my wife, she's Duke.
I know.
And she doesn't even really brag about it. I don't know.
Well, let's see how that district tournament goes.
She's a
11, 5,
a fan
4,
of someone else now.
3, 2, 1.
All right, we're to start the 4th period of play. And Lokiva Sickles will have the ball start. And they lead it 58-31 as they outscored the Mustangs 5-8 in that third period.
Yeah, Duke is the Cache area with Lokiva Sickles. They're in the same regional with Lokiva.
Mm-hmm. The Duke boys, they won 2 games in the tournament of champions over the Christmas break, so I know they're they played Surreal. That was an interesting game. Them and Surreal played a week ago Saturday, I think, or maybe this last Saturday, and it went right down to the wire.
Yeah, I think it was a 5 game.
Yeah, I know Surreal's a quality team, probably will be vying for a state championship in Class A, and Duke played right with them, so I know Duke's pretty good. There's a jump ball on the missed shot between Riley Rep and Sandoval, so it'll go over to Lady Mustangs. Yeah, Duke was pretty highly ranked last year, and they went up to the state tournament, got beat the first round. I think that was kind of an upset. I think Varnum knocked off last year. There's Hawkins right in front of the basket, no good. Panthers into the front court. Over to Mount Brown, left wing 3, no good. Lokiba Sickles with the rebound. Mallory tried again, same spot. She makes this one. They call the basket good, and there's foul on the rebound, I think. We'll see who they foul on. It's they call it on Lokiba Sickles, I guess, on the rebound.
Yeah, Allie Harvey got a pushing foul called, but the 3-point basket was good.
And Fort Coxton now will put their starting 5 players back into the contest. And it's a 30-point ball game, 61-31 now, with 7:09 in the contest. The winner of the game, as I mentioned, play tomorrow night in the championship game at 6:30 against the winner of the game later today, which will be Surreal and
Carnegie.
Carnegie girls, that's right. Stinson with it. Dribbles in the paint, can't do anything. You kick it back out front. Lokiba Sickles played a good defensive game today. The Fort Cobbs never really had many open looks. So there's a pass knocked away and a foul charged to the Panthers. Fort Cobbs really struggled to get any kind of flow on offense today, for sure.
Yeah, their leading scorer is Hannah Fry off the bench with 7 points.
Lewis thought about a 3-pointer and kicks it out to Youngman instead. To Gonzalez. Stinson now, right wing. Hands it edge way out front on the 3-point line. One dribble, picks it up. Youngman. One dribble, picks it up. Back to edge. Lobs it. Tried to get it to Gonzalez, but no one was there. And Lokiba Sickles takes it away. Long pass is knocked away and intercepted by Youngman with 6:08 to play in the ball. The loser of this game will play third place tomorrow afternoon at approximately 2 p.m. We'll have that for you here on the radio and also on the web. 3-pointer by Stinson's no good. Rebound Panthers. They race it down the floor. Up ahead is Mashaney. Can't handle a pass.
Another big day of basketball tomorrow. We'll be here at 9 o'clock in the morning for the first game. We're running 6 games, and then they'll empty the gym and clean it up right quick, and then let everybody back in for the finals tomorrow night. So 8 games tomorrow.
We'll have the, like you say, the first 2 games won't be on the radio. They'll be on the web only, and then because of prior commit by the radio station on Saturday mornings, and then we'll come on the air about noon tomorrow and have 2 consolation games and third place games, and then tomorrow night championship game. Always a big day in Anadarko on the Saturday of the county tournament. A lot of people coming in when you're here from 9 in the morning till 9 at night. It's a full day of basketball. Fun.
It is. It's tell you what, for I think $5 what they charge you can get 6 games.
Yeah.
And then give them another $5 and get the final 2. So it's still, for dollars, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Day's entertainment.
And then on the way out of town, you can stop at Brahms and get chocolate malt and just make a day of it.
How
maybe
good
not
does
chocolate.
it get? Any kind of ice cream, right?
A double dip Sunday.
There you go.
Be good. 5 minutes to play in the ball game. Cox shot over edge, no good, but rebound and putback is good by Abigail Mashaney. And that's 15 for Abigail.
You know, I was going to go Brahms last night and get something, and I pull in there, and there's a parking lot full, and there's a bus there, and inside's full. Everybody had the same idea I did.
I went home and had a bowl of cereal last night. Tasted pretty.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought of Yogi Berra when I did that. He says, nobody's there anymore. It's too crowded.
Too crowded. There you go. Well, on the way over here yesterday afternoon, I stopped at Sonic, got me a burger, and I'm going to tell you, it was tasty. It was hot, right off the grill. And nice crunchy onions and a lot of mustard. It was good.
There you go.
Free throw good by, is this Harvey? It's Harvey.
Yeah.
I can't, the ponytail. Once again, the ponytail problem. Covers up their numbers, and the girls, just her and Harvey look, Mashani and Harvey look alike to me. Same color hair. And one's 22 and one's 3. I can't see, can't see all the numbers. And my eyes aren't what they used to be. Bounce pass is taken away. Long up ahead to Mallory Brown. She's racing ahead of the pack. All the way down, layup good.
Mallory Brown.
I think our booth's farther away than it used to be.
That could be it. Gonzalez kicks it out. Stinson. Couple of dribbles. Ball knocked loose from her. Still on the floor. Cox it up along the baseline. And she bumps into Stinson, and Stinson took her to that. She's going to be charged for the block.
Her third.
3:55 to play in the contest, and we'll walk to the other end and shoot free throws, as that's the 8th team foul on Rob Broxton. And Allie Harvey checks out to a nice round of applause as she led all scorers to the 18 points. Outstanding game for her. Rebounds or free throws no good. Follows with the rebound, and she hands it off to Youngman. And Mustangs now be on attack. And there's a foul on number 11, Rayleigh Wright. And she just checked into the ball game a moment ago. And Kelsey Cox replaces Keely Cox for the Lady Panthers. Mustangs inbound to edge. Shot's good, right in front of the basket. That's the first points in quite some time for Fort Cobb, as that's the first points of the quarter. And we've got 3.5 left in the ball. 67-33 now our score. There's Mallory Brown's no good, and a foul on the rebound by Sandoval. And that will still not on us yet, so it'll be Fort Cobb's basketball. And Fort Cobb now on the attack. Ball is on the drive, has her shot blocked by Garrison. Now a long outlet pass to Mallory Brown, head of the pack. Lewis hustles back the defender. Shot no good. Put back Rayleigh Wright's no good. Fort Cobb now has it. And Gonzalez got away with the play there.
Kind of an intentional push.
And I'm surprised with 3 officials that wasn't spotted for something, but going to have 5 substitutions in for Fort Cobb now. Dollars will be at the line shooting 1 and 1. And free throws good. As 4 of the 5 substitutions come in, we'll have Hannah Fry, Riley Rep, Autumn Hawkins, and Keegan Wan checking in. And Brittany Lacey will check in if Gonzalez makes this free throw. And she does. In for Lady Panthers will be Jessica Klassen.
Jessica Klassen. And number 20, Rodriguez.
And number 20 is last name Rodriguez.
Isabella
Rodriguez, okay. Isabella, number 20. Good game for the Lady Panthers tonight. Garrison checks out with 17 points. Good day for her. And the Panthers now trying to run out the clock. Gonna have a timeout. Coach Bates trying to save the timeout here. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Let's take it with him. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout.
So if you dribble the ball and
30 seconds.
yes, and you kind of lose it, and you keep trying to dribble it, but it sits solid on the floor, and you spin it, and it starts going again. Is that a double dribble? It's just what she was trying to do. She couldn't get it going again, so they called timeout right quick.
It's hard to do. Got to kind of hit it hard.
At least once, don't you?
11, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2:43 to play in the contest. Been all Lokiba Sickles after probably about midway through the first period. They took control of this game. Fort Cobb led 3-0. That was their only lead. Lokiba Sickles scored 6 straight points, and they've never looked back. They led at halftime by 10, and they have really stretched it out here. Scored the first 7 points of the third period, and very dominant performance here.
Yeah, they had a 25-point third quarter that really stretched it out, 25-8.
Keely Cox at the lobby shooting 1-1. She makes the first. Lady Panthers mentioned earlier they have won the county championship 3 times. Last one coming in 1978. Now that kind of surprised me.
Is that right?
Yeah, they won in.
That was back in the 6-on-6 days.
Yes, it was.
Wasn't it?
They won back-to-back years, 77, 78, and prior to that was 1965. But I think there's a couple of all-state names when you drive through Lokiba on the water tower. Probably a couple of players from that team. Carla Winburn, I believe, is one of them. I'm not sure. I think there's one more, but I'm not sure who that one was.
Rochelle Kluber was on the team.
That would be the one, I think. Yep. That would be the one. Coach Danny Moore, I think, back in those days. They always had some contests with the Oni Owls that
yeah, they did.
A lot of back and forth in those days. There's a foul on Keegan Wan with 2:14 to play. You know, I kind of miss the old 6-on-6 game. I do. It's an exciting, it's a totally different game from this.
If you're on the forward end, it's a world of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. If you shoot, you probably wouldn't be.
Well, it's so much easier to score 3-on-3 than it is 5-on-5.
Right. But what to me was about the most exciting part of it was trying to get it across the half line.
Yeah.
And when you had 2 good teams playing, that was.
Half court was a war. I mean, half court line.
Absolutely was.
Yeah.
It's a real strategy, you know, to figure out how to defend it, plus get it over the line. There's a good 3-pointer by Hannah Fry. I think that's 3 for her today. That gives her 10 points. Leading score for the Lady Mustangs, I think. 1:52 to play in the ball game. Cox with some nice dribbling out. It looks like the Lady Panthers are probably going to be content to just on the lead here. Fort Cobb doesn't pressure them too much. And there's Ella Rodriguez. I'm going to call her for traveling as she was along the baseline. Turned over to Cobb with 1:39 to play. And Brittany Lacey into the front court. Right side, Riley Rip. Fry, right wing 3 on the no good this time. Rebound, Angie Sandoval. And Cox will walk it into the front court. I suspect if she just stand there and hold it, everybody'd be content to let her do it. They come out to guard her. Behind the back dribble. Doing some fancy dribbling out front. 1:03 to play. Kind of gets hometown people cheering for her. She's doing a good job. There's a behind the back dribble, but it's away by Lacey, and then Cox fouls her. They kept it about 3 seconds too long.
Yeah, it backfired a little bit on them.
Yep. Caden Mowdy set to check in for Fort Cobb, and she's going to replace Hannah Fry. And Brittany Lacey will be shooting 1-1. So that's a 9th team foul on the Lady Panthers.
Brittany Lacey.
All the parents are wanting to see their kids play. And
absolutely. Absolutely right. Ball loose. Riley Rep picks her shot's no good. Battle for the rebound, and the Lady Panthers have it. with it in the backcourt. 46 seconds to play. Hands it off to Ball. And she's going to be ball knocked away by Keegan Wan at the center line. It'll stay with the Lady Panthers. Stay tuned, folks. Between games, we're going to have an interview. Kim's going to interview Mr. James Biddy, who is a high school principal over at Fort Cobb, longtime girls basketball coach there, and he's, I guess you would call him the tournament director here at in the county tournament.
That's right. Yeah.
For a long time, does an outstanding job getting things put together and real organized. And he does a good job. Shot no good by Lacey, and the Lancers will have it. But Kim's going to interview him and find out some of the inner workings of the county tournament.
These things don't just happen.
That's right. A lot of behind-the-scenes things going on, and officials and hospitality room and getting arrangements for Leo and all those things. So look forward to that interview. That'll be final score. The Okeba Sickles Lady Panthers play well as they outscore the Lady Mustangs 70-38. You're listening to the Ouachita Valley Bank and the Legacy Bank of Hinton post-game report. We'll turn it over to Kim Crowell as he's got a special guest here with us, Mr. James Biddy. Welcome, James.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, James, how are you doing? Been doing anything this week?
Well, you know, a lot of the work's done before this week. But
that's what we were talking about. These things don't just happen. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes things that goes on and a lot of planning. Tell us a little bit about some of the things you have to do to get this thing on.
Well, we have a lot of help. Of course, we get the referees and sponsorships and the radio, and that's kind of what I want to give a shout out to CK Energy, who's kind of our title sponsor. They come in and do a lot for us. You know, really appreciate Boyd and Keith and what they do and all the other guys over there. And then once we get all the brackets drawn up and the referees gotten and programs in place, then we kind of turn over to Anadarko, and man, they do a fabulous job over here. Ken Jackson and Penny and Carolyn Hop, Linda Grubb. They do a bang-up job.
Put a lot of hours in, don't they?
Yeah, you walk in over here, and they've been here forever, and they kind of know what's going on, and they get it going.
Yeah, it's been a great site for them to host. It's central location. It can seat everybody, and it's got room for everybody. And like I said, they're a hospitality room, second none, and they are a great host for it.
Well, I know I'm partial. I've been here about 6 years, and I'm real partial to our county tournament. I've got to witness some others and get to talk to other people about what they do, but I think what we have is extremely special. Anadarko's kind of located centrally, and you know, it's a unique situation. We have only county tournament in the state that's got more than 8 teams in it. There's some other ones, but they have A and B brackets. But
oh yeah,
you know, ours is pretty unique. You know, where you can possibly play 4 games in this thing, and you know, it's one of a kind. And you know, I don't know, when you go to the state tournament, there seems to be people from the tournament up there every year.
Every year. That's right.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of good teams coming out. We were about the rankings. I mean, you got the number 1 and number 3 boys teams in Class A, and Lokeba is ranked in Class B. And then the girls side, of course, Surreal and the girls are both ranked. And then you get the Class 2A schools with Carnegie and Apache and Hinton, and they're well this time.
This whole thing's competitive every year. You know, you just it's cliche to say you just throw out the rankings and you throw out records, and anybody in this thing. And it's just, I don't know, the people of Caddo County, it's really prideful for them, and everywhere you turn around, I played in it, and this is what happened when I played, and it's what they remember. You know, I coached in it for 20 years, and I can pretty much tell you every year what happened.
Pretty special when you walked off there with a trophy, wasn't it?
It was very special, very special. You know, it was one of the things that as a coach that if you're ever going to miss it, this week is the week to miss.
Yeah, well, they don't ever give you these trophies. I mean, you have to earn them, and it's never easy.
No, it's not.
With the quality of competition that we have here.
Come over here thinking you're supposed to win it and you don't, and then you come over here thinking you don't have a chance, and all of a sudden you're walking a trophy.
Yeah. Yeah, and several times we've looked at it, teams don't win the county tournament and end up winning the state tournament.
Exactly.
Like, how does that happen?
Exactly.
I mean, we're just talking about the Lokeba Sickles girls. Their last county championship was, what, 1978?
Yep.
And look at how many good teams they've had since then.
Right.
Yeah, so it's a special event, but we appreciate the work you do for it. I know you've done a lot. It takes a lot to get them going, but
we'll have a lot of help. Superintendents are supportive, and and kind of give me the leeway to make some decisions that need to be made. And then of course Caddo Kiowa Technology Center helps, and you know, they put this thing out all over the world. The way I understand it, we got people in Afghanistan, everywhere watching this thing. And
Don's going to learn their language for next year, so they can understand it better.
I'll be interested in listening to that.
I think I speak it already. They might do it.
I'll tell you that you guys an awesome job. I tell everybody about you and how lucky we are to have you guys. And you know, when I'm not here, I get to listen to you, and I tell you, you guys are good.
Well, thank you. It's fun. Very much. We enjoy doing this.
We're thankful for the opportunity.
Yeah, we know it's a special tournament, and we get to play a part, so it's fun for us too.
Just one other thing, a couple other Central Appliances helping us out this year came in and been really supportive of our county tournament and our kids. And then the Oklahoma Public School Resource Center was kind of a group that not a lot of people know about, but they've been instrumental in the last 3 years on help out. So just appreciate everybody. It's just a team effort, and you know, it's just a special deal, special week.
Okay, well, James, appreciate you coming by, and good to visit with you, and thanks for all the work you do, and you'll be around here, and we've got more tonight and some big games tomorrow, so we look forward to it. And
28 games this week, huh?
That's right, yeah.
That's a lot.
17 down and 11 to go, so we're getting pros.
Hey, thank you guys.
All right, thanks James. That was James Biddy, the tournament chairman and the principal at Fort Cobb, visiting with us. So let's take it to the station for a 1-minute break, and we'll be back for coverage. Hinton and Fort Cobb Broxton tournament game are here at the Caddo County Tournament, 98.5. See you in a minute.
All right, 1 minute.
Yes.
Robert? Okay.
Yep. Hey, Dustin. Yeah, it's been working good tonight.
Just have to reboot. That's all, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks. We've got a boy test for you now. Fort Cobb Broxton Mustangs, the number 2 seed in the tournament, taking on the Hinton Comets. We're about set to introduce the starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard today will be the Fort Cobb Broxton Mustangs, and they start a senior number 1, Brennan Fye, a freshman number 2, Jackson Willits, a sophomore number 11, Drew Woods, a junior number 12, Ty Eastwood, and a junior number 24, Kyler Denton. Mustangs are coached by Mr. Scott Hines. They come into the game record of 18 wins and 2 losses. They're ranked number 3 in Class A boys this year. And they defeated Bingeroni Tuesday night to get to this tournament by a score of 58-28. And so Coach Scott Hines has his team poised for another run at the state tournament. The Hinton Comets, their starters are a senior number 2, Dollenberg, the senior number 5, Dagan Bowling, a senior number 13, Jalen Tisdale, a great basketball for sure, a junior number 22, Tristan Wheeler, one of my favorites in the tournament, number 24, Seth Spady. The Hinton Comets coached by Mr. Lance Scales. They are a Class 2A ball club, and they come into the game with 9 wins and 5 losses. They defeated Carnegie Monday night in one of the better games of the tournament, 52-51.
Yeah, it was an outstanding ball. It seemed like it was a long time ago, as many games as we had here, but they had a good contest and look forward to a good one in this one.
I think you're right. These two teams in the Burns Flat tournament back on December the 13th, and the Mustangs came away with a 12 victory, 69-57. So I would expect a good ball game here today. Comets in the home white uniforms, Mustangs in the traveling blue uniforms. Comets going right to left on your radio dial. Tisdale jumping against Eastwood, and Eastwood controls the tap. And the Mustangs will set up an defense on the first possession. Comets in a man-to-man defense. They get the ball, drives around Spady and lays it in for two for an easy basket for Kyler Denton. He's more of a three-point shooter, but that time he was able to beat defender on dribble, and it's 2-0 Fort Cobb on top. Mustangs come out in a man-to-man defense. Bowling with it over to Tisdale. Pye on him. Yo-Yo now into the paint. Ball knocked away by Pye, and they say travel with it. Turn over to Broxton.
Yeah, look kind of like a clean steal. I guess it didn't really matter either way before Fort Cobb would have the ball.
Yep. Woods into the front court against some backcourt pressure by the Comets. Hands it off to Jackson Willits to Denton. Three-pointer on the way. Good. Straight away. Rebound Spady. That's kind of Denton's game right there, is that range shot. Wasn't able to get the first one in. Tisdale going against Pye. Pye had a game the other day. Made his first 4 three-pointers that he attempted. Out front is Tisdale on the left baseline. Drives around Pye. Shot opens no good, but Denton fouled him on the arm, and Tisdale will go to the line to shoot two.
It's a little confusing for the people here because the Fort Cobb, the scoreboard still says Fort Cobb on the home side and Lokeeba on the visitors, and actually it needs to be switched for this game, and they've got 2 points under Lokeeba, and it belongs to Fort Cobb, so they need to switch names.
Yes, that is the team that usually home on the scoreboard is the team that wears white, and that's the Comets. Confusing to me already, that's for sure. We're tied 2-2, but it doesn't take a lot.
Well, not everybody gets to peek over at the stat sheet like I do.
Yeah.
Kim's,
he's a good guy to set by, I'll tell you for sure.
I got the best seat in the house.
Yeah. Eastwood between the legs. Into the paint. The late footer won't go. Gets his own rebound. Put back good from right in front of the basket. Tyson Eastwood, one of the premier players in Class A in the state. Good ball player. Tisdale now, left side to Dagan Bowling. Dribbles to the top of the key. Tristan Wheeler drives along the baseline to Bowling. To Tisdale. He'll shoot a three-pointer over Pye. Off the back iron and goes over the backboard. It'll be turned over to Fort Cobb Broxton with that 4-2 lead.
Hinton's going to put a little press, or at least go to a Fort man-to-man.
Bowling on, or Tristan Wheeler on Woods. Woods loses control of it and then picks it up and gets it over to Willits. There's Denton, three-pointer again, off the back iron this time. Tisdale high for the rebound. Denton 0 for 2 from the three-point range. Tisdale bounce pass right side to Dagan Bowling, in the corner to Wheeler. Jackson Willits on him, kind of token pressure. Mustangs in a man. Oftentimes they'll switch to a 1-3-1 trap sometime game. We'll look for that later in the day. Left side, Dollenberg. First he's handled it. He goes around Eastwood easily and lays it in for two, and we're all tied at 4.
That's a nice move. Denton didn't come over and help. He was trying to pin his man. He's able to get in there and get the bucket.
Good quick move by Dollenberg. Got around Eastwood real quick. He off a curl. His three air ball, and it hits the baseline and out of bounds. Well, his first attempt today, not quite as good as it was Tuesday night. As I mentioned, he drained his first 4 three-point attempts in that contest. Hinton on the attack. Out front is Bowling to Dollenberg. 5:08 to play, opening period. We're going to have a mud green away from the ball on the Comets.
Number 24.
Yeah, Seth Spady picked it up.
That's one call a lot of people never grap about, because everybody always watching the ball and they don't see what happens away from it. So never too many complaints.
Eastwood catches the inbounds pass, races all the way down the floor, uncontested, lays it in. Well, that's Coach Scales can't be real happy about that.
Everybody just backed off and said, surely he won't shoot it if we leave him alone.
It looked like a warm-up drill almost, really.
Dribbled the length of the floor and laid it in. 6-4, Fort Cobb as they fix the scoreboard names now, so I can rest easy. I'll know who's ahead. Wheeler to Dollenberg to Tisdale. Trying to go by 5. He pulls it over him. A lot of contact. And Denton with the rebound. Outlet to Eastwood. Brings it into the front court. Still a shake and bake move. 12-footer won't go. Dollenberg rebound.
Had it right on line, but just hit the front rim.
Tad short. Wheeler with it. Left side Dollenberg. One dribble over to Tisdale. They swing it around the perimeter. There's Wheeler. Long three-pointer off the iron. No good. Rebound Jackson Willits. He'll bring it into the court for the Mustangs halfway through the opening period. He dribbles in the paint, shuffled his feet, and they're going to call him for a travel. He kind of lost his balance as he went in to kind of backed up to try to pass it. Lost his footing, turned it over.
Yeah, a little unforced turnover, kind of uncharacteristic of Eastwood, and gives the ball back to him.
Tisdale into the front court. Over to Wheeler, goes around Willits. Willits tracks him down. A pull-up jumper, good by Wheeler, and ties the game up at 6.
I like these hitting guys. They really do a lot of good fakes.
Yeah, they do. Kind of a lost art, the old ball and shot fake. You don't get a lot anymore. Willits now with it. To Denton off a curl. Back to Willits. About a three-pointer. Instead, he'll take one dribble. 12-footer off the glass, no good. Shuffles down his own rebound. Denton, right wing 3, no good again. Rebound control by Bowling. Mustangs are pretty cold from the field, especially from distance. They're 0 for about 4 on three-point shots now so far. Maybe they've taken one more than I'm not sure. I think it's 4. Wheeler with it, holding in the corner to Spady. Seth with it to Tisdale. 3 minutes to play opening period.
0 for 4.
0 for 4. I thought with it. Willits on him, trying to go around him. Can't do it. Out to Tisdale. Three-pointer over 5. Good. Jalen Tisdale got open, and it gives the Comets first lead tonight, 9-6.
Yeah, it's a nice bucket there by Tisdale. He's pretty well defended.
Yep. 5 now, trying to get front court, guarded by Bowling. Picks up his over to Denton. Down the corner to Eastwood. Dollenberg on him. He'll dribble to the key, just above the free throw line. 17-foot jumper's good. Tyson Eastwood with a nice jump shot. And that's really his game right there. Right in that free throw line area. 15-foot jumpers. He's hard to stop. 9-8 now. Hit top by 1. Tisdale to Wheeler. Left side. Willits on him.
His eyes on Tisdale, and he's probably given up 4 or 5 inches.
Right.
Because Tisdale's a lot of size advantage.
Good point there. Fi's really quick. Can jump pretty well, but he's very tall. Eastwood behind the back dribble. Goes by Tisdale, layup good, right in front of the basket. That's a beautiful move by Tyson Eastwood. Made it look easy.
Yeah, Lance is always saying, how do you let him do that? Well, he's really on those kids, and I'd agree. He's able to take it down there, and it looks about like warm-ups.
Well, it's hard to stop, and it looks.
Yeah.
Fort Cobb back on top, 10-9. Wheeler thought about a three-pointer. Now his pass is late, and it's intercepted by Denton. Cross-court pass. Willits all the way down. Layup is no good, and they're going to call a blocking foul.
That was pretty good for the official. They knocked the player down, and he jumped over him. So.
Yeah, that was he made a good out of what could have been a bad situation right there.
Looked like it reminded me of a running back jumping over a defender laying on the turf.
Yeah.
Luke Spady will check in for Seth Spady for the Comets. There's Eastwood, 15-footer straight away, good, right at the free throw line. He's awfully good at that. And that's 10 points already for Eastwood. He's got 10 out of the 12. Mustangs lead at 12-9. 1:14 to play opening period. Wheeler with it on the corner. Couple of dribbles. Out front to Dagan Bowling. To Dollenberg. Gets a screen to the free throw line. Over to Tisdale. Drives by 5. Kick corner. Three-pointer on the way by Bowling. Won't go. Denton there with a rebound. 54 seconds to play in opening period. Then a quick pace to Woods all the way. Drive no good. It's good. Shot over Wheeler. Coach Lance Scales wants to take a timeout to talk about it. We'll take it. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
With 44.6 seconds remaining first quarter. Second timeout.
30 seconds?
Yes, sir.
Did you see these?
I heard you on my drive over. I'm sure I remember them all, too.
Yeah, like we all do.
1 minute, 40 seconds. 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 1 minute, 40 seconds
scribbling while the game was going on.
11, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Coach Lanskis took a timeout. He wasn't real impressed with that last defensive stance they took, and so he's made a little adjustment with 44 seconds to play in the first period. And Fort Cobb on top 14-9. He's trying to stem the momentum, I think, too.
Yeah, I think that's
get on the run.
That's a lot of it. You keep this within 5, or maybe get a bucket right here before the break, and still be a close ball game.
Yeah, you don't want to get too far behind. Collins checked in for the Mustangs, replacing Woods. He's a freshman. They lob it into Spady. Bunch of hands go up trying to bat it away. Fort Cobb comes away with it, but then the pass is knocked away. Eastwood out with it. Bounce pass up ahead to Collins. 6-foot jumper on the left side of the lane won't go. And the ball is knocked out of bounds off Willits with 20 seconds to play in the period. And in for the Comets will be Jack Seat, replacing Dagan Bowling for the last 20 seconds of the period. Tisdale brings it into the front court. What the Comets have in mind here for the last possession. Tisdale's going to dribble out the clock here. Now he hands it off to Dollenberg with 8 seconds. They start the attack. Over to Pate. Drives in the paint. And Simeon Collins wrapped him up. And that'll be a foul on Collins. Probably not a bad move there. Just
I think they got lucky. I could have called that
on the shot.
Yeah. But they called it on the floor.
The inbounding for the Comets are trying to get it into Spady. Lob it out for Tisdale instead. Trying to go around 5. Ball loose on the floor. And after 1 period of play, Fort Cobb Broxton 14, the Hinton Comets 9. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5.
One minute?
Yes, sir. Find anything good to eat today, Dustin?
Yeah, they got plenty down there.
Good.
I mean, they probably won't have plenty in 20 minutes from now, but yeah, they got a barbecue.
These fellas to my right over here, they had a pretty good appetite early.
Yeah, I didn't get here to the 4th quarter, so my call lasted till halftime.
Man, somebody had a lot to say.
I'm glad you were available. 'Cause, yeah, I didn't get off until
11, 5, 4, 3,
missed that game
2, 1.
After 1 period of play, Fort Cobb Broxton leads at 14-9, and it will be Hinton's ball as we start the 2nd period of play.
Yeah, that's a big key possessions here for Hinton. They didn't look very good those last trips. Weren't able to really get anything set up offensively. It's a 5-point game here, a couple of buckets, and they'll be right back tied up. So we'll see how it goes.
Dollenberg set to inbound as a loose little souvenir basketball rolling out on the floor, and the official picked it up and put it in his pocket. So somebody souvenir.
Yeah, that teaches you to throw things on the court.
He said, I'm not picking this up. Comets with a basketball. Mustangs in a man-to-man. Wheeler goes all the way down. Eastwood blocks a shot, picked up by Collins. Now Eastwood off to the race. And he lost the handle on the dribble, but he gets it off to Willis. His shot is decisively there by Spady off to Tisdale. Can't get his shot in. There's a shot by Pate, rattles out, no good. Luck that time by the Comets. They had 2 good looks, didn't get them down. That's Collins, dribbles around Wheeler, shot off the glass, no good. Wheeler with a rebound. Back and forth action here to start the 2nd period, but no scoring. Played about 50 seconds, still 14-9 our score. Tisdale now with it. He should get around 5. 5's done a good job of keeping him in front. Out front, Dollenberg dribbles across the top of the key, over to Pate, dribbles to his right, dumps it in the corner to Wheeler. Mustangs, good job on defense, stopping the drives. Now Dollenberg, 3-pointer over Eastwood, no good. 5 with a rebound. 5 brings it into the front against man-to-man pressure. Eastwood going against Dollenberg, crossover dribble all the way to basket, lays up, good. Tyson Eastwood.
Yeah, he really he took control of the possession right there. He just kind of took it upon himself, but I'm going to look for the hole.
That crossover is hard to stop right there. 16-9. Biggest lead of the game for the Mustangs.
Yeah, it's not just a crossover, but his body's going the other way as he and it's kind of really confusing to the defender.
Good point. It's hard to stop that. It's hard to know what he's fixing to do.
Good move there by Pate to take it in there and try to get a foul on Denton. I think that's a good strategy anytime. You'd like to have him out of the ball game. He's got 2 fouls already.
There you go. Looks like Jonathan House set to check in to replace him, along with Drew Woods coming in for someone after this free throw. And free throw is short by Jackson Pate. And Willits and Denton will take a seat. In for the Comets will be Oscar Cordova, replacing Tristan Wheeler. And Pate one more, and no good. In front of the rim. Rebound Eastwood. He brings it into the front court. Pointing out some direction. Gets a screen from Nouse. Can't use it. Back forward now. Nouse gets the pass, but the block by Spady.
That's a massive block.
Luke Spady. That's two block shot here just in a couple of minutes of play. Cordova drives around Collins. Shot's no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Has a good quick move by Oscar. And he'll be at the line. Foul is on Jonathan Nouse for the Mustangs, his first personal. And that'll be the 4th team foul on Fort Cobb. Oscar Cordova, Jr., free throw good. He shot free throw well in the last ball game I watched.
That's Hinton's first point so far, second quarter.
Oscar will have one more. His free throws good, both of them cleanly through. 16-11. 5:45 to play in the half. Eastwood into the front court with those 12 points. Dollenberg on him, goes around, hands it off to Nouse. A beautiful play by Eastwood. You gotta worry about him scoring, and then when you collapse on him, hands it off to Nouse, and he lays it in for 2.
That's a nice pass.
Did everything but make it for him. I tell you, that was beautiful. Cordova with it. Collins on him, out to Dollenberg. To Jackson Pate, 2 legs dribble out front. Kicks it in the corner to Tisdale. Goes around, hands it off to Spady on the low block. Shot won't get over the rim. Now trying to get the rim loose on the floor. 5 picks it up, and then he's crashed into by Jackson Pate. And it'll go over to Fort Cobb Broxton. Checking in for Comets now will be Seth Spady. And number 5 is Dagan Bowling. Replacing Tisdale and Luke Spady. And we've got pressure in the backcourt by the Comets. 5:04 to play in the half as Bowling now is going to take the job of trying to guard Eastwood into the front court. Doing a good job with him. Poked it away briefly. Now Eastwood gets around him. A little floating shot in the paint. They're going to call a block on Spady as he was camped there just at the free throw line, and the official said he moved in under Eastwood. He left his feet. Not really sure about that. Coach Lance Scales is not. Eastwood will be at the line shooting 2. And Jake Biddy set to check in for the Mustangs after this free throw.
It's 2 fouls on Spady, isn't it?
Yes,
yeah, that's 2 fouls on Spady.
Biddy placing Collins. And the first free throw is good by Eastwood. Gives 13 points already. And the second free throw also good. 20-11 our score. Kristen Wheeler into the front court. Bounce pass side to Pate. Goes in the paint. Wheeler. Shot no good, but he's going to be fouled by Phi, I believe.
Well, Hinton just having hard scoring right now. They make some nice drives to the hole. Been able to get some fouls from Fort Cobb. It's on 2 points right now here in the second quarter.
Yep. Long cross-court pass in the corner to Mustangs do a good job of defending. Hard to get any open looks. Try to go to Bowling in the corner. There's a travel on Jackson Pate. He tried to get around the defender a little too quickly. Turn back over to Fort Cobb.
That's the 4th turnover so far of the game for him.
Little pressure in the backcourt, just man-to-man defense. Drew Woods guarded by Tristan Wheeler. Woods picks up his dribble, lobs it Eastwood, and is tapped away by Bowling on defense, but then they couldn't handle it. Spady couldn't track it down on the sideline, so it'll stay with Fort Cobb. And Jackson will check in, and he's going to replace Brennan Fye.
Mustangs, number 2, Jackson Williams.
Inbounding will be Eastwood. Gets it in Woods right in front of him, guarded by Tristan Wheeler closely. Man-to-man defense by the Comets. Woods along to the baseline, kicks it in the corner to Nouse. He'll dribble around Spady. And it's good by Jonathan Nouse as he got around Luke Spady and laid it in for 2. I'd be worried to death about trying to shoot it over Spady as good a shot block.
Yeah, he blocks it with authority.
Yeah. And he's about a foot taller than Nouse, close to it. 22-11 our score. Mustangs on top. Cordova trying to get around, can't do it. Might have got away with a double dribble there. Out front, Woods on him, dribbles to his left, along the left side of the lane. Shot by Eastwood, gets it out of the air. Here come the Mustangs, up ahead to Willits, all the way down. Up is no good, but he's fouled by Oscar Cordova. Willits will be at the line shooting 2. Willits, the freshman. Dad coaching the New York Yankees. Now you don't know too many people who
go from being your
base coach for the Yankees.
Yeah, being your only high school coach to coaching for the New York Yankees. It's an unusual career path. It happens. It happens in the big leagues. Yeah.
2 of the premier programs in the world.
Willits is 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. I have a stoppage. Timeout taken. It'll be a full time. We'll be back after this 1-minute break.
60-second timeout.
1 minute?
Yes.
We might at halftime just run over the quick stats of that girls game.
Yeah, okay.
Because we didn't do that because of the interview.
Right. I brought my eggshell cushion with me today, Jeff. I think I could sit here all day.
I keep forgetting to bring my chair. I forget
tomorrow.
forget it every night.
Yeah, I'd like to get on that guy commercial and promote it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rockin' Robin blares across the speakers. I hadn't heard that song. I used to go roller skating back in the day. That was a popular song at the skating rink.
The other night when we weren't here, they played. I do everything for you. You've done nothing for me. And I said I didn't know Kim had made a request. And I kind of felt bad.
I missed that one.
Hinton with the basketball. 3:18 to play in the half. Cordova with it. Pass over to Dagan Bowling to Tisdale. Willits on him now. He's bumped hard by Willits, and there's going to be a foul on Jackson on the floor. It'll be the 6th team foul on the Mustangs, so not yet in the bonus. Wheeler to inbound. Into Spady. Out front to Tisdale, trying to get Wheeler on a curl. They do, finally out front. Woods on him. Spady sets a screen for him. Trying to get it back to Spade. The Mustangs do a good job of covering him up. Out front, Bowling had a wide open 3. He drives in the paint and crashes into Jonathan Nouse, and it's a charge.
That was pretty easy call.
Yeah. He would have been better served to shoot that 3-pointer.
Yeah.
As Jonathan Nouse is stationary there and crashed right into him. 23-11, that's a turnover on the Comets. 2-1 to play in the half. Woods now trying to bring it up against Wheeler. Across the timeline, kicks it in the corner to Nouse, out to Willits. To Jake Biddy out front. Gets it to Eastwood, trying to curl across the top of the key, and he's been fouled by Dagan Bowling. And that'll be the 7th team foul on the Comets. So Fort Cobb will be in the bonus the rest of the way.
Number 5.
And they put Wood back at the line with those 14 points. I believe he's 2 for 2 from the line, I believe.
Yeah, it's just got a matchup problem right now for Comets. They just don't really have anybody that matches with his size and speed. I mean, you could put a taller player on him, but he's a little quick to do that. So Lance has done a good job of trying to rotate people on him. He's just hard to guard.
Yep. You know, when you can handle the ball like he does, people are hard to guard when you can dribble. And those moves he makes, and got a good jump shot. First free throw's good. Makes them both. 25-11, 14-point lead, biggest of the game so far for the Mustangs. Tisdale into the front court. Eastwood now, or Willits guarding him, I'm sorry. Eastwood guarding Dollenberg corner. Dollenberg hands off to Tisdale, gets a screen, three-pointer, no good. Halfway down and out. Comets really needed that basket to go in.
Yeah, that looked like a in from here.
Kind of deflating when they pop out like that. 2:20 today. Wheeler lobs it into Spady. Didn't get up quite high enough, but Cordova comes away with it. Left-handed scoop shot, rolls across the rim. Eastwood with a rebound. 2 pretty good looks at it. There's a long pass to Biddy. Has to save it along the baseline. In Woods dribbles to the free throw line. Might have picked up his pivot foot. Right side, three-pointer on the way. Good. Jake Biddy with a long-range three. Angle right.
Yeah, he was squared up perfectly for that one, and I think he knew it when it left his hands.
17-point margin now for the Mustangs. Comets have only scored 2 here in the second period. Dollenberg's free throw line jumper low. Bowling chases down in the corner. His three-pointer is too hard. Eastwood rebound. 1:35 to play in the half. Dribble down the left of the lane, pull up jumper, left elbow, rattles out, no good. Nice rebound by Luke Spady. Outlet to Dollenberg. Dribbles up to the point arcs, turns around, tries to go around Eastwood. He does. Shot off the back iron. No, they've got some good looks the last 2 or 3 times.
You would have thought that one would fall. It's just a shooting quarter here for him.
Behind the back dribble, between the legs dribble, and the floater is good by Tyson Eastwood as he displayed a lot of moves on that drive.
He doesn't run the court. He kind of glides and lopes. It's a different gait than most people do. And he can accelerate very quick off of it.
Change of pace. What's hard to defend about him. There's a foul on Willits as Wheeler went around him.
I think Drew Woods picked that one.
Woods, okay.
His first.
And that'll be the 7th team foul on the Mustangs. So now the Comets will be on us the rest of the way. Kyler Denton replaces Nouse, who did a standing job there.
I'm going to say they made a lot of hay there with Denton on the bench. He's one of the most experienced players, one of their best players, and they were able to go ahead and pull ahead without him out there.
Yeah, Nouse did a nice job on both ends of the floor. Throw by Wheeler is good. First point they've had in a while.
Number 22, Tristan Wheeler.
And he'll have one more with 51 seconds in the half. The winner of this contest will be playing for the championship tomorrow evening at about 7:45. Inbound to Willits. Gets by his defender into the front court, pushing it. Pull up. Well, he drops it down to Denton. Thought he had a wide open 14-footer, but instead he unselfishly tries to get it to Denton. And I think Coach Hines is saying, why didn't you go ahead and shoot that when you're wide open? Trying to be unselfish. Can't fault him for that. 17-point lead for Fort Cobb. 38 seconds to play. Handling the ball for Comets will Fate Thiel. Checked in a moment ago with a stationary dribble. I've often found this is kind of a difficult thing to do. Just stand there and dribble with everybody watching and not be afraid of
bouncing off your foot or something. Yeah.
16 seconds.
A lot of times coach will try to give them instructions, so they're doing it too. It makes it a little harder.
Now he picks up his dribble. Now he's kind of in over to Tisdale in the corner. There's Pate on the drive over high off the glass, won't go. Denton high for the rebound. Long three-quarters point is no good. And that will do it at the half. The Fort Cobb Broxton Mustang 30 and the Hinton Comets 13. You're listening to the Legacy Bank of Hinton and the Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb halftime. Dustin, you have any thoughts about what we saw in the first half?
Well, I'm just going to go and say that Eastwood scored quite a few points, but I think I've got him for 7 rebounds already in the first. But neither team turning the ball for a whole lot. It's just Hinton having a really difficult time getting, only 1 bucket, the whole quarter. And Fort Cobb is, they're not just lighting it up or anything, but Hinton has just had such a difficult time scoring. That's why we have this 17-point margin.
All right, let's turn it over to Kim Stats Crowell for the first half report.
All right, thanks, Don. Let's look at Hinton's score. Hinton Dollenberg with 2 points. Oscar Cordova has 2. Tisdale with 5. And Tristan Wheeler with 4. Shooting just 15% from the floor, 3 out of 20. 2-pointers are out of 13. 3-pointers are 1 out of 7. Their one good stat is free throws, 6 out of 8 for 75%. They have 17 fouls. Seth Spady has 2, and Ben Bowling has 2. For Fort Cobb Broxton, Jackson Willits has 1 point. Drew Woods with 2. Tyson Eastwood, a good first half with 18. Jake Biddy with 3. Kyler Denton with 2. And Jonathan Knapp with 4 points. Fort Cobb shooting 55% from the floor. 12 out of 22. 2-pointers are 11 out of 17 for 60%. 3-pointers are 1 out of 5 for 20%. And free throws 5 out of 6. They have 7 team fouls. Kyler Denton is the only one more than 1, and he has 2. So really you can probably figure out how the game's going when I say Hinton 15% from the field and Fort Cobb shooting 55%.
Yeah, that's a pretty good indicator.
Yeah, and that's how they built up this 30-13 lead.
Kim, you want to give us we didn't get to talk about the girls' stats after that game. You go ahead and give your report on the previous game, or is that possible? Or
let me get right back to it.
All right. If you're just joining us, the game today, Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers really looked good today, and they defeated Cobb Broxton 70-38, and we were unable to give the statistics report after that game. We had a good interview with tournament for James Biddy, and so I think Kim has it called up here. Kim, you want to go ahead and give those 4?
For Fort Cobb Broxton, Ashlyn Lewis had 3 points on 1 out of 5 shooting. Mariah Gonzalez with 5. She was 1 out of 8. Hannah Fry with 10 points off the bench. 4-8 shooting, 2 for 5 on 3-pointers. Riley Rep had 5 points on 2 for 4 shooting, 1 out of 1 on 3-pointers. Jillian Stinson had 6 points on 3 out of 10 shooting. Brittany Lacey with 4 points. Caden Matty with 2. Toby Edge with 3. Fort Cobb shot 28% from the floor, 14 out of 51. 2-pointers, they were 9 out of 32 for 28%. Pointers, 5 out of 19 for 26%. And free throws, 5 of 11 for 45%. For Lokiba Sickles, Angie Sandoval with 2 points on 2 out of 2 free throws. Lauren Garrison had 17. She was 5-15. But 4 out of 8 on 2-pointers, 1 out of 7 on 3s, 6 out of 6 on free throws. Mallory Brown had 9 points on 4 out of 8 shooting, 2 3-pointers. Abigail Machaney with 16. She was 7 out of 12 field, 5 out of 7 on 2s, 2 out of 5 on 3s. Alibi had 18. Ali was 6 out of 11 total from the field, 4 out of 2-pointers and 2 out of 5 3-pointers, 4 out of 5 free throws. Kelsey Cox with 2 points, and Keely Cox with 6 points with a corner. Lokiba Sickles shot 42% from the floor, 25 out of 9. 2-pointers, they were 18 out of 35 for 51%. 3-pointers, 7 out of 24, that's 29%. And there were 13 out of 16 free throws for 81%. So a pretty good shooting percentage for Lokiba Sickles. Fort Cobb is kind of cold, like I said, shooting just 28% for the game, and that's been pretty dearly. And so Lokiba Sickles pulled that one away 70-30.
All right. Thank you very much, Kim. Appreciate that. Coverage of the Caddo County Tournament sponsored in part by Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding. Their tax refund sale is on, so stop in and find the appliances and furniture you want. Delivery is available the same day. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central in Anadarko, serving the Caddo and Grady County areas. Thank you very much, Terry, for your support. We'll turn it back to the station for a 1-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have second half action. You're listening to CO 98.5.
1 minute?
Yes, sir.
In our program, you can get this time, there's a page that girls and boys Caddo County All-Stars from 1962. This with Ron Crane, and he said they thrashed the Comanche County All-Stars in that boys game.
I bet with the guys they have on that team.
Well, you look at it, I mean, Johnny Bench.
Spud Dumbo,
yeah.
Doyle Edge, Jack Roberts, Danny Didier. I mean, he probably did.
Johnny Bellamy, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's according to Ron. He wouldn't lie.
I
he was there.
I believe it.
Of course, I was born, but it's...
How tall was Rooney in high school? 6'5"?
Probably 6'4", 6'5", yeah.
Binger, you think about it, Binger had Ronnie Crane, David Gunner, Johnny Bench, Bud
11-5.
Sandy Lopez.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even believable.
We're about set to start the second half of action. We're just sitting here discussing the what year was that?
The 1962 Caddo County All-Stars, and it says that they played the Comanche County All-Stars. But if you look at these guys, there's a lot of players you've heard of. Obviously Johnny Bench, but Dan Didier, Johnny Bellamy, Crane, Joe Spencer. Spud Dumbo was a great player. Unfortunately, lost his life at an age and didn't get to see him play on out. Doyle Edge, they're from Jack Roberts down from Broxton.
Yeah,
so they probably had a good
Surreal
team.
player Mickey Kundasek.
Yeah.
That was a stout team. I can see why they...
I'm sure they had a solid team. Yeah. And them probably played to win, too. But it wasn't about who scored all the points. You know, they went to win.
Fort Cobb has the ball to start the third period of play. Willits on the five, hands it to Denton. Back to Willits on the baseline. To 5. They swing it around to Woods. To Denton. Tries to go around Spady. Along the baseline. Gets around him. Shot won't go, though. Still with a good rebound. Good move by Denton, but he couldn't get the little crip shot to Tisdale. Dribbles across the free throw line. Shot over Brennan Fye. Excellent shot. Tisdale as he went high on the jump shot. Fye was right there with him, but he got the shot, and it's 30-15. Hinton comes out with a little spring in their step here to start the period. Right side Willits. Tisdale on him. 5 the baseline, guarded by Dagan Bowling. Comets in a man-to-man defense. Bounce pass left to Woods. Trying to get the ball to Eastwood, but Dollenberg's all over him. Willits trying to drive. Kicks it in the corner to Woods. Mustangs being pretty methodical here. Woods gets around his defender, but they say there's going to be a foul, I think, on Wheeler as he bumped him along the baseline. Stay with Fort Cobb.
That's number 22, Tristan Wheeler.
Eastwood to inbound. Gets it to Willits. To Woods. Kicks it in the corner. He was looking at Eastwood. Eastwood said, pass it in the corner. I'm not open. Gets it over to Denton. His lazy passes out at the center line, and there's a backcourt they didn't call. There's Tisdale all the way down. A beautiful shot to lay up. Nice move by Jalen Tisdale off the feed from Dollenberg at the center line, and it's a 13-point game. Mustangs led it by 17 at the half, and the Comets have scored 4 straight here in the period. Drew Wood shot won't go. Rebound Duggan Bowling. Off to Tisdale. He's into the front court. Gets a screen. Dribbles to his right. Ball taken away by Fye. And Fye's bumped. Loose on the floor. Out of contact. Bowling picks it up all the way to Wheeler. No good. Down Eastwood, and Wheeler went over the back and fouled him.
Man, Denton had a good opportunity there. That was a pretty rough exchange both ways. And Hinton up with it, just not able to get the basket.
Yeah, Coach Scales is pretty upset with them scoring in that opportunity because they had it on a silver platter.
Yeah, a chance to cut it with another.
Instead, it's turned over to the Mustangs. Woods with it, bringing it in front of court. Wheeler was replaced by Pate. After that exchange, Eastwood now, a 17-footer left out good. Tyson Eastwood, it's just hard to stop that.
A man right in his face.
Yeah.
I mean, those are offended.
Back to a 15-point lead. Dollenberg trying to go around Eastwood. Can't do it. Good defense. He gets the ball to Spady, though, through about 3 hands. And out of bounds off Fort Costa.
Yeah, they had to throw it hard to get it through those hands, but it was too hard for him to handle.
Dollenberg to inbound in the corner. Still trying to find someone open. Finally gets it to Tisdale. Tries to go around Fye. Late blocked by Fye from behind. Foul will surprise you. He's a good leaper. He's not real tall, but he can get off the floor.
That was a nice block, clean.
He's 17-footer, straight away good. It's automatic. He's got the hot hand today.
That's 22 for him.
And they're all jump shots from about 15 feet. He's deadly. 5 minutes to play in the third. There's a drive bowling, and he's going to be fouled by Willits as he went by.
I think it's on Drew Woods, I think.
Well, I get him confused for some reason. Inbounding will be Dollenberg for the Comets. And he tries to throw it to Pate, but Pate was zigging when he thought he was going to zag, and it went out of bounds. It'll be turned over to the Mustangs, and Coach Lance Scales wants to take a timeout to discuss things. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute.
60-second timeout.
1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mustangs lead at 17, which is what they had margin of lead at the half. They lead it 34-17 with 4:56 to play in the third. Coach Scales called a timeout to draw up some plans. We'll see what happens. Mustang be the Mustangs basketball.
Yeah, your offensive efficiency just has to really click on all cylinders when you get in this big of a hole. Of course, you start coming back 3 at a time. You never know.
Just got to keep chopping, as they say. See what happens. Woods now on the handle over to Phi, and there's going to be a moving screen on the ball. And let's see, who to give that to?
Jackson Woods. No.
Eastwood, they say. Once again, you're right, Dustin. I have no idea who that was on because I was watching the ball out front.
When the whistle and Willits turned and looked, I thought, well, maybe it was on him because I was like you. I wasn't watching either.
Tisdale dribbles to his right. Phi Bennett doing a good job on him. Dollenberg. A couple of dribbles out over Eastwood. It's good. Nice move by Denton Dollenberg.
I think you see more of those moving screens and off-ball fouls with a 3-man crew.
So Denton can't handle a pass. Fumbles it away out of bounds. It'll be turned over to Comets.
Yeah,
and Tristan Wheeler will check in for Hinton.
You're going to have that extra set of eyes out there that's going to be able to watch away from the ball. And players aren't used to having 3-man crews out there. Not that you should be even screened, but you're just going to see more of them called.
Got a pretty small lineup in for Hinton now with both Spadies on the bench.
Yeah, they went guard oriented. I mean, Dollenberg's going to be their biggest guy. Maybe Tisdale.
Let's see if can't blame him for changing it up here and see what he can.
Yeah, see if he
get
can get
done.
some 3-pointers going.
That's
maybe.
Right.
But he cleared out for a 3. Of course, Pate's more of a driver. He's kind of a slasher.
Tisdale out top of the key. Hands it off to Pate. Now to Cordova. Running a weave kind of out front.
Yeah, they need to get or try to get the screen for Tisdale, but he kind of changed up the fit, it looks like.
Cordova, long 3-pointer, rattles out, no good. Tisdale tips it away from Phi, but it goes right to Denton. And Phi brings it into the front court. Over to Eastwood, 18-footer, straight away good. Tyson Eastwood. What's his percent today, Kim? Is that handy for you?
No, he's only 10 out of 13.
Okay, out of 13.
Hasn't attempted a 3-pointer.
Yeah. Tisdale on the drive around Phi, and he's fouled. Maybe Eastwood might have got him as he went. No, they say fighting. The second. 10 out of 13 from the field. That's pretty good. 24-point night for Eastwood. And he's not done yet. 3:21 to play third. Wheeler to inbound. They get it down Dollenberg somehow. It went through about 3 guys, and Dollenberg caught it and laid it in.
I thought Denton,
Mountain View.
yeah, I thought Denton had that one.
Did too. 15-point game now. Kyler Denton, left wing 3. Good. Kyler Denton finally got a pointer to drop. I know he's been anxious to do that today. Makes it an 18-point, 39-21. Wheeler, top of the key, bounce pass to Dollenberg, and it's behind him, and it's intercepted by Kyler Denton to Eastwood. Goes by the first shot off the glass, no good that time. Stopped the presses, he missed. Cordova now into the front court.
I think he was expecting to draw a little more contact on the shot, and he didn't miss the shot.
Dollenberg misses. Denton with the rebound. Long up ahead to 5. Kicks it over to Kyler Denton. Nice play. That's a good break. As 5 caught it, laid it over to Denton, and 3 collided, and all 3 were laying on the floor when the play was over. 20-point lead now for the Mustangs. Tisdale dribbling out front to Cordova. Mustangs kind of sagging back and playing the man, but not real aggressive. Tisdale's 3-point shot won't go. Eastwood with bound. Long cross-court pass to 5. Left of the baseline. Shot good, or left of the, I should say. About an 8-footer is good for Brennan 5. That's 5's first basket of the day. There's the drive, kicks it out to Cordova. Drive the middle of the lane, shot over Willits won't go. Eastwood there for the rebound. He brings it into the court with 1:41 to play in the third. Between the legs dribble, and he's going to be bumped and fouled by Tisdale as he started to make a move.
It's Tisdale's first foul.
And Tyson Eastwood will inbound along the baseline. In for the Comets will be Luke Spady and number 20, I believe. Is that 20?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fate Thiel, freshman for Comets. They got a good junior high team, Comets do. In the corner, Eastwood drops it down low to Denton. And right beside the basket, he lays it in for 2. They went out on and then went out on Eastwood, left Denton all alone on a low block.
Put the big man on him. He's able to dish it off.
Cordova's 3-pointers off the iron, and then Eastwood fouls Dollenberg from behind as he was going up for the shot. 1:15 to play in the third. It'll be Hinton's ball along the line.
Number 12, Tyson Eastwood.
Thiel gets it over to Pate. Layup good as he got loose on the cutting across the lane. The inbounds play.
You're not supposed to get a layup on an inbounds from underneath.
Pretty well tested. Drew Woods into the front court. Cordova on him. Over to 5 in the corner. To Willits. Right side they go. Quick movement out to 5. Bumps into Thiel. Willits trying to go around Dollenberg. Behind the dribble. Gets along the baseline. Hands it off for Denton. He lays it in for 2. That's a nice by Jackson Willits.
Yeah, got the defenders to collapse and able to get it over their post Denton for the easy bucket.
We're going to have a stoppage as another souvenir basketball takes the fist to see what the official throws it back in the crowd instead of putting it in his pocket. Look for that return maybe. Huh?
We've had a pretty good tournament on souvenir basketball. This is the first night we've had them on the floor, really.
Yeah. More people here.
There's a crowd tonight.
Yeah, there is. Yep. Thiel on the drive against Woods, and they call a travel as he picked up his pivot foot, tried to gain a little advantage. 30 seconds to play. Third period. Mustangs led it by 17 at the half.
Hey, what if you can take that extra step after you dribble is almost effective as running a 2-3-2 defense.
Tough if you ever make an off comment.
Oh yeah. It's going to tell people if they haven't play-by-play, you don't understand how hard these guys have it. It's tough to do, and so those mistakes are
they're
kind
genuine.
of funny.
They're genuine mistakes.
Eastwood with a right elbow.
He's had a nice evening, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'm telling you. There's a foul on a 3-point shot by Cordova as he was. Someone stepped on his foot, I think, as he went up for the shot.
I think I could hear Scott Hines from here. He said, "Why?"
Yeah, with a 26-point lead and 10 seconds to go.
He threw his hands up and said, "Why?"
You try that.
Drew Woods picks up his third foul, and
Oscar's going to shoot 3.
Yeah.
Missed the first. I bet he makes the next 2. I watched him yesterday. He's a good foul shooter. Yeah, probably makes 2 for sure, but I think he'll make them. No,
He's
see,
jinxing it.
off
Yeah,
the back iron.
You're not calling his games anymore.
He's done with me. He'll have one more.
That was my last one, you know, on free throws.
You're right.
You know, if I was a coach, you'd want to, if they're going to miss one, miss the last one.
At the end of 3 quarters of play, Fort Cobb Roxton 49, Hinton Comets 24. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
And 19 to 11 quarter.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Okay, yes, that'd be fine.
You know, we said Cobb was shooting 55% at halftime. They're shooting 62 now.
Well,
For him, number 22, Tristan Miller.
Live at 5, 4, 3, 2.
back to action here. About set to start the 4th period of play. Coverage of the Caddo County Tournament is sponsored in part by Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding. Tax refund sale is underway, so stop in and find the appliances and furniture you want. Delivery is available the same day. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central in Anadarko, serving Caddo and Grady County areas. Comet the ball to start the 4th period, but they turn it over quickly. Mustangs now racing it down the floor. Travel on Phi as he caught the pass and then made a little shuffle move over before he get the shot off. So turnover each way to start the 4th period. Comets now. Oscar Cordova into the front court, picked up by Simeon Collins, who checked in a moment ago. Jonathan Nouse and Jake Biddy for the Mustangs. Dollenberg dumps it over to Spady, and he lays it in for 2. Luke Spady, a good-looking junior there for the Comets. Jonathan Nouse going against him over to Kyle Denton, to Simeon Collins. I would guess we've probably seen the last of Tyson East today.
You think
checked out at the end of the
evening
period.
is over, possibly?
I would think so. There's Joe on the line for Nouse. Won't go. JD does a good job tipping it out to Phi. Now he has it over to Collins. Thought about a 3-pointer, but Court covers him up. Jonathan Nouse kicks it to Biddy, who hit a 3-point earlier today. Kyler Denton in the corner to Phi. 3-pointer, quick release, no good. Spun out that
the
time
wrong
on him.
spin on it.
Yep. Wheeler into the front court. Phi poking it away for briefly. Tracks it down to Cordova. Over Collins, no good. Ball loose out of bounds on the baseline and be turned over to Stangs. With 6:38 to go in the ball game. Winner of this game will play for the championship tomorrow night. Their nightcap, 7:45. Ought to be whoever they play. It'll be the Surreal Pirates or the Lokiba Sickles Panthers who will play later this evening. Jonathan Nouse on the drive, and he's gonna say he was what they call
Called a walk.
Okay. Turnover to the Comets. Dollenberg into the front court. Loser of the game will play for 3rd place tomorrow afternoon.
If this score holds, I would think Hinton would be a formidable opponent tomorrow in the 3rd place.
I would guess so. As Brennan Phi fouls Tristan Wheeler on the back attempt. We'll have all those games for you tomorrow on 98.5 KACO. As we were wrong, Eastwood set to check back in.
Well, I wonder if that coach was over talking to him, going over maybe some strategy or something, and thought he might come back.
Well,
but
normally when they take a guy out, they want to get the applause, and you don't take them out of a quarter. Usually they'll wait till you have live ball action where you take out a guy like that. Wheeler's free throw's good. And it's 49-20 with 6:05 to play in the contest. Eastwood kicks it in the corner to Denton. Out front to Nouse. They swing it around the perimeter to Biddy. Mustangs working this motion offense around the perimeter. Denton all alone, top of the key. Three-pointer won't fly. Cordova with a rebound. Dribbles it all the way down the floor. Biddy fouled him as he went by to save an easy layup. Cordova will be at the line for 2.
Jake Biddy.
Oscar Cordova. Quickest little guard you ever saw.
Number 3.
In comments.
Oscar Cordova.
I don't know if he plays football or not, but I'd think he'd be standing running back. Free throw good by Oscar.
Yeah, I didn't follow him this year as much as I scored as I normally do in the past, but they've already got some players here who'd be pretty good ball players.
I would think Spady boys would be pretty good linemen.
Yeah, I think
you could build a team out of them.
Tisdale will be a wide receiver.
Yeah, no question about it.
Hands that he has.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we could pick them a team.
I mean, you know, all the experience I had with football growing up in Oney would come into handy, I'm sure. And we could put together a good football team. I know Fort Cobb don't have football, but I think Eastwood could play football, and definitely didn't.
I think it could play any sport they wanted to. Eastwood, long three-pointer, good. Right over Tisdale. Boy, that looked, I don't know how he did that.
Tisdale right in his face.
And Tisdale just as tall as he is, for sure. 52-30 our score. Tisdale basketball, hands it off to Spady, top of the key.
What I like about Hinton, though, Eastwood's had a good night. They've tried a bunch of different guards on him. You know, it's not like they left one guy out there and let him keep shooting. You know, they kept changing the defense up.
Yeah.
Hey, he just had one of those really special nights.
Yep. There's a travel on Spady, Seth Spady. 5 minutes exactly in the contest. And the Mustangs lead it by 22. Eastwood now signaling some type of play. I'm not sure what they want to try to do. He passes in the quarter to Denton. He's all alone. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Seth Spady. Outlet to Tisdale. Crossover dribble, top of the key, left side Cordova. Eastwood covers out on him. 4.5 play in the ball game. Eastwood tried to poke it away and got a little part of the arm. A foul on top.
Number 12, Tyson Eastwood.
And that'll be free throws coming from Comets as they are now in the bonus. That's 8th team foul on Fort Cobb. 3rd foul on Eastwood.
Oscar Cordova.
And Oscar's back at the line. Free throw good.
They just look like they're going in, don't they?
Yeah, he's got nice rotation on it. I'm sorry I jinxed him earlier when he shot those 3, but he missed that one too.
Still look good.
Yeah. Ball goes out of bounds off Denton, so it'll stick to Comets. They'll have another opportunity. With 4:31 to play ball game.
Hinton only has 3 seniors on the team.
They lob it in Spady, and they're going to call him for traveling as he was trying to get positioned to shoot it over Denton.
Fortunately, some of their starters and their key players on the team, but they still have a lot of young players, and I think they could make some noise in the tournament.
Yeah, I think their junior high played in the finals of the county tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure on that.
If you got good young players, it's good for the future. Show good by Collins, rebounded by the Comets. Right side Bowling to Tisdale, top key. Jump shot, left of the lane. It's good by Tisdale.
Gives Tisdale 11 the games. Had a tough game, played well, but the shots have been hard to come.
According to the program we have here, Comets won this tournament in 2013. I didn't recall that, but
they beat Cyril in the finals. I remember that.
That's been that's 7 years ago now.
A few broadcasts ago, yeah.
That's hard to. Collins shot won't go. Now it's with the rebound.
They had the Spady kid that played football at SNU, that team.
Yeah, I remember.
And they had a guy named Miller that was a quick guard, I remember.
Three-pointer by Eastwood along the baseline. Makes it so easy. That's 31 points for Eastwood tonight.
Double-double for Eastwood tonight. He's in double figures on rebounds as well.
3:09 to play in the contest. Eastwood, or Tis should say, gets it over to Spady. Now it's on him. In the corner to Cordova, they got the Twin Towers out there, the Comets do. They've gone to a big lineup with Spady's. Bounce pass to Seth, and he traveled as he caught it in. turned it over to the Mustangs at Lancaster. Samuel Lancaster checks in for
Number 10, Shea Steele.
Denton, and Shea Steels will check in replacing Jonathan House. And number 20, Cade Audubon will replace Tyson Eastwood. I'm sure he'll get a nice ovation from fans with those 31 points.
Yeah, it's a big night for him. One of the better individual performances we saw in the tournament.
It really is.
It really is.
In for the Comets, we've got several substitutions. We have Slowall, Jackson Pate, Caden Tucker, Gavin Klein, and let's see, who's the other one? Is that all of them, I believe? Fate Thiel, he's out there. Thiel gets the intercepts the pass. He'll dribble all the way down, lay it in for two. Nice play by Fate Thiel. As he gets in the scorebook. Away. Here comes Collins behind the back dribble. Once again, fumble the pass, and then he called him for double. Turned over to the Comets with 2:20 to play. As I look around, I see a lot of Surreal Pirate fans coming in as their girls and boys will be playing in the next two ball games. Number 1 seeded girls and boys. There's a drive by Pate. She's got a good shot by Jackson Pate. Little running one-hander. And Jake Biddy into the front court for the Mustangs, and his outlet pass to Collins a little too tall and goes out of bounds. Turned over to the Comets, and checking in for will be Levi Taylor, just a freshman. So he'll get some out here under the bright lights of Caddo County Tournament. Whip a pass over to Slade Wall. He's swinging around the perimeter. Back to Wall, right wing three, can't get open to shoot it, so pass at top of the key. And there's a nice basket by Fate Thiel from the top of the key. That's 2 baskets in a row for him. Biddy brings it into the front court to Collins. Bounce pass to Lancaster. This shot's too across the rim. Rebound Comets. Slade Wall brings it into the front court and will be fouled by Simeon Collins. And that'll be the second personal on Simeon. 1:29 to play. In the contest. And at the line for the Comets will be Slade Wall. Sophomore, as 5 more players get set to come in for the Mustangs. We have, let's see, we got Ryland Bit City.
Whittemire.
Parker.
Oh, Parker.
Camden Parker checked in. Number 3 is Zach Tartza. Number 23 is, I think that is Brody Devon. 32 is Aiden Lewis. And I believe that's all of them. 55 to 3 at the line for the Comets is Slade Wall. His free throw. And inbounding Bit City into Devon. He'll bring it into the front court. 1:25 to play in the contest. Kicks it in the corner to Tartza. And he was going to try to get it to Lewis, and it headed for the basket. A little miscommunication there, and it's turned over to the Comets. Bounce pass, left side, 3-pointer on the way, no good. Parker battling for the rebound, can't control it. It's over to the Comets. 3-pointer on the way by Gavin Klein, and he knocks it in.
Got it within 11.
Yeah. In for the Comets will be number 23. That's Justin Thiel, and number 11 is Jake Brookshire. I saw that name earlier. I remember, you guys ever remember the name Tom Brookshire?
Yes,
great broadcaster for CBS. Him and Pat Summerall, Tommy Brookshire. Those were the days back in the 70s. 50 seconds to play. You're a little young for that.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I believe you.
Camden Parker, nice move around Wall.
Back when people watched network TV.
Oh, yeah. Well, Pat Summerall, Brookshire, as good as it gets, I'm going to tell you. I think old Tom used to play for the Eagles back in the day.
I like that band.
Yeah, they were pretty good, too. They were. I think he was a vocalist.
Don Henley and Tom Brookshire, huh?
Parker setting the inbound for the Mustangs. Gets it into Devon to Pitt City. Audubon with it. Cross court pass to Devon. 35 seconds to play. 11-point ball game. 50-44. One of those games that's not really quite as close as the score would indicate.
Yeah, it looks like Siggles or Hinton needs to just put full court press on so they make a comeback here. It's an 11-point game.
Sometimes you'll say this game's closer than the score indicates. Just the opposite.
Yeah. We've had a few of those this tournament.
Parker set inbound, trying to get it to Lewis. He lobs it high. Lewis high gets it. Left-handed shot in front of the basket's no good, but Lewis will go to the line to shoot two. 25 seconds to play. Aiden Lewis will be at the line.
And shooting, number 32, Aiden Lewis.
And the first free throw is no good. He'll have one more. It's funny how we sat here the other night and how people are creature habit. The same people are sitting in the same seats.
Yeah.
It's almost like going to church. You know? Everybody's the same.
It's like us. You know, we sat down that first game in 2006, and we've never moved our seating order.
True.
I wouldn't know how to sit in a different spot. I really wouldn't.
56-44. Comet the basketball. Running out the clock here. Out front. Ball loose. 6 seconds. They swing it down the left side. There's a baseline jumper, and there's going to be a whistle and a foul. Charged on Brody Devon. And at the line will be, let's see, that's 25. That's Slade Wall shooting two with 2.38 seconds to play. And the free throw is good by Slade. He'll have one more. And he cans it. I'm sure that will be your final score today. Seconds to go. It is Fort Cobb Broxton comes out on top 56-46. As congratulations to the Mustangs as they will advance to the championship game tomorrow evening at 7:45. You're listening to the legacy of Hinton and the Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb. Post-game report. Send it over to Kim Kroll for her final stats. Kim?
All right, thanks, Don. Let's look at Hinton scoring. Dentonberg with 6 points on 3 out of 8 shooting. Oscar Cordova had 6. All free throws, 6 out of 9. Jackson Pate was 4 points, 5 from the field. Luke Spady with 2 points on 1 out of 2 shooting. Tisdale, 11 points. He was 4 out of 10 from the field. 3 out of 6 on 2, 1 out of 4 on 3s, and 2 out of 2 free throws. Fate Thiel had 4 points, 2 out of 2 field goals. Tristan Wheeler was 6. He was 1 out of 6 from the field, 4 out of 4 on free throws. Slade Wall with 4 points on 4 out of free throws. And Gavin Klein with 3 points. He was 1 out of 1 on 3-pointers. Hinton shot 34% from the field, 14 out of 41. 2-pointers, they were 12 out of 28, 43%. 3-pointers, 2 out of 13 for 15%. Free throws 16 out of 21 at 76%, had 13 personal fouls. For Fort Cobb Broxton, Brennan 5 points on 1 out of 3 from the field, 0 for 2 on 3-pointers. Jackson Willits had 1 point on 1 out of 2 free throws. Drew Woods had 2 points, 1 out of 2 from the field. Tyson Eastwood with 32, he was 13 out of 18 from the field, 11 out of 16 2-pointers, 2 out of 2 3-pointers, and 4 out of 4 3-pointers. That's a pretty good night.
A very good night.
Jake Biddy had 3 points on 1 out of 1 3-pointer. Kyler Denton with 11 points. He was 5 11 from the field, 4 out of 5 2-pointers, just 1 out of 6 3-pointers. Aiden Lewis, 1 out of 2 free throws for a point. And Jonathan Nouse had 4 points on 2 field goals, 3 tries. Fort Cobb shot 52% from the field, 23 out of 44. 2-pointers, they were 19 out of 30 for 63%. 3-pointers, 4 out of 14 for 29%, and free throws 6 out of 8 at 75%, and they had 17 team fouls. So good percentage shooting for Fort Cobb. It dropped down a little bit at the end, but they still shoot 52% per game. Built a big lead and then kind of held on, and they'll move on to the finals with a 56-6 victory.
All right, thank you very much, Kim. I guess the thing that stood out is Eastwood had 32 of their 56 points. So that's a pretty good day, Dustin. When you say
double-double, being double-digit rebounds. And, sometimes a player takes control of a game, and that's what he started doing in the second quarter. And, it's the difference in the ball game here. Another margin's a little bit closer at the end. Nonetheless, a big victory for Fort Carson. They advance back to the finals, so they'll take on either Lakiba Sickles or Real tomorrow night. Should be a good one.
All right, we'll look forward to that. Thank you very much, Dustin. We thank you folks for joining us today. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. If you're just joining us, earlier in our first contest semifinal game today, the Lakiba Sickles Lady Panthers beat Fort Cobb 70-38. So the Lady Panthers are in the championship tomorrow night at 6:30, and they will be taking on the winner of our upcoming game between the Surrey Pirates and the Carnegie Lady Wildcats. We'll send it back to the station for a 2-minute timeout, and when we come back with Dustin Tackett, we'll have this girls game for you. You're listening to the County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
How long did you need?
2 minutes will be fine.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'd like to welcome everybody to the 4th annual Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Second semifinal between the Lady Pirates.
It's live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, folks, to the Caddo County Basketball Tournament. It is semifinal action between the Surreal Lady Pirates and the Carnegie Lady Wildcats. We are going to pause a moment here as the station is going to play National Anthem. We'll play Honor to America.
right, live in 10 seconds.
Okay. And now your starters.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Caddo County Tournament semifinal. Friday night is the Carnegie Lady Wildcats taking on the Surreal Lady Pirates.
Number 3, Cindy Butler.
The lineup for the Lady Wildcats is Linda Wren and Sydney Bodker, Kennedy Keesaw, Callie McSparrett, and rounding out the lineup is Shelby Davis. So it'll be Linda Ramner and Sydney Bodker, Kennedy Keesaw, Callie McSparrett, Shelby Davis, under the direction of girls head coach Dave Rosenberg. So that'll be the lineup for the Lady Wildcats as they are going to advance to the finals against the top seed Real Lady Pirates. They start a sophomore, number 10, Paige Miller. Lexi McLemore is a sophomore wearing number 14. Gabby Rowe is a junior. She wears number 20. Ashley Smith is a senior. She wears number 21. Coming out the lineup will be Cheyenne Snyder, who is a sophomore with number 22. Of course, the Surreal Lady Pirates, direction of longtime head coach Shane McLemore. They come into the tournament highly ranked in Class A, generally a team that had it going to the state tournament each year, and they are the top seeded, have been in the finals a number of years, with a runner-up last year, won the tournament a couple of years ago. And, again, have another formidable squad, but they are re-challenged today by a club from Carnegie. They had a nice win over Binger Oni on one of our better ball games we've had in the tournament on Monday. It was a quality win for Carnegie. And see if we can carry that over into this contest. Jumping center will be Callie McSparrett for Carnegie and Ashley Smith for Surreal. Of course, Carnegie in the red, Surreal in the white. As we tip it up, and Surreal will control it, and McLemore sets the offense. She's guarded by Keesaw. It's a man-to-man defense, a tight man-to-man defense by Carnegie. Going to run a three-quarter court man. There's a shot is up, no good, and there's a rebound quickly down Linda Ramnerin. And first possession of Surreal doesn't result in any points, and now Carnegie has the basketball. Their first position, a tight man-to-man, three-quarter court man-to-man, and a whistle and a 5-second closely guarded call. Turnover by the Carnegie Lady Wildcats. Good defense that time by McLemore.
I'll tell you, that's another thing that jumped out at me right off the bat, as it did the other night when Surreal played, is the speed that these girls have, especially on defense when they're guarding you. They just get away from them.
Half-court man-to-man by Carnegie. It's Keesaw guarding McLemore right over Cheyenne Snyder. She's guarded out there by Shelby Davis. Now they give and go over the row. Her running one-hander. It's no good. Rebound. Keesaw is the handle on it. Now she picks it back up. Is going to bring it up the court. Kennedy Keesaw. Tight defense by Surreal's Ashley Smith. Gets it over to Sydney Butker, and a 10-second violation on Carnegie. Two quick turnovers. Good defense there by the Pirates.
Yeah, the Pirates are just right in their face on both ends of the floor.
Mack sets the offense. Across the midcourt. Carnegie staying in that tight man-to-man.
Yeah, this is probably one smaller Carnegie teams has had in the past few years. They don't have that big post girl.
Whistling a reach-in foul against Carnegie is Surreal on the drive. Drawing the foul is Gabby Rowe. She guards Linda Warren. Should they got it on Callie McSparrett, that'll be the first foul of the ball game. 6:45 to do in the first. We're scoreless. Surreal inbounding under their own goal. They get to a shot of it by Snyder. It's off the money, but an offensive rebound by Paige Miller. She'll step back, fired it for three. It's long. Offensive board down to Ashley Smith. Smith over to Cheyenne Snyder, going to be called for the double dribble, and Surreal has their first turnover game.
By the time she started to pass, Gabby Rowe looked away, and so anybody throw it to her, and she held on to it again.
6:33 to play here in quarter number one. Carnegie with the basketball. Shelby Davis over to Keesaw. And she loses the handle on. We're going to call a reach-in foul. It's going to go against Ashley Smith.
I was watching Cheyenne Snyder that time for Surreal. She just left her man. She saw a girl dribbling back turn, and she just left her man and went over and tried to trap her, take the ball away from her.
Each team now has one foul. They go into Davis. Drives into the double team, a whistle, and a foul is going to be called on Cyril as the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be against Gabby Rowe. Cyril now has 2 fouls against the 1 foul by Carnegie inbounding in their own goal. Shelby Davis, like they're going for the cut, and they get it to Keesaw. Wants to drive in the lane, step through move, and she's going to be called for the travel, and good defense there by Ashley Smith. Another turnover for the Lady Wildcats.
It's three possessions, 3 turnovers for Carnegie.
Still scoreless, 6:14 to play here in quarter number 1. Finals of the Caddo County Tournament. The winner takes home Loki the Sickles for a championship tomorrow night. There's the drive of McLemore, loses the handle on it, and then a whistle and a foul is called against Carnegie.
Oh, that's a tough one there.
Kind of a tough break there for the Lady Wildcats. That'll be their 2nd team foul. That's against McSparrett. And that's 2 on McSparrett, 2 on Carnegie. Strill to inbound. And a whistle and a foul is going to be called on Carnegie against Linda Ramner. Oh, he got it on Botker.
2 breaks for Carnegie. That time McLemore lost possession of the ball and went through the motions of shooting it, but she didn't have the ball, and they called a foul on the other team.
Free throw, but no good. She gets 1 more. 6:02 to play here in the first. This free throw would be the first points of the game if it goes in. And it's off the back iron, no good. We're still scoring at the 6-minute mark. Rebound down to Linda Ramnerin. Now Davis, the offense, harassed out there, gets it to Ramnerin. Her shot is up, no good, but she's fouled. They go over the line to shoot 2. Shane McLemore is furious with his players for not cutting off that drive.
Yeah, that's a good move by Ramnerin. She just right to the basket, a strong, bold move, and good way to pick up. And Gabby Rowe picks up her 2nd.
Yeah, that's critical there. That's the 2nd row. That's 3 on each team. Rowe's going to check out. Skylie Thompson in the lineup. She had some good minutes in opening win the other day. Free throw is up and good, and at 5:53 we have our first of the game as Carnegie takes the lead. McLemore guarded out there by Keesaw. That's a matchup. Wants to drive and whistle, and a foul on Keesaw's floor. And will inbound under their own goal. Kind of a line set across the baseline. 2 posts, 2 at the three-point line. They run a cut. Back up to Tom. Looking for the give and go. Now she wants to work against me. Picks up her dribble. Trying to get loose. Gets it over to Ashley Smith. Sets the offense.
Carnegie doing a good job on defense. Hard to get off of them.
Cyril running that weave out there around the perimeter. Trying to get Carnegie out of sync and maybe take it to the bucket with what I guess this offensive sequence is about. 10 to play. It's 1-0 Carnegie. There's a drive. Get it to Miller. Her up, no good. And a rebound down to Thompson. Good offensive board. It'll Cyril. Possession's critical right now. It's a low-scoring game. Thompson picks it up, gets it to McLemore. Now she's going to drive against Keesaw. Shot is up on last, no good. And rebound down to Ramnerin. Linda wants to push it down and strip from behind. Here comes Cyril on the turnover. Quickly down the court to McLemore on the baseline. Turn jumper's up, no good. Rebound down to McSparrett. Carnegie, they're going to push the issue down the floor and losing the handle on it. They're going to fall a put off on Shelby Davis. They'll get the ball back to Cyril.
Kim, I may be wrong, but I'm thinking Carnegie's only had 1 shot in the 4.5 minutes. I've got them for 5 turnovers.
Jetta Mace.
Just the free throws, yeah. Yeah, I don't have a field goal. Yeah, I guess the one they took, they got fouled on. Yeah.
Jetta Mace checks in.
But Cyril's 0 for 7, so.
Yeah. Jetta Mace checks in. Out is McSparrett. McLemore checks into the lineup for Cyril. And it looks like Ashley Smith checks out. That's Kenna McLemore. There's 2 McLemore lineup now. 4:18 to play here. Quarter number 1. Peyton Miller with the basketball. Dribbling around, wants to drive on Botker. Pulls it back out, goes to McLemore. Kenna drives up the glass and good. Kenna McLemore, the first bucket of the game for Cyril, and now it's 2-1 at the 4-minute mark first.
Kenna just a freshman.
Davis with an errant pass, knocked around, picked up by Botker, and then she's going to be fouled by Kenna McLemore. Inbounder under the Carnegie goal. They trail it now 2-1, 3:51 to play here first. Base to Davis, give and go back to she's triple team, kicks it back out, 3 ball is up and off the money. And rebound out of Thompson for Cyril. Here comes Cyril Pirates on the drive. Takes it back over to Miller in the corner. Now pulls it back out to McLemore. She'll read that. McLemore drive with the left hand. One-hander no good, but fouled, and McLemore go to the line to shoot 2.
That seems to be what she's trying to do here in this game, is just trying to drive into the traffic and draw some fouls and go to the free throw line. It's a struggle from the field, that's for sure.
Fouls on the Rammer in her first. Free throws up and good by McLemore. That's 16 fouls for Carnegie. Checking into the lineup, or back into the lineup for Cyril is Ashley Smith. Paige Miller checks out. 3:20 to play here in the first. Cyril trying to extend the lead, and McLemore's second free throw is good. Rebound to Linda Ramnerin. There's Bott, loses her footing, back to Ramnerin. She'll get across midcourt. Sets the offense over to Davis. Davis now works it around over to Bott. 3 ball is up, no good. Fight for the rebound, it's on the floor. Ashley comes up with it for Cyril. Approaching 3 minutes here in the contest to go here in the first. It's a 3-1 lead by Cyril. They're the Pirates. McLemore drives, shot is up off the glass, won't fall. Fight for the rebound. Smith comes up with it. It's an offensive board. She'll step up to 3. It's off the money. Rebound down to Kennedy Keesaw from Carnegie, and then she'll be fouled in the backcourt by Janessa Thompson.
That's 4 offensive rebounds already in the first half of the first quarter for Cyril.
2:44 to play here in the first. 3-1 Cyril. Cyril for the press, and it's Smith, the interception. She just stepped up and took the pass away. They go in the corner to Kenna McLemore. Her 3 ball won't go, and a rebound down to Shelby Davis of Carnegie. 2.5 to play here in the first. There's Keesaw on the drive, has the ball knocked loose out of bounds. It will stay Carnegie. Carnegie inbounding on their own goal. 2:26 to remaining first.
Yeah, Cyril's 1 for 11 from the field. Of course, Carnegie's 0 for 2.
They inbounded into Mace, and she's going to be fouled, and the foul is going to be charged to Janessa Thompson.
Right now, Carnegie's got 2 field goal attempts and 6 turnovers.
I think Sally Thompson got that one.
Inside to Mace, and that's the ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Carnegie. 22 to play here in the first. Carnegie still looking for the field goal of the quarter.
Hasn't been an offensive masterpiece so far, has it?
There's in the step-through move by Keesaw. Her shot no good. Rebound, Jedemiah. Offensive board. Now she gets it over to Keesaw. Got in the corner, works around, good perimeter, back to Mace. Behind the back dribble, looking for the cutter. Day shot is up off the glass, no good. Rebound to Scally Thompson. They got the shot wanted, just couldn't make it fall. Just under 2 minutes to play. 3 up, it's off the mark, maybe partially blocked. Rebounded by Ashley Smith. It'll stay Cyril. Now Kenna McLemore fires for 3, and it's good.
He's quite a little plug for the Lady Pirates offensively. He's scored 5 points already.
6-1 is our score. There's Keesaw, loses the handle on it. Stolen away by Kenna McLemore. Off to the races. Kenna kicks it down to Smith. 1.5 here in the first. There's McLemore in the drive. Shot is up and good. Lexi McLemore with the bucket. Now it's 8-1 Cyril. Full court by Cyril. They break the timeline, and a whistle and a foul is going to be called and go against Cyril with 1:19 to play here in the first.
Little flurry here by the Lady Pirates. thanks to Kenna McLemore, who checked in a moment ago. She's had 5 quicks, and then her sister got in on the act too with a bucket on the last trip.
I believe that's cousin.
Okay.
I think it's cousin. And the free throw is up and good. Sorry, that last foul was on Kenna McLemore, so it puts Carr at the line to shoot a 1-1, and at the line is Linda Ramner. And
They should tell these announcers who's related so we wouldn't have to speculate.
That's right. We're just guessing at it.
I watched a lot of Oni basketball. They'd always say the Greens were brothers, and I knew better. So
we
went
through that with Griffin.
I never speculate. There's a drive by McLemore. It's Kenna. Her shot is up, and she's fouled. And Kenna McLemore will go to the line to try to complete the conventional point play.
I tell you, she's doing well, I'll tell you.
Surreal starting to play in this one.
Shelby Davis.
That's on Shelby Davis. Her fouls starting to add up on both clubs. Both teams have 7 fouls. First quarter, 108, misses the free throw. Rebound down to Linda Ramner. And go to Keesaw. Working around the perimeter, down to a minute to go here in the first. It's 10-2. Surreal on top. It's kind of been slow start for Beams offensively. Get it inside to Mace. Put the triple team on her. Spin won't fall. Rebound down to Scally Thompson. Here comes Scally, and then she's picked from behind, but it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Surreal. 39 seconds to play in quarter number 1. Inbounding here is Surreal. They pull it back up top the key. Kenna McLemore sets the offense. 33 seconds to play here in quarter number 1. Barring a tie-up, Carnegie would have it to start quarter number 2. See what runs as the clock winds down to 22 seconds. Man-to-man defense by Carnegie. McLemore drives, gets it over to the left side of Janessa Thompson, down to 9 seconds. Janessa on the drive, down to 6, looking for the letter. Into the corner, there's a Thompson's jumper up, no good, rebound, and the time runs out. After 1, it is the Surreal Pirates 10, Carnegie Wildcats 2. We'll be back in 60 seconds listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
First quarter we had where a team didn't get a field goal.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Coverage of the Caddo County Tournament is sponsored in part by Central Alliance Furniture and Bedding. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding has all your answers to appliance furniture and bedding needs. Same-day delivery available in Central Appliance Services, what they sell. That's Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central here in Anadarko. Kennedy Keesaw basketball as her team trails at 10-8. Carnegie is yet to score a field goal, 2 free throws, so they're 2 points. Big possession here. Now Surreal doubling the ball. All kinds of pressure to get to McSparrett. Drives for position. Shot is no good. A putback is no good by Linda Ramner, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, this defense that's running, they just have one player that just is her girl and goes and chases.
Yeah.
And it's very disconcerting for the Lady Wildcat.
Yeah,
they just don't know where she's coming from.
Yeah, they kind of changed it up coming out of the break there, and they're doubling the ball and putting so much pressure on the ball handler and just not able to get it inside to those players. Misses both free throws. Rebound down to the Lady Pirates, Ashley Smith. She's had a lot of rebounds so far. She's had some good offensive as well to keep some of their drives alive when they were building up that lead. Lexi McLemore back into the lineup. She sets the offense and she stands near the Warrior end. Her team leads it by 8. I was trying to dare the Carnegie players out and guard her, so because she kind of likes to drive to the hole. That's kind of her game.
They've gone zone to kind of keep that from happening, I think.
Kind of clog up the middle there. It's a 2-3 zone. Looks to be elements of a 2-3. Kind of running four around the lane, and then a girl kind of floating around here on the left side. It's kind of an interesting looking zone. There's McLemore, finds a space, drive shot is up and good. That's how you attack that zone.
Penetrate the zone. That's what you got to do.
Carnegie goes quickly down the court. Surreal able to come back and set up their offense. There's Keesaw, baseline jumper. It's up off, no good. Rebound Lexi McLemore. Lexi wants to push it down the floor. In traffic, shot is up and no good, but she's fouled, and Lexi will go to the line to 2. They're going to get McSparrett on that one.
Yeah, it could have been a charge, but she was standing under the rim when they collided, and that kind of kept it from being in charge.
Mace is going to check back in. So they got Ramner in on that one. I mean, they got a Botger on that one. Thought they got McSparrett. Misses the free throw.
She must have swapped at her when she went by.
Okay. 18 fouls for both clubs now. Second on Botger. And she's the second. Pressure in the back by Surreal. They lead it 13-2. Carnegie still looking for their first bucket. They get it into the corner. There's a drive. Shot up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Should be a jump ball, and it is. And possession arrow goes to the Pirates as Ramner couldn't get it to fall, and then on the rebound it's tied up. 13-2. I haven't charted it. This may be the longest scoring drought we saw a team have without hitting a field goal. I don't remember that so far in the tournament. But I missed a game or two.
Over a quarter.
Yeah, well over a quarter, and we're at 5:45 to go in the second. It's 13-2. Surreal very patiently working against this 2-3 zone. And the ball's batted out of bounds by Sydney Botker on the pass. It'll stay with Surreal.
Yeah, Surreal can afford to be patient. Good as they're playing on the defensive end.
That's kind of what they do. They kind of just, kind of need to sleep a little bit, and then they find a hole in that zone and drive in there and usually get a foul. There's Pirates working it around. Now they'll fire it up a 3. It's no good, and a rebound down to Kelly for the Carnegie Wildcats. And foul from behind by Miller is Sid Ramner, and Linda will go to the line to shoot 1-and-1. That's the 9th foul on the Surreal Lady Pirates. So we'll be in double bonus from then on. It's 5:03 to play in the second.
That's good news for Carnegie. Give them a chance to get a couple of free throws.
And the free throw is up and good. Makes it 13-3. Should get one more. Misses the second. Rebound to Lexi McLemore. He hasn't played the two McLemores a whole lot, so it's been nice on the play-by-play guy here to not have to distinguish.
McLemore to McLemore.
Yeah, I don't have that problem a whole lot. They both played pretty well, though. There's Lexi on the drive. Nice pass underneath. Bucket up and good by Shine Snyder. Credit McLemore with the assist. 15-3. 4:32 to here, and a ball knocked out of bounds. I'm going to say it's last touched by Snyder.
So was Sydney.
And it'll stay with Carnegie.
I think they're tired of calling out.
So that's an interesting call. Back inside, bucket up for good, and nice entry pass to Alyssa Takafer, and Takafer has Carnegie's first bucket of the game. Now it's 15-5, 4:18 to play here in the.
I think Carnegie's found him a scoring threat right there. That looked pretty good.
Yeah, nice pass and good bucket, and it's a 10-point game.
It's only a 10-point game.
Yeah, it's only a 10 game. Carnegie putting some pressure out on the ball. A Botker comes up and up McLemore. Back over to Smith. She'll fire it for 3. It's off the and out of bounds off of Paige Miller. Substitution for the Pirates. Rowe gets to come back in. She didn't get to play earlier because she's been in foul trouble. Ken McLemore is going to check in. Also check in is Janessa Thompson. So Skylie Thompson's checking out. Miller checks out. And Snyder checked out as well. 3:41 to play. They work it around the perimeter. There's a drive. Botker loses the handle on it out of bounds. And they're going to say his last touch by Carnegie. Turnover back to the Lady Pirates. 3:33 to play here. Quarter number 2. Drill up by 10. They lead at 15-5. Kenna McLemore guarded out there by Esau. Now Gabby Rowe has the ball knocked loose by Sydney Botker. Turns it over to Carnegie. Keesaw with it. Wants to drive. Carnegie just kind of wanting to weave around the perimeter. Now Keesaw takes it baseline. Nowhere to go. Pass errantly thrown. Picked up. Stolen away by Thompson. There's Jeanette on the drive. Shot is up. And no good, but they're going to call Carnegie with the blocking foul. And Janessa Thompson to the line to shoot 2.
You know, Carnegie's feel somewhat fortunate as poorly as they've shot the ball and as many turnovers they've got. They're only trailing by 10. And, you know, I mean, that sounds like a lot, but it's really not in a game like this.
No, especially if they get some three-pointers going. Makes the first free throw. It's a nice bugger. This foul's on Lynn Ramner in her second. Both teams now have 9 fouls. Shelby Davis will line up Mason. Keesaw checks out. Talkather checks out. 2:52 to play here in the half. And misses the second. Rebound out to McSparrett. Davis guarded by Smith. Now they work it around. They whistle and a reach-in foul is going to go against Cyril.
That's exactly what Carnegie wants to happen. Drive across the lane and maybe they'll slap at you, get to shoot free throws because that's...
so there should be a double bonus now.
Yeah, 10, I believe.
Double bonus will put Linda Ram.
There's the 10th.
Yep. Linda Rammer in at the line to shoot 2. Free throw up and good. Foul was on Ash Smith, her second. Ramner will get one more. And she misses the second. Rebound to Ashley Smith. Gabby Rowe now with the basketball. Looking into McLemore, posted up. She's in double team, spin move. She's fouled, and Lexi will go line to shoot 2 as she found herself in all kinds of traffic, but able to draw the foul and go to the line to pair.
Coach McLemore searching for all sorts of ways to try to find somebody that can score offensive end. He put Lexi down on a low block at that time. It looks like it's going to work. Made the first free throw.
Foul on Jetta Mace. Each team now has 10, so we're in double bonus for the last 28 for both clubs. Free throws up and good. Cyril extends their lead out 18-6. Into Jetta Mace, and she traveled with it as she shuffled the feet. And a turnover back to the Lady Pirates.
That's 10 in the first half, so for Carnegie.
2:18 to play here in quarter number 2. Lexi McLemore has been the primary ball handler for Cyril. Goes right side over to Kenna. Now back to Rowe. Step move, shot up, no good. Rebound by Rowe, gets her on board. Now her pass is stolen away by Shelby Davis. She has it knocked loose out of bounds, and it's off the touch by Shelby. And so a turnover goes back to Cyril. Lady Pirates with the ball. They lead it 18-6. McLemore sets the offense. Right side over to Kenna. Back up to Rowe. Playing catch out to Kenna McLemore. Trill being patient on offense. They lead it by 12. McLemore to McLemore on the pass. Just content how to run it around till they can get that open look. Now there's Kenna. Moves it around to Thompson. 3 balls up, no good. Rebound to Mace. Janessa Thompson couldn't get it to fall. Now Jettle will bring up. The team trails by 12. Davis has the ball knocked loose, picked up by McLemore. Down Janessa Thompson, shot off the glass and good. Good fast break there by Cyril. They extend their lead up to 14. Carnegie around the perimeter. It's Davis up top of the key, wants to drive, doesn't really have room. Goes out to Ramner, her shot off the glass, good. Linda Ramner.
Right down the middle of the lane.
Carnegie's second bucket of the half and makes it 20-8. 25 seconds to play here in quarter number 2. Shane McLemore's a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Listen to the County Tournament on 98.5.
30-second timeout, Cyril.
30 seconds?
Yes, please.
.22 and 10 into the game for Cyril.
Okay, thanks.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Coach Shane McLemore just took a 30-second timeout. That's his first timeout of the game with 22.81 seconds to play here in the half. 2-3 zone defense by Carnegie. Cheyenne Snyder and Paige Miller back in for Cyril. Down to 19 seconds. Lexi McLemore cross midcourt guarded there by Botker. Down to 12 seconds. Lexi drive, now pulls it back out. Over to Miller. Started by Shelby. Now to Smith. Picks up her dribble. Long pass down low, and it's blocked by Mesa out of bounds. And a great block with 1.24 seconds.
Yeah, she said, not fast, my friend. That was impressive.
Ashley Smith, the inbounder for Cyril. 1.24. They get it out to Rose. Step through move at the butt will not go. And that'll end it. At halftime, Cyril 20, Carnegie 8. You're listening to the halftime report brought to you by our sponsors today, the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the First National Bank Trust of Cyril. Let's turn it over to Kim Kroll for some halftime numbers.
All right, let's look at Cyril's. Janessa Thompson had 3 pointers. 3 points, on 1 field goal. Lexi McLemore with 8. Kenna McLemore with 7 points. Shane Snyder with 2. Cyril shot 29% the first half, 7 out of 24. 2-pointers, there were 6 out of 15 for 40%. 3-pointers, 1 out of 9. It's 11%, and free throws just 5 out of 11 for 46%. They had 9 personal fouls. Ashley Smith, Gabby Rowe, Kenna McLemore all had 2. For the Carnegie, Lady Wildcats, Linda Ramnering has 6 points. Lisa Tuckerfer has 2 points. Carnegie shot 2 out of 10 from the floor, 20%. 2-pointers are 2 out of 8, 25%. 3-pointers are 0 for 2. And free throws are 4 out of 10 for 40%. And 10 personal fouls. Davis, McSparrett, Bodiger, and Ramnering all have 2 points each. So cold shooting first half for both teams. I mean, Carnegie shoots 20%. Cyril shoots 29%. So neither team able to get much offense going. But Cyril enough to get a 20-8 lead, and we'll see what changes they make at halftime. But if I can go any farther, I'd like to just say I got news this week that an old teammate of mine, Walter Willits, passed away this past weekend. And Walter's wonderful teammate and a good friend. Who's a year younger than I am. A great ball player on the teams that had a lot of success that year. Catcher in baseball and Ted back there. Made it to the state tournament there too. But hate to hear news. Walter's had some heart trouble the past few years, but certainly not old enough to leave it.
Yeah, that's too bad.
No.
But anyway, good remembrances of Walter guy.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Kim. I appreciate letting the folks out there know that. It's halftime of the Caddo County basketball tournament. This is the third game that we've had this evening, and the winners of the contest will play tomorrow night in the championship game. We'll have a full day of games. Come on tomorrow around noon after the scheduled programming goes off. We'll have Constellation girls action, a Constellation boys game, and then we'll start our third place games and finish out the night with championships. So a lot more ball games to go tomorrow, and we've still got a game and a half to go tonight. So we appreciate the folks from Caddo Kiowa Technology Center for bringing you the webcast. If you're interested in the games earlier, Lakeeba Sickles girls were successful in the first contest, so they will be in the championship, and the Rob Broxton boys. So those are the two games, two teams have already been set for the championship tomorrow night, and we've got a couple more games to go. Let's go back to the station for a 2-minute break, and when we come back, we will have second half action of Carnegie and Surreal girls. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.
Minutes.
Yes, please.
Eleven, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Caddo County Tournament. Dustin Tackett, Don Tyson, and Cole live from Warrior Fieldhouse. It's halftime of the girls' contest between the Carnegie Lady Wildcats and the Surreal Pirates. The Pirates lead at 20-8. If you're hitting games earlier today, the Lakeeba Sickles Panthers knocked off Fort Cobb Roxton 7-38 in the girls' contest, and in the boys' game that just finished up, Fort Cobb Roxton knocked off 56-46. So those will be the two teams. Games tomorrow have Oni and Cement girls, and then it'll be Carnegie and Apache boys in the collation games. And then third place games, Fort Cobb Broxton will be playing the loser of this game, and Hinton boys will play the loser of Nightcap tonight. So we're getting the bracket filled out, getting it pretty good, getting it filled in, but we still got a few more games to go and a lot of games to play tomorrow. So coverage of the Caddo County Tournament sponsored in part by Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding. Their tax refund sale is underway, so stop in and find the appliances and furniture you want. Delivery is available same day. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central, right here in Anadarko. serving the Caddo and Grady County areas. Carnegie basketball as we start quarter number 3. Wildcats trail at 20. They only had 2 field goals the entire first half. So we'll see what the offense looks like. They go to McSparrett down low. She kicks it back out over to Ramnerin. It around over to Shelby Davis. 3 ball up and good. Shelby Davis.
That's a good start for the Lady Wildcats.
Shelby Davis. 3 ball. That's their first 3-pointer of the game, and it cuts it to within 9. It's 20-11. They've got the Carnegie crowd in it. Gabby Rowe missed a lot of the first half in foul trouble. Step 3 jumper. It's short, and rebound to Ramnerin for the Lady Wildcats. Here comes Kennedy Keesaw. Started out there by Smith, over to Ramnerin in the corner. Up to Shelby Davis. She'll fire it for 3. Bank shot of glass and good. Shelby's feeling it.
2 trays up.
Back-to-back 3-pointers by Shelby Davis, and cuts it to within 6. Got the Carnegie crowd in it. There's Lexi working it around to Smith. Now back to Lexi in the short corner. They're up top the key to that. Shine Snyder. 6-point game. Now they're working for Smith. Long range throw. Nothing but the bottom of the net. And now the offenses are cranking from both sides.
An offensive explosion.
That's what I like. The ball in the air going through the hoop. There's the drive. Botker is stripped out of bounds, and they're going to say it was off Botker's foot. Coach is not happy with that all. He's got a better angle on it than I do, and so do the refs. So we'll give it back to Real. 23-14.
Got to give it to somebody.
That's true. Somebody gets it. Working it around the perimeter. Over to Lexi McLemore. He's double teamed on the baseline. Fight and a whistle and a timeout. As she had just thrown the ball away. Let's say Shane McLemore got a 30-second timeout. Maybe a little late whistle, but nonetheless, 30-second timeout, Shane McLemore. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You listen to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
Oops.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, please.
That brought the fans out of their seats, didn't it?
5 and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
6-5 to play here in the third. McLemore just taking his second time out of the game to avoid a turnover. And Surreal will inbound near their own goal. They lead it by 9. Smith, the inbounder for the Pirates. Get a screen over to Miller. Started out there by Davis. Got back outside to Cheyenne Snyder, the sophomore. Sit outside over to Lexi. Out of Snyder. She'll fire it for well beyond the arc, and it drains it. Cheyenne Snyder, back-to-back 3-pointers, makes it a 12-point lead. Here's Davis. Picks up her dribble, looking for McSparrett, top of the key. Out to Keesaw. Down to Ramnerin. Her drive is up off the glass and good. Linda Ramnerin with a bucket. Gets it to within 10. It's 26-16. Back to Gabby Rowe. Carnegie in the 2-3 zone. Kind of a half-court 2-3 zone. And Aaron has stolen away by Davis. He's off to the races, has their ball knocked loose. And fight for it on the floor. I'm going to say it went off of Keesaw. Good defense there by Surreal to cause another turnover. 5 to play. Quarter number 3. McLemore across the timeline. Her team leads it by 10. There's Gabby on the drive, back out. Carnegie having to extend that 2-3 zone, trailing by 10, trying to put a little bit of pressure on the ball. Good defense there by Botker, and an errant pass out of bounds intended for Paige Miller was way too tall. Turns it over to Carnegie. Now McLemore is going to chin. That's Kenna. And checking out for Surreal is Ann Snyder. 10 game. 4:32 to play here in the third. Carnegie on the drive, in traffic, shot is up and good, and a tough bucket there by Linda Ramler.
2 in a row for Linda.
Gets it back to single digits, 26-18. Here's Gabby on the drive, Alexi McLemore. Drive through, running one-hander is no good. Fight for the rebound, McCarrick comes up with it, and then Lexi McLemore goes over the back.
Carnegie's quite a bit better on the defensive end this half. They stopped turning the ball over for one thing, but on defense, blocking out better. Carnegie, Surreal got a lot of offensive rebounds. The first so far, Carnegie's not allowing that here in the third period.
4:04 to play. There's a drive. Davis. His shot is off the glass and good. And a tough bucket there by Shelby. That's it to within 6. Just under 4 minutes to play here in the third. I credit the old Carnegie crowd. They've gotten into this one. They're really backing their team right now. There's Lexi McLemore. Corner to Miller. Jumper off. No good. Almost got the shooter's roll. Rebound down to Ramner. Wants to push it down to Davis. In traffic. Shot's no good, but she's going to be fouled by Gabby Rowe. And that'll send Davis to the line. Kim's just quickly mentioned to me that's 3 fouls. And remember, Gabby didn't play a whole lot in the first half because she got those 2 quick fouls.
And Carnegie's the more aggressive team here in the third period. They're playing with confidence, which they didn't play with the first half, but they're playing with confidence here in the third quarter. And
whistle there by the official. Davis has 2 free throws. Rose just picked up foul number 3, and she's off back iron, no good. She'll get one more. I guess Gabby's going to check out, and she will. Skylie Thompson. Oh, they're going to take Miller out. So they're taking Miller out. They're going to leave Gabby in there with 3 fouls. 3:35 to play here in the third. Davis gets one more free throw, but it's no good. The rebound, McSparrett, and all kinds of traffic. Gets it over Rammer, and she's fouled by Lex. And Linda Rammer will go to the line to shoot 2, but credit that a really good offensive board by McSparrett.
Yep.
3:32 to play here in the third.
Tell you what, if you can get offensive rebounds, that's a big help in trying to win a game.
Free throw up and no good. That was on Skylie Thompson. Carnegie struggling from the free throw. They've missed 3 in a row, make it 4. And a rebound down to Skylie Thompson. 6-point game, 26-20. 3:20 to play here in the third, and a whistle and a souvenir basketball on the floor for the 3rd time tonight if you're charting at home.
They need to get those little basketballs so they don't roll across the floor.
They have to throw them up higher. They just quit throwing them to the people that sit by the court. Throw them up to the cheap seats. 3:18 to play here in the third. Pirates lead it by 6. Have the ball. Davis working against McLemore. Now McLemore pulls it back. They switch the defense. They've got Botker on her now. In the corner, back up. Kenna McLemore. Step through move. Jumper off the mark. Rebound. Put back good. She's fouled. Ashley Smith got position on the offensive board. Was able to get the hoop and the harm. And she'll go to the line to complete the 3-point play. If she does, it'll give a 9-point lead.
3rd foul on Ramner.
That's Ramner's 3rd foul. They can ill afford to lose her. Checking out of the lineup is Ramner. Mace will check in. They'll essentially have 2 post players now. They'll have McSparrett and Mace down. Botker. No, shot up, no good. Botker, Davis, and Keesaw. Lineup for Carnegie. 2:50 to play here in the third. Davis with the ball. Started by Smith. It's it over. Botker, now they fired up. Keesaw's 3 is off the money. And Davis it out of bounds. It'll go to Surreal. Yeah, it's the first Keesaw's got loose to shoot today. I don't think it's the first attempt she's had. They really took her out of the offense today. 2.5 play in quarter number 3. 28-20, Surreal on top. Long pass over to Smith, and she's going to be fouled by McSpirit as she was trying to intercept the pass.
Number 10, Callie McSpirit.
And that's on Callie McSpirit. That'll be her third. Second team foul of the half. Fouls pretty even in the contest so far. There's Kenna McLemore. Back to Lexi. She's wide open for three. It's nothing but the bottom of the net. Lexi McLemore. It's 31-20 now, back to double digits for Cyril. And an errant pass stolen away by Kenna McLemore. Good defense there by Cyril. Another turnover for Carnegie. Under 2 minutes to play here in the third. Drill goes inside to Gabby Rose. Splits the defenders. Has it partially blocked. Taken away by Keese. Now Kennedy across midcourt sets the off. Guarded by Smith. Over to Botker. Inside the strip behind by Smith. Another turnover for the Lady Wildcats. 1 minute and a half to play here in the third. There's the drive by McLemore. Now back out to Kenna McLemore. Corner to Scally Tone. Now Cyril resets. 1 to play here in the third. Errant pass knocked out of bounds by Keesaw. It'll stay with Cyril.
Carnegie, number 22, Alyssa
Tockefer checks back in. McSpirit check out. 31-20. Smith fires for three. It's good. Smith, nice ball game for Carnegie. Now Keesaw takes it coast to coast. In shots short, and it's out of bounds off of Smith. It'll stay with Carnegie. Carnegie chucked him down the court and get the shot off before they could set up that defense. Just couldn't get it to fall. 34-20, a 14-point advantage for the Cyril Lady Pirates. Inbound pass is knocked loose by Gabby Rowe. Another over to Cyril. McLemore, long pass down to Rowe. Tracks it back down. Now takes the ball, tries to pass it over to Thompson, but the pass too strong. And it turns it over to the Lady Wildcats. There's Keesaw. Over to Mace. Down to 37 seconds. Got it inside to Tockefer. The pass had too much on it. Out of bounds. Back over to Cyril.
Turnover starting to take the toll again for the Lady Wildcats. They had 12 in the first half. Right now they've got 6 in the third period.
Winning against a team that shoots it as well as Cyril does.
Yep.
24 seconds. Here in the third, it's 34-20. There's Rowe, back out to Kenna McLemore, over to Lexi. Down to 12. Lexi gets a screen from Gabby. Over to Smith, fires it for three. It's good. Ashley Smith. And
I think a delay of game one.
Warning against Cyril for maybe touching the ball after it went through the hole. 4 seconds. They get it to Shelby Davis. Their team trails it by 17. Down to Botker. 3 at the buzzer. Will not fall. After 3, it is Cyril 37, Carnegie 20. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Caddo Counterman on 98.5.
One minute.
1 minute.
Level 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
37-20. Cyril up by 17 as we start the final period of play. I was impressed with Carnegie starting the third quarter. They really made on at them. But then, like Dawn said, those turnovers just started to act there toward the end of the quarter. Shrill's nice three-point shooting, particularly by Smith. That's been able to extend this lead. There's Rowe. Back out to Lexi McLemore. Think Shane's going to deep freeze here? He leads by 17.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Not yet. That's a long time to hold it, isn't it?
Well, they've got the capabilities doing it, but they, at this zone, if they have got them out, if once they get by those front two girls just like that, they get a layup. So.
And cuts it right to the hole. Cheyenne Snyder sends it lead out to 9-20. There's Ramnerin on the baseline. Gets up Keesaw on the drive. Whistle and a foul should be on the floor. They're going to see who they get it on. That's one of those you get to pick one. There's three girls there, so you get to pick one.
Lexi McLemore.
It's on Lexi McLemore.
3.
That's 3 on her. 4 on Cyril.
Called it on the shot.
Oh, it said it was in the act of shooting. So they're going to send Kennedy to the line to shoot 2. Been held scoreless in the contest so far. And a free throw is up and good.
That's 5 out of 15 free throws for Carnegie.
Turnovers and missed free throws. It's been tough going here for the Wildcats. Kennedy's second free throw is off back iron. No good. Rebound to Cheyenne Snyder for the Lady Pirates. McLemore over to Rowe. Back to McLemore. McLemore on the drive. Shot is up and no good. But will be fouled by Callie McSpirit as Callie was moving her feet. That'll send McLemore to the line to shoot 2.
Number 10,
And that's for Sparrett. I believe I read in the paper a while back, Don, if you take the Carnegie Herald, Sparrett signed with softball, I believe, with USAO. I think she's
good for USA's got a good softball.
Yeah, they have some good athletic programs.
They won the national championship year before last, I think, in softball.
Soccer and baseball, and they're pretty good in a lot of sports
got a
over
good
there.
men's basketball team, a couple of little boys on the team.
Missed the second free throw. It's a 19-point advantage for Phil. There's a three-pointer up by Davis. It's off the money. Putback is stripped by McLemore. Great defense. Another turnover to Cyril. And an errant pass is out of bounds by Keesaw and Davis. And it'll stay with Cyril.
That's good hustle, Keesaw. She just hustled down the floor and intercepted that pass. She didn't quit on the play. 19-point
advantage as Lexi McLemore gets a screen, and that's a moving screen on Miller. And it gives the ball back to Carnegie. (40-21), 6.5 to play in quarter number 4. There's Davis, and she had it stolen away by Cheyenne Snyder. Snyder back over to Lexi McLemore. Looks like Kimmery Hodges is set to begin at the next dead ball for Carnegie. Lexi on the drive. Spin move, shot no good, but she's going to be fouled by Sydney Botkier. And that'll send McLemore to the line to shoot 2.
Lexi's he's pretty wise about how to play ball. When she has someone contacting her right on her hip, she generally always takes it to the goal and gets a foul somehow. She doesn't just pick up her dribble and pass it to somebody. Forces the action.
McLemore, a sophomore. She's really improved from last year. She played good minutes off the bench for that good squad that they had last year, but she's kind of taken the ball handling role this year.
More of a leadership role this year.
Yeah, Davis checks out. Kimmery Hodges in. McLemore hits the free throw. It's a 20-point advance. Pirates up 41-21. There's Kennedy Keesaw. Gets the screen. Goes over to Botker. She's on the, Ramnerin. Her shot is no good, but Linda to the line to shoot 2.
Pirates number 10, Paige Miller.
That's Paige Miller. Whistled for the foul. Going to say it was on the floor. Kenna McLemore's in. Ashley Smith checks out. Long pass over to Keesaw. Into McSparrett. Shot is up, no good. Putback's no good, but she's fouled, and that'll send McSparrett to the line to shoot 2.
Fouls on Cyril. Number 10, Paige Miller.
Free throw rolls in. Nice bucket there. Cyril will put Skylie Thompson back in. Also Janessa Thompson. Miller checks out. Gabby Rowe. Off back iron, no good. Rebound down. Right for the rebound. They're going to say his last touch by Linda Ramner, and it goes out of bounds. And here are the Pirates to bring it up. They lead at 31-22. 5:40 to play here in the contest.
You know, we still have Fort Cobb and Hinton on the scoreboard.
Man, you ruined my moment. I was going to brag on myself for being able to keep score straight without calling either one of them Hinton or Fort Cobb. So,
well, you've done
I can use that.
Yeah,
I
that's
still
right.
do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's really odd. I mean, folks that are listening or watching on the internet, they can actually type the name in up there.
Yeah, it doesn't say visitor.
Yeah, it says the school, or at least part of the school's name. They don't. There's a rebound. Put back is good by Cheyenne Snyder. They don't have them for the whole Fort Cobb Broxton up there, but they can type in FT Cobb, and that's what it said. It said Hinton versus Fort Cobb the entire game. It hasn't been changed. They've had trouble with that. Getting able to do that, I guess, with their system. There's a shot is up and no good by Botker. Put back by McSparrett, won't go. Rebound Kenna McLemore. 4:40 to play here in the game. Now it's amazing how you just get locked in and you don't even pay attention that it says Hinton and Fort Cobb. You just kind of roll with it. Maybe
What's making it easy for you? It's a 20-point game. If it was a tie game, you might have trouble.
Well,
I would.
That 1-0 thing was really killing me because there for 3 minutes the game was Carnegie 1 and Cyril 0, and that was when it was real hard.
Who's ahead here? Yeah.
And that first quarter was 10-2,
Yeah.
so I had a time there. Ball knocked loose, stolen away by Cheyenne Snyder. Yeah, once we started getting into double figures, it got a little easier. But yeah, 1-0. I wasn't commenting a whole lot. I just like, hey, it's a close game.
You give the score.
Yeah, it's a close game. It's 2-1. Yeah. Giving away our trade secrets, guys. Giving away trade secrets here. Sure is a lot of fun watching these kids compete, you know. I love amateur basketball. You know, it's not a lot of theatric. It's just basketball.
Yeah, we can do like the old announcer did when the score was 10-4. They go, who's ahead? And he goes 10.
Well, I watch a lot of baseball, and the key to doing baseball, you have to tell stories about when you played. So that's why I try to avoid that.
A lot of time in baseball.
Yeah, baseball, they tell a lot of stories. There's a turnover there by Cyril. A lot of remember wins. 3:23 to go here in the game. It's 43-22. We haven't had a very close contest
Not yet
this
tonight.
evening. We've got one more to go, which could be a good rivalry game there. And a whistle and a reach-in foul is going to go against Lexi McLemore.
Be 4 on her.
That's 4 on McLemore.
Who was the Cubs announcer for all those years?
Harry Carey.
The game got in the way of his.
Yeah, it sure did. At least he could make it to the 7th inning so he could sing.
43-22 margin is cut to within 20 on that free throw. And she'll have one more. And it's good. Free throw's good by Linda Ramner. Had a good tournament so far for Carnegie.
She's had her points tonight.
Yeah, it's been a tough night for Carnegie. A lot of turnovers. Made a little run at them, and then Cyril's pressure is just giving Carnegie a lot of problems. Kind of taking some of Carnegie's scores out of the game as well. That's was the design there on that trapping defense they ran. Now an errant pass by Kenna McLemore goes out of bounds, and the ball intended for Janessa Thompson. Turns it back over to Carnegie.
Cyril opened the third quarter, or Carnegie did, with 2 3-pointers by Davis, but then took all the wind out of their sails when Cyril came down and answered them with 2. So.
Keesaw tried to get it over to Takafer, that was knocked out by Janessa Thompson. Gabby Rowe back in. It's had a nice tournament. It's been limited playing today just because of foul troubles. She really has a presence. They get it into Takafer off the glass, no good. Rebound Lexi. And here comes Cyril. 2:40 to play here in the contest. Looks like Cyril will advance on to the championship game. They get nice pass by McLemore over to Taya. And she can't get it to fall. Rebound down to Carnegie. There's 3 ball up. Good by Hodges. Rebound Smith. She'll take it coast to coast. Off the glass and good. Cheyenne Snyder. Cheyenne Snyder with the ball. 2:10 to play here in the ball game. 45-24 our score. Surreal's led since they took a 2-1 lead. It's been night tonight. It's a rough night going for the Carnegie Wildcats. So the ball's out of bounds and good defense there by Lexi McLemore. I think that'll be a good game tonight. Lakiba Sickles and Surreal should be a good matchup in the championship of the girls game.
Lakiba looked good today in their victory. They shoot it pretty well from the outside, so.
And then the Tockefer off the glass and nice shooter's roll. Jada Sink with the bucket. Minute 42 play here in the contest. Here's a row. Back out to Lexi McLemore, who's played most of the ball game. Minute and a half to go. Drive and a whistle and a foul is going to send Lexi to the line to 2.
Fouls on Carnegie, number 4, Kennedy Keesaw.
How many free throws has she shot today, Ken? It's been several.
Lexi?
Yes.
She is 6 out of 12.
Yeah, that's quite a number of free throws in the game.
McLemore's free throw is up and good. That foul was on Keesaw. In for Carnegie is Isabel Rush. Keesaw, looked like Keesaw was going to check out, but it didn't end up being Ramner in check out. All right, we're getting it all set up here. Minute 28 to go ball game. 20-point lead for Surreal. Make it 21 on the free throw by Lee. And checking into the lineup will be Kenna McLemore. Kenna checks in for Lexi, and Lexi's had a nice ball game. 47-26, 21-point lead. Minutes need to play here in the contest. There's Botker. Drive, shot is up and good. And bucket there by Sydney Botker. Minute 10 to play here in the ball game. Kenna McLemore. Drive over to Miller. Under a minute to play. (47-28). Continues to burn a little clock till they can look for that open shot. And they get it to Miller. She'll fire it for 3. It's good. Paige Miller makes it 50-28. 35 seconds to go. There's Hodges. Now back over to Rush. Keesaw. To Botker. Down to 22 seconds. They work it around Keesaw baseline. Tries to dump it over to the post, but good defense by Surreal. Down to 14 seconds. And a ball knocked, stolen away by Rowe. We're down the court to Thompson. She'll have a wide open layup, and that should end it. Janessa Thompson with a bucket, and that'll finish it off. Our final score, the Surreal Pirates 52, Carnegie Wildcats 28. And what was a convincing victory by the top-seeded Surreal Lady Pirates. They will play Lakiba Sickles, and a good ball game for Surreal today, Don.
Yes, it was a good defensive effort by the Lady Pirates. As you mentioned, all the turnovers by Carnegie. I had them 15. I had them for 20 turnovers in the contest, and that just killed them. They had a little run going in the third quarter, but then the turnovers caught up with them again, and Surreal just too much for them tonight.
Yeah, good effort there by Surreal. Should be an interesting matchup as the Sickles had a big win, 70-38 over Fort Cobb Broxton. A 52-28 ball game, so that'll be an interesting matchup in the championship tomorrow night. Turn it over to Kim Kroll for our final wrap-up, brought to you by the First National of Surreal and the Farmers Bank of Carnegie.
All right, thanks, guys. Let's look at the real Lady Pirates scoring. Paige Miller with 3 points on 1 out of 4 shooting, 1 out of 2 pointers. Janessa Thompson had 5 points. She was 2 out of 5, 2 out of 2 on threes, and 1 out of 2 on free throws. 0 for 3 3-pointers. Lexi McLemore with 15. She was 3 out of 8 shooting, 2 out of 7 2-pointers, 1 for 1 3-pointers, and 8 out of 14 free throws. Kendra McLemore with 7. She was 3 out of 5 from the floor, 2 out of 3 on 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 on 3-pointers, and 0 for 1 free throws. Ashley Smith with 11. She was 4 out of 7 shooting, 1 out of 2 2-pointers, but 3 out of 5 3-pointers, and a missed free throw. And Cheyenne Snyder 11, 5 out of 9 from the floor, 4 out of 6 2-pointers, 1 for 3 3-pointers. Shot 42% for the game, 18 out of 43. They were 11 out of 27 for 41%. 3-pointers 7 out of 16, that's 44%. And free throws 9 out of 18 for 50%. And then 16 team fouls. For Carnegie, Linda Ramnering of 12, she was 3 out of 4 from the field, 3 for 3 on 2-pointers, 0 for 1 3-pointers, and 6 out of 14 free throws. Sydney Bodiger had 2 points on 1 4 shooting. Callie McSparrett had 1 point, 0 for 3 from the field, but she was 1 for 2 free throws. Shelby Davis with points, 3 out of 5 from the field, 1 out of 2 2-pointers, 2 out of 3 3-pointers, 0 for 2 free throws. Alicia Talkifer had 2 points on 1 of 1 field goals, and Jada Sink had 2 points. She was 1 out of 2 from the field. Carnegie had just 33% from the floor, 9 out of 27. 2-pointers, they were 7 out of 10, 39%. 3-pointers, 2 of 9, 22%, and 8 out of 20. Free throws, that's 40%. They had 15 personal fouls. So pretty cold shooting night for Carnegie. It was a slow start and never kind of get back into a little run at the third quarter, but couldn't hold on to it, and Surreal pulls away for a 52-28 win. So Surreal will play Lokiba Sickles tomorrow night at 6:30 for the county championship.
Yeah, I looked here on the past games. The last time these two teams played, Surreal won that game 53-45. So it was an 8-point game the last time they played, and so it should be a good way tomorrow night. Should have a good championship matchup in Ural. All right, folks, we got one more game for you tonight. It'll be between the top-seeded and defending champions Surreal Pirates against one of the perennial powerhouses in the tournament, the Sickles Panthers. We will have that game coming up for you here in just a few minutes, and we'll throw it back to the station for a 2-minute break. And when we come back, we will have the Sickles Panthers and the Surreal Pirates in our nightcap. You're listening to the Caddo County on 98.5.
All right, 2 minutes.
Yeah, it'd be great. Thanks. They do it.
All right, 11, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, folks. Dustin Tackett, Don Tyson, and Kim Kroll live from Warrior Fieldhouse on the campus of Anadarko High School. It is a good contest that we have coming up for you. Our final game of the evening pits the Surreal Pirates against the Liquid Sickles Panthers. If you're interested in games that happened earlier today, after contest, Lagiba Sickles knocked off Fort Cobb Broxton girls 70-38. In the second game, it was a 56-46 victory. Fort Cobb Broxton boys advancing finals. And in the game that you just listened to is a 52-28 victory for the Pirates over the Carnegie Lady Wildcats. We're getting ready to announce the starting ups for these two ball clubs. Lagiba Sickles and Surreal will be playing for the second time this season. This is the first time on a neutral court. The first game, the Pirates won that one convincingly, 84-51. So we'll see what kind of matchup we have here. I expect a more spirited, closer contest tonight as these two teams square off with a chance to play Fort Cobb Broxton championship. The loser of the game will play Hinton for a third place. And so a lot riding on semifinal Friday night as we try to wrap it up for you here in Anadarko. The visiting team will be the Panthers of Lagiba Sickles. Are starting a junior number 1, Quentin Garner. A senior number 3, Corey Yates. A freshman number 20, Brand Wilson. Number 23, of course, Jacob Vincent. A freshman, and rounding out the lineup is number 32, Mr. Fabian Arauco, the big post player for the Panthers. He'll be key if they're to take on the top-rated Surreal Pirates. The Pirates today are the home team on the scoreboard. They will be the home white with blue trim and blue numbers. The starting lineup is a senior, Jacoby Casemeyer. Clay McClure is a sophomore. Jose Rivera is a senior. Freshman number 10, Cole Carlson, and rounding out the lineup will be, of course, the sharpshooter. 13, the sophomore Ryan Hart. Again, that's Jacoby Casemeyer, Clay McClure, Jose Rivera, Cole Carson, and Ryan Hart. Pirates under the direction of Shane McLemore. For the Panthers, Quentin Garner, Corey Yates, Brand Wilson, Jacob Vincent, Fabian Orozco. They're coached by Mr. Kirk Wilson. Should be a good contest. Brand Wilson to jump it against Clay McClure. You're watching on the net, of course, Lagiba Sickles in the road black. Surreal in the home white. Getting ready to start this one up. It's tipped, controlled by the Pirates. They're underway. The Pirates with the basketball. First possession. Hart fires up for 3, and it's good. Six seconds.
Wow. That's quite a start.
That's quite a start. It went to bucket with 6 seconds into the game, so it's about as quick as you can get going. Panthers on their first possession. It's an early 3-0 lead. The defending champions, Surreal Pirates, the number 1 team in Class A.
Undefeated.
Into the corner to Wilson. They're tapping him in the corner to putting all kinds of pressure on the ball. There's Vincent. Now he's going to drive, shoots a jumper, and he's fouled, and they'll send Vincent to the line to shoot 2.
Said he caught him on the head. That's the motion he's making.
7:21 to play. Quarter number 1 is going to send Vincent to the line to shoot 2. Jacob is freshman.
He's impressed me so far in the tournament I've watched.
I like him as a player. He's really quick. Really quick.
And he's steady.
And he misses the first. He'll have one more. And the second free throw is good. 3-1 the score. Surreal across midcourt. Casemeyer on the drive, carried room, rebound, shot up no good, and a rebound by Corey Yates. Had the look he wanted, just a little strong on the shot. There's Vincent. Guarded out to perimeter.
Got a freshman on him.
Got Cole Wilson. Freshman versus freshman out there around the perimeter. Now Vincent's going to drive left hand, pulls up, shoots the jumper. It's good. Jacob Vincent. Ties it up at 3. 6:45 to play here in the first. Jose Rivera. Roscoe guards him. Carlson's guarded by Vincent. They go at 3 ball. It's off the mark. Big rebound by Fabian. And here comes Lakiva Sickles.
That was a good 25 feet out there. Wasn't anywhere close to the line when he shot that one. Just about 3 inches short. Yep.
Here's a drive by Vincent. Jumper up and good. Vincent is not bad against this Cyril defense. Here's Lakiva Sickles, the lead at 5-3. Casemont. We're going over to Carlson. He wants to drive back out to Mar. Good ball fake. Gets a screen. Give and go inside to Jose Rivera and a nice pass. Bucket. And we're tied up at 5.
Little pocket pass, I would guess. That was a nice little handoff to Rivera for the easy 2.
Vincent sets the offense to Lakiva Sickles. We're all tied up at 5. 5:45 to play in quarter number 1. They're going to bring Hart, guard hanging the defense up. Go to Brand Wilson. Over to Aites. Now Vincent looking inside to Wilson. Back to Aites. He'll fire it for 3. It's off the mark. And Jose Rivera. Rivera over to Hart. Watch, he's going to shoot it from downtown. It's short. And rebound Vincent. Vincent gets the instruction. Coach Kirk Wilson. To start the Sickles offense. Corner to give and go. Wilson over to Roscoe. Left-handed jumpers off the wing. Fight for the rebound. Roscoe's put back. Loses the handle on it. Loose on the floor. Picked up by Hart. Here comes Cyril. Quickly down the court is Casemeyer. In traffic. Shot has been good and he's fouled. And that'll send Casemeyer to the line to shoot.
He was going to call a charge while he blew his whistle that time, but pretty emphatic blow of the whistle. Sometimes they'll do that when they call a charge, but no.
Casemeyer at the line. That foul against Jacob Vincent. Free throw arc. Rebound Fabian Orozco. 7-5 our score. With the ball trailing by 2. Down in the corner to Brand Wilson. He'll fire it for 3. It's off mark, no good. Rebound Casemeyer. He wants to push the issue. Quickly down the court, working against Vincent. The shot is up and no good, but that's going to second foul against Vincent. And that's tough.
That hurts.
Tough going against Lakiva Sickles. That's what Kirk just told him. He said, that's 2. You know, we got to have you out there. They don't really have a choice. They're going to have to leave him in the game.
Real puts so much pressure on you. They get the rebound and they just take off in a sprint they're in, and so you just gotta try to hang on because they're
free throw up and good by Jacoby Casemeyer. Extends the lead out to 8-5. He'll get one more and he makes it. 9-5. It's 4.5 to play here in the first. These 2 ball clubs have played a lot of good games here in the county tournament over the years. This one should be no exception. There's Vincent over to Aites. And the corner to Garner. Vincent just not getting room. They give it to Aites. He's going to drive, goes up, shoots a jumper. It's good. Putting a lot of pressure there on Vincent. He's able to get the ball over to Aites.
He's a recipient of that.
Yeah, they're really trying to keep Vincent out of the offensive set. There's Casemeyer. Give and go back to Rivera. He'll fire it for 3. It's off the mark. No good. Rebound to Vincent. 3:44 here in the first. Timeout Kirk Wilson. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo Tournament on 98.5.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
9-7. Cyril leads it. 3:41 to play here in the first. Been a good back and forth ball game. Keep the Sickles wanted a timeout there, maybe kind of reset their goals here on offense. They get it over to Garner. Back over to Brand Wilson. Picks up his dribble. Now the 8 sets the offense. They're putting Vincent over on a wing now. Maybe to see get something going for him. Inside to Wilson. Dumps it down to Rocco, and a whistle and a foul on the floor is going to go against the Pirates. That'll be charged to Cole Carlson.
You know, we commented a night or two ago when Surreal plays that 1-2 zone and their back line's on the free throw line, and they haven't got to that quite yet, but they're inching out there.
Three-pointer up, no good by Vincent. 5 rebound. Rivera comes up with it. And here comes the pass. Down the court, there's a three-pointer up. No good. Rebound of Roscoe. That was up by Clay McClure. It wouldn't fall. Roscoe with the board, and Sickles now walks the ball up the court. 8's over to Brand Wilson. 2:48 play.
They just continue to try to push closer to the center line.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep them away from the goal as much as possible.
Yeah, you don't score at the half line.
No, and they've got their big post guy free throw line, so they haven't been able to get him the ball. Wilson Garner out there working it around. They get it to Vincent. Well, they just haven't been over to, they need to set in the screen. You just haven't been over to get loose.
The downside of playing good defense is you don't get to shoot as much. True.
I think they figured that out in the NBA, haven't they?
Billy Tubbs would tell you that. That's
I know. Vincent losing the handle on it. Now it's stolen away by Hart. Ball loose, taken right back away by Vincent. Over to 8's. And now there's Vincent in traffic. Over to into Brand Wilson. Turnaround jumper is short. And a rebound to McClure. So the look they want, couldn't get it to fall. Here come the Pirates. Kasemeyer back hard. He'll fire one from long distance. It's off the money. Rebound to Fabian Orozco.
His first one is, now he's missed 3 straight from that distance.
Fabian controlling the boards for Sickles. Minute and a half to go here in the first. It's 9-7. There's 8. Back to Vincent. Over to Corey. He'll fire it up for 3. It's good. Sickles takes the lead at 10-9.
Good patience that time by the Panthers. Worked it around until they got the shot they wanted.
Minute 12 to play. Quarter number 1. The jumper up by Kasemeyer. It's short. Rebound to Roscoe. Fabian's going to be in double digits for too long.
He is a stalwart on the board.
He really is. It's one and done when they shoot it. Garner and Vincent playing catch out here near the line as the clock winds down to 50 seconds. Garner back out to Corey 8, upside over to Vincent. Now he's going to drive, pulls back over to 8's. Garner just Sickles being patient on the perimeter. Now there's a drive by Vincent. Jumper won't go. Rebound. He took away from Rivera. Rivera had the rebound, and Vincent just took it away from him.
You know, Vincent's kind of an unassuming looking guy, but he is a good ball player.
He really is. He's quick.
He knows how to play.
Yeah, he's full speed all the time. That's what I like. It's full energy.
But it's under control.
There you're driving in traffic. Jumper up. Won't go. Jose Rivera comes down with it now. Behind the back dribble. Gets it over to Kasemeyer. 4 seconds underneath. The shot is blocked by Vincent. Put back at the buzzer. It's good by Rivera. What a wild exchange as they had the man wide open underneath. Vincent blocked it, but he put it right to Rivera, who got the bucket. And it gives the Surreal an 11-10 advantage as we end quarter number 1. We'll throw it back to the station for a 60-second break. When we come, we'll have quarter number 2. It's Surreal leading Lakeepa Sickles 11-10.
Kasemeyer got cheated out of a great pass.
All right, 60 seconds.
Yes, please.
All right. Down breakfast so I can do it.
Good quarter, Dustin.
Yeah, that's good basketball right there.
Eleven, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They'll keep a single ball. They trail it by 1. It's been a good ball game so far. As we start quarter number 2, and Wilson has the ball batted out of bounds by Jacoby Kasemeyer on a pass intended for Eights. Stay with Sickles. Eights the inbounder for the Panthers.
Titan Thompson in for Ryan Purcell.
All right, good call there, Kim. I missed that one. They get it inside Fabian. Turnaround jumper is too strong. Rebound McClure. Jose is going to set the offense. Wants to drive against Fabian. In traffic. Jump around. Buff the glass is good. That's just too hard to guard.
Yeah, he took a lot of contact. He's strong. Went to play with it. Didn't bother him any.
Yeah, I think Rivera probably means as much a real as anybody does.
Oh, yeah.
He really does things on both ends of the floor. He's a good rebounder and a good strong offensive player. They get it to Vincent in the corner, looking to Wilson, but he's covered up. Vincent pulls it back out. They work it around to Vincent. Skip pass to Garner. Now to Eights. He'll fire it for three. It's short. And a rebound down to the Pirates. Real up by 3. Revere guarded out there by Roscoe. Little crossover dribble. Kasemeyer got a one-on-one match with Garner. Back out to Rivera. 3 ball is good. Jose Rivera. Extends it now to a 16-10 lead.
9 points for Rivera.
6:54 to play in quarter number 2. Full timeout, Lakiba 6 will take it with them. 6:30 to play here in the second. They trail Surreal 6-10. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You listen to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
60 seconds?
Yes.
Thunder's ahead 66-58, Kim. Halftime.
That's quite a few halftime points.
Well, Hawks don't play any defense.
Okay, who does?
Trey
NBA.
Trey Young's got 11 points so far.
Okay.
Not too many. Two out in field goals.
Wow.
Not too good. 1 out of 5 3-pointers.
Making a lot of money to shoot 20%.
Probably a little uptight coming back to Oklahoma.
It'd be a different feel playing in front of a lot of people all year, you know.
Yep.
11, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
6:30 to play in quarter number 2. It's 16-10 lead for the Surreal Pirates. Kirk Wilson just called a time, full time, and he has made a substitution into the lineup as Garner is out of the lineup, and Quincy Hicks, a sophomore, headed in, maybe going to go a little taller now. An intercepted pass intended for Vincent by Kasemeyer. He takes it coast to coast. Good. Jacoby Kasemeyer extends the lead out to 8 points. So Kiva Sickles is trailing again, 18-10.
Haven't scored yet here in the second period. Played 2 minutes.
Errant pass knocked loose. Turned it back by Cochran. Hart, he's checked back into the game, fires an NBA. No good, and then a whistle and a foul is going to go against Jose Rivera as he goes over the back. Quincy Hicks. Hart just hasn't found the range tonight. If he did, I think it could get pretty ugly if he did.
Well, you know, he made the first one in the first 3 seconds of the game. He made one. Now he's missed 4 straight from about the same spot. But they're not easy shots. He's way out there.
True, there's Vincent working against that zone defense into Roscoe, into a double team, back out to Brent Wilson. Now here's Vincent, free throw line extended jumper will not go. Vincent comes up with the offensive board. Eights dribble the baseline jumper, it won't go. Rebound Brand Wilson, 6 keeps the ball on their half. Just haven't been able to get a bucket in. Vincent over to Wilson. He'll fire it from long range 3. It's and fight for the rebound. They're going to say it was last touch by Quincy Hicks, and he gives it to Surreal.
Well, the Panthers can't buy a basket from outside.
Now they have a looks at it. It's a good offensive rebounding. Not able to get anything. 8-point game. Surreal on top. Just under 5 minutes play here in quarter number 2. Quincy Hicks starting Rivera. Right side. Over to Hart. Out of Casemeyer. He fakes the 3. Working against 8. Now they bring it back out to Rivera. He fired for a long-range 3. It's good.
You know, he shot that so easy. It was like shooting an 8-foot for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think Surreal may have the most confident team. I'm not saying that negative.
Yeah.
I mean, they're very poised out there. They don't seem like they get rattled. There's a 3 by 8. Shot is up, no good. Put back by Fabian. Go. And Rivera with her board. Fabian had a good look at it. Couldn't get it to fall. There's Rivera keeping his dribble. Pulls it back out over to Hart. Gets a screen from Rivera. Casemeyer, he'll fire it for 3. It's now they're playing Pirate basketball.
Yeah, once
right
the three-pointers start going, it's an avalanche usually.
24-10.
Pirates. The Panthers haven't scored here in the quarter.
13-0 run right now. Trying to get it inside to Quincy Hicks. Has it batted loose on the floor, and that should be a jump ball. The possession will stay with the Panthers. Garner's going to check back in.
In the game for the Panthers, number 1.
Brand Wilson checks out. 3:37 play here in the quarter. Vincent, the inbounder, has to go out long to Garner. Back over to Aites. He's going to pick up his dribble. Playing catch out there around the perimeter. They get to Garner inside to Fabian Orozco. Out to Aites. He drives through the lane. Shot is off the glass and good. Corey Aites. First bucket of the quarter for Sickles. Within 12. 24-12. There's Hart. He's way out there. It's good. Ryan Hart. 15-point advantage for the Pirates. 3 minutes to play here in the half. Good ball fake by Garner. Goes out to and he's wide open for 3. It's off the money. And a rebound to Casey. He just beats him down the floor. Quickly down in traffic off the glass and good.
Hard to tell that was a 1-on-3 break.
Yeah, that was. I didn't think he believed me, so I didn't tell him. he beat 3 guys down the floor while dribbling.
Went right between them, laid it in.
2:36 to play here in the half. Fabian Orozco, no good. Rebound to Rivera. Over to Casemeyer. Substitutions. Looks like Carlson and McClure will come back in at the next dead ball, and an errant pass. Maybe tried to do a little too much.
I don't know if that was a bad pass, but it's 2 receivers down there just stood and watched it go between them, and neither one of them really tried to catch it.
Taking back out is Titan Thompson checks out. Lane Cochran is out.
I think they were mesmerized as I was watching the guy with the ball.
Probably.
29-12, 17-point advantage. Matches have been shut down here in quarter number 2. There's a drive. Floater, good. Worked his way in there. The defense didn't collapse. They hit the bucket to cut it within 15.
They need more of that rest of the game.
And Hart traveled with it. A great defense there by Vincent. To alter the shot. Turnover back to the Panthers.
Hart is definitely a catch-and-shoot player, isn't he? Yes. He's got quite a range.
Vincent's the offense for Lakiba Sickles. Over to Garner. Tries to get it to Quincy Hicks. Gets stolen by Jose Rivera. Here comes Rivera on the drive. Through traffic behind the back pass. To Carlson. 3 ball. No good. Would have been a great play if it goes down.
Yeah. The crowd was ready to explode if that would have went in.
Never heard so many over a missed shot.
Garner. Back over to Aites. Now back over to Garner. 3 ball up. It's off the money. Rebound down to Carlson for still. Over to Hart. Kicks it back out to Casemeyer. Traffic dumps it down low to McClure. And a whistle and a foul on the floor. And Surreal will inbound into their own goal. Into the lineup for Lakiba Sickles is Montana Moeller. Roscoe's going to get a break. 1:04 to play here in the half. It's 29-14. Pirates with a 15-point lead. They get it to Hart. He'll fire. It's good. Ryan Hart makes a 15-point advantage. A lot of different options. Surreal. I think that's what's going to make them tough to beat this year. Is you can't guard just one guy. Big three by Garner. It's no good. Rebound Kasemeyer. Loses the handle on it. Stolen away by Garner. And then a whistle and a foul is going to go to Kasemeyer.
Yeah, I was thinking it'd have to be pretty fun to be Coach McLemore. You just throw the ball up and watch him go.
Well, those play a lot like he played. I mean, he shot the ball. He had an option once he crossed half line to shoot the ball when he played. So they kind of take
they've got about 5 guys that can do the same thing.
Yeah, he was the only one that did it. You know, the rest of the guys played post, but he had a green light once he crossed half line. And it's kind of his guys play like that. And they play poised. They don't ever get rattled. That's the way he played. Move it over to Vincent. 3-ball bank shot is up and good by Vincent. Jacob Vincent, 32-17 now. Down to 10 seconds. See who gets the last shot for sure. Down to 7. Over to Carlson to 5. Ball knocked loose. Hart fired up for a long-range 3. It's short. And that will be the end of the half. Halftime, Surreal 32, Lakiba Sickles 7. And what was a 21-7-point halftime. And boy, Sickles just had a hard time getting any points up, Don.
Well, yes, they did. Surreal switched to his own defense after the first couple of possessions. Vincent kind of hurt them start the ball game with some drives, and they went to that zone, kind of shut off the drives, and it was pretty hard for Sickles to get any open looks and shoot it very well, even though when they did. But Surreal just has so much manpower that eventually they're going to get hot. Somebody will. And once they get a lead, they get comfortable, and they really start going in then.
Yeah, let's hear some halftime numbers from Keeman. Our halftime report is brought to you by the Lake Bank in Hinton and Binger and the First National Bank of Surreal.
All right, we appreciate bank support. For Surreal, Jacoby Kasemeyer with 11 points on 4 out of shooting. Jose Rivera has 12. He's 5 out of 6 from the field. And Ryan Hart has 9. He has 3 of 8 three-pointers. Surreal shot 55% from the field. It seemed like they had a lot more misses than that.
Yeah, it does.
But they're 12 out of 22, 6 out of 7 two-pointers, and 6 out of 15 three-pointers. Free throws, they've got 2 out of 4, and they just have 4 team fouls, body with more than 1. For Lakiba Sickles, Corey Yates has 7. Jacob Vincent has 10. That's how they got their team. They're shooting 27% from the field, 7 out of 26. Two-pointers, 4 out of 14. Three-pointers, 3 out of 12, and 0 for 1 from the free throw. And they just have 3 team fouls, but Vincent has 2 of those. So 55% for Surreal, 27% for Lakiba Sickles, and you've got a little difference in the ball game there. Surreal pulls away in the second quarter. Now they lead at 32-16.
All right, I appreciate that, Kim, and that's going to be going for Sickles if they can't get Roscoe some shots down low. I think that's right now they've only had 2 guys that have scored. Yates has 7 and that has 10, so that's their 17 points. Yep. And the much more balanced attack, Pirates, and like Don said, you can't go out there and box and one of those guys. They got too many guys that can shoot it, and that's what's going to be trouble for anybody that plays Surreal. Again, a 15-point lead, but create a good for both teams. It's been a fun game to watch, even though there's a little bit of a spread in the points right now. So, all right, you're listening to the halftime report today, and coverage of the Caddo County Tournament is sponsored in part by Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding. Their tax refund sale is underway, so stop in and find the appliances and furniture you want. Delivery is available the same day. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of First and Central in Anadarko. I'd also like to thank Caddo Kiowa Technology Center in Fort Cobb. Been in the community for over 50 years and been bringing you a webcast for 15 years, and we appreciate the work those folks do, not just bring webcasts, but also these beautiful programs that we get to read each night. So a lot of work goes in, the crew spends a lot of time, and we do appreciate that. Let's start to the station for a 2-minute break, and when we come back, we will have second half action of our final game of the evening. Right now, Surreal leads it 32-17 over Local Sickles. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back as we start quarter 3 of our final ball game tonight. The Surreal Pirates lead Kiva Sickles 32-17. The winner will play in the finals against Fort Cobb Rock. The loser will take on Hinton in the first game. So that's our final game tonight to fill out our brackets for tomorrow. We'll have a whole day of basketball tomorrow beginning at noon. So stay tuned. We get a ball game here. Casemeyer takes it right to Garner. Turnaround jumper's good. Casemeyer just took it to the hole. Sickles didn't give any help defense that time. Nope. They were the easy bucket and extend the lead to 17.
They just kind of demoralize you. I think times you hard to keep.
There's a drive by Roscoe. Can't get it to fall. He's not having his best night offensively. He's had a tough luck getting the ball in the hole. Now Jose Rivera jumper up and good. These guys pretty good, Don. I don't know.
About it.
I'm not sure what Clay looks like. I haven't saw Calumet or some of those other clubs, but these guys are going to be right in it. Jumper up and good by Vincent.
Well, we'll have two of the top 3 teams tomorrow night, so we'll get a pretty good idea.
We'll get a look at it. I haven't saw Hydro, Calumet, or any of these other teams, but like I said, these guys have got to be in the mix somewhere. You just take it to the hole. Casemeyer shot no good, but an offensive board by McClure to Carlson on the baseline.
I think the last 2, since Fort Cobb and Surreal, had the two best teams in the state.
Nice move by Carlson, little jump. Able to keep his dribble, as Don always says. You don't ever pick up your dribble, but to take it in there, and now it's a double-digit lead. Or it's doubled them up. Quincy Hicks to check in at the next dead ball. Again, the corner to Garner. It's a 3-ball, no good. A rebound, Casemeyer. They'll go quickly down to Hart. I wouldn't expect Hart to be a sophomore. That's what the pro says, but Doesn't really play like an inexperienced player. They gets it to Rivera. Shot no good. Gets his own board. Put back no good, but he's going to be fouled by Vincent, and that'll put Rivera at the shoot too.
Well, last year he played, but it wasn't like that. He shot as much as he does this year.
Right.
Of course, they had Case and
McLemore and you had Suarez there last year.
He was more kind of a role player last year, I thought. He was a good shooter last year, but he just wasn't as assertive as he is this year, certainly.
Rivera's first throw up and good. Now that he's kind of reloaded over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you got freshmen that can shoot like that, now he's a sophomore. You can tell he's matured, developed physically, and he's got a long range. But Rivera is just so hard to guard.
Rivera's too much for a lot of Class A guys. He hits free throws because you can't deny ball. He's too quick, and he plays too around the perimeter. And then he can go down and post you up too.
Yeah, and it seems after they passed it around 4 or 5 times, they'll say, "We've had it long enough. I'll shoot a 3."
Pass thrown out of bounds intended for Brandon Wilson. Well, I like Rivera because Rivera and Arazu are both control the rebounds. That's what I like about Rivera. He pretty much, there's one in his area, he gets it.
Yeah.
Same way with Orozco for Sickles. It's probably an underappreciated stat in basketball is rebounding. 40-19. It's real good ball handling by Jose. He takes it to the hole. He's blocked by Quincy Hicks. The put back by McClure won't go. Quincy get the rebound. And here's Panthers. 5.5 to play here in the third. There's a drive. 8. There's going to be a whistle on the floor. And that'll be the first foul of the half against Cyril.
Pirates, number 10.
Going to get Cole Carlson. That's his second. Ball knocked loose. Errant pass stolen away by Casemeyer. 2-on-2 break. Casemeyer jumper at the free throw line. Won't go. Rebound 8. Eights behind the back dribble in traffic. Shoots a running one-hander. It's good.
Nice work by Corey Yates. Both ends of the floor.
Sickles has 2 guys that have scored. Now there's a 3 up by Carlson. Might have been touched by Quincy Hicks. Down 8. 40-21. 4:44 to play here in the third. Brand Wilson. Over to Vincent. Picks up his ball over to Corey Yates. He's guarded by Hart. He steps back, shoots a 3. That's up, no good. Rebound offensively to Brand Wilson. Knocked loose, stolen away by Rivera. 2-on-2 break. Rivera's shot is up, good, and they're going to say a player control foul against us. They're going to call Rivera for the charge.
Yeah, flip a coin on that. Probably.
Yeah, that's one of those. I said the ref out of Bengal was right there. I'm with you, Don. I think it could have went either way. Rivera checks out, McClure out. Titan Thompson is going to come back in, as was Ian Cochran. 4:08 to play here in the third. Here's Vincent, free throw line jumper off the money. Rebound Quincy Hicks. Now back up to 8. He'll fire for 3. It's no good. Rebound down to Casemeyer for Cyril. Carlson beats him down the floor. 8's up in the air. Shot no good, but he's fouled. Good ball fake there by Carlson.
He's a smart little freshman. He knows how to play the game for sure. I suspect in a year or two he'll probably be more assertive too.
Yeah,
he gets a little more maturity.
In that role. 40-21. Cole Carlson at the line. He'll have 2, and first one's good. Checking in now for Lakiba Sickles is Reese Courtney, a freshman. Reese Courtney into the lineup. Checks out. It'll be Courtney's first appearance. And second free throw is short, but a rebound. Titan Thompson, his putback won't go. Fabian Orozco clears it out for the Panthers. Vincent sets the offense, guarded out there by Carlson. Over to Courtney, 3 ball in, out. No good, rebound. Carlson over to Hart. They better get there on him. He fires a 3, it's off the money. Rebound Quincy Hicks. Also checked in for Sickles is Gavin Houston is also checked in. There's a jumper up and good by Vincent.
14 on the night for Vincent.
He's had a nice ball game. Makes it 41-23. They work it around. There's Titan Thompson. 3 balls off the money. Down to Carlson. Over to Hart. He'll fire it up for a long-range 3. It's no good. Rebound Vincent. Vincent over to Brand Wilson now. Jacob Vincent across the timeline. 2:44 to play here in the third. Out of Wilson to Fabian. He's going to drive. The whole shot is no good, but Fabian is fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Had to really work for that shot. Fabian did. Took a lot of effort to get to the rim. Get the shot up.
Eights is going to check back into the line after this first free throw by Fabian. And it's missed it short. Eights in. Gavin Houston checks out. It's an 18-point advantage for Still. McClure back in. Rivera back in. Hart is out. Carl's out. Free throw up and good. And at 2:36 to go here in the third, the first point by a player other than Vincent or Eights. 41-24. Go right to Thompson. He thinks about a 3. Then back over to Rivera playing catch around the perimeter. Out of Casemeyer. Little ball fake. I always say that thinks about a 3, but we're some readers, aren't we? The drive by Casemeyer. Shot is up. Never had a kid come up and dispute it, though. No. So maybe we're right.
It looks like it's on their mind a lot.
To have ESPN.
43-24.
If I could shoot like these guys, it'd be on my mind, too.
I tell you, if I could, I would. I'd like to be as quick as Vincent, and I'd like to be able to shoot like some of these real guys do.
You know, I noticed, we'll get this
There's
shot
a 3
here.
ball up by Eights. It's no good. Rebound McClure.
Casemeyer 19 in the first quarter last week against, I don't remember, some team down.
19 points in the first quarter?
Yeah.
Wow.
I used to think if I hit 17, that was a great deal, you know. So times have changed. They shoot a lot of shots anymore. It's a lot of fun to watch these guys. A nice backdoor pass to Titan Thompson. They made it sleep.
Yeah.
And a great pass by Casemeyer.
Well, that's what you do. If you're around the three-point arc and you're used to watching them fire away out there, you forget about the post players.
There's Courtney. Give and go to Roscoe. It has it stripped away by Rivera. Errant pass over to Casemeyer to regroup. Guarded by Corey Yates. Here's the drive. Casemeyer skips it over to Rivera. Fires up for 3. Goes in and out. Put back by McClure is good.
Reckon O'Keefe gets out in scrimmages with these guys on a daily basis.
He probably can still play. He was a real player back in.
Looks like he's in shape too.
Yeah. That rodeo will do that for you. 30 seconds to play here in the third. 47-24.
Kirk Wilson on the other end, he's quite a scorer in high school too.
And a rodeo guy as well.
Is
still
that right?
rodeos, yeah. As far as I know, he's still rodeos. Yeah, Kirk's
wasn't he the state leading scorer there at one time?
Yeah, big time player for Binger back in the 80s. Turnaround jumper by Fabian Orozco is good.
47 in the state tournament game.
Yeah.
I remember it's still
down to 5 seconds. There's Rivera at the buzzer. It's off the mark. That'll do it. 47-26. Surreal on top as we finish up the third quarter. We'll go back to the station for a 60-second break. When we come back, we'll have the final quarter between Surreal and Lakiva Sickles. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 90.
1 minute.
1 minute.
You going to spend the night in the gym tonight since you're going to be back so early in the morning?
Actually, I'm going to stay with Brett around the corner.
You'll be bringing an RV next day. Yeah. Great idea.
I bet old Brett will be up tomorrow about 7 o'clock fixing you some bacon and eggs, pancakes, and $1.
Coffee.
You bet $1 on that? He would if I asked, I'm sure. Many places to eat close by.
I'm going to see if my wife will do that for me tomorrow.
You know how that goes.
11, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Panthers with the ball as we start quarter number 47-26. There's a step through move. A shot is up by Vincent. No good, but fouled, and they'll send him to the line to shoot 2. Moeller is checked back in. Orozco out as we start quarter number 4.
Well, my kids got a rifle maker for Christmas, so I'm hoping we can continue to try to practice on those things.
Throw up and short by Vincent. He'll have one more. Vincent's played a long time. He had 2 fouls early in the game, and he's played a long time with that, being in foul trouble, but he misses both free throws. Here's Rivera over to Hart. He'll fire a long-range 3. Hart hadn't been his normal self tonight, but I bet we see
make them all.
I bet we see the gunner tomorrow night in the championship game. Moeller over to Yates. He drives the baseline. Great shot there, and a nice bucket there by Corey Yates. He's in double figures now with 11. 47-28. There's the drive, and a whistle foul is going to go
Vincent
against Vincent.
Be 4.
That'll be 4 on him. Garner's going to check in. Also, Brand Will checks in. Checking out is Courtney and Vincent. 7:10 to play here in the 4th. There's Rivera. Drives the hole. Goes over to McClure. He's wiping for 3. It's off the money. And a rebound down to Corey Siba Sickles Panthers. 6:50 to play here in the ball game. Spin move, free throw line jumper is off the mark. No good, gets his own rebound. He has his pocket from behind by Hart. Long pass down low to Titan Thompson, and a whistle and a jump ball. Cyril might be trying to do a little too much on that one. Kind of one of those things you can try it with a big lead.
Yeah, that's
They tried to go for the home run.
Long pass. Good idea.
Inbounding to Titan Thompson, guarded by Higgs over in the corner. Now to Rivera. His jump's no good. Cyril's kind of gone flat a little bit offensively.
Yep.
6:18 to play here in the ball game. It's 47-28. Much lower scoring than what it was the last time these two teams played. 3-pointer up by Wilson's no good. Rebound down to McClure. Rivera's guarded by Garner. Over to Hart. 3-pointer no good, but rebound by McClure. Now he's going to take it to the against Moeller. Shot is up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Tracked down by 8. Here comes Lakiba Sickles. Pass over to Moeller on the baseline. Pull back out, goes to Corey Yates. He'll fire it up for 3. It's good.
14 for Corey.
Makes it 47-31. Same point game. Now Hart will try the answer. It's off the mark. Ball out of bounds off of Rivera, and it'll go to Sickles. Couple more substitutions. Vincent's going to come back in. Osco's been on the bench for quite some time. He's back in. See his fraction of the 4th. Moeller checks out. Garner checks out. So look back with 4 of their 5 starters. Quincy Hicks being the only in the lineup right now. There's Vincent. Wilson back up top, the key to Vincent. 5:12 to play. Looking for his, goes to Wilson and 3 in the corner. No good. Rebound Hart. And ball knocked loose by Fabian Orozco. Picked up by Hart. Down over to Titan Thompson. Quickly down the court. 3 ball good. That's where Cyril is kind of really strong in transition, able to get down and get the shot up before Sickles could set up a defense set.
Now Hart was looking at the right side and passed it to the left. A no-look pass right on the money.
Vincent went for the answer, but a rebound by Wilson, no good. But it put back out to Aids, and his jumper is good. Corey cuts it to within 17. There's Hart. Slime pass, jumpers up, in and out, no good. Rebound Aids. Corey Aids is going to take it himself. Kicks it over in the corner to Wilson. He'll fire it up for three, and it's good. Timeout, Lakeeba Sickles. They cut it to within 14. 4:14 to go here. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Quietly crept back in it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Thunder's got 100 points with a minute to go in the third.
They've had a big third quarter then. So they were 66 at half.
Yeah.
Let's see, 4 already.
Yeah.
Live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4:14 to go here in the contest. Hinton. Yeah, I messed up. Finally messed up. Surreal. Lakeeba Sickles 50 to 36. I had a pretty good thing going there.
I would have done it a lot more sooner than this.
I doubt it. You'd be kind. Pressed by Lakeeba Sickles. And there's an errant pass on the way by Aids. Get in. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot two. And hey, Sickles can make this one interesting.
Yeah, they kind of snuck back in it, but on the strength of Corey Aids and his three-point shooting.
Yeah.
Cole Carlson picks up his third personal.
3 fouls on Carlson.
5th team foul.
Carlson. 4-8-0. Free throw up and good by Aids.
Gives it 8-17 on the game.
Hey, you never know. Never know.
That's right. Keep playing.
And the free throw is good by Aids. Well, Cyril's one scored 3 points this entire quarter. Now another steal by Hicks, and now his shot is blocked. Downs was going to stay with Sickles. And hey, 4:03 today. Casemeyer is going to check back in. Carl checks out. Vincent the inbounder. Inbounding under his own goal. Of course, he's playing with those 4 fouls. They go out to Corey H. His three. Good. And we're into single digits.
Holy cow.
50 to 41.
It was a 21-point lead to start the fourth.
They work it around Hart. He'll fire for 3. It's short. Back out, gets his own rebound, the long board over to Casemeyer. He'll fire for 3, short. Hart fights for the rebound. Offensive board and a whistle and a timeout. Shane McLemore. See what he wants.
Oh, got to start coaching again.
3:40 to the game. It is a 9-point game. Full timeout. Surreal will take it with him. Moving 60 seconds. You listen to the Caddo County Tournament, 98.5.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Number 5, Jose Romero.
Guarded out near midcourt, goes left side over to Jose Rivera, who's checked back into the game. It's 3:30, and now Surreal kind of going into a late game. Sickles is up to within 9. It was a 21-point lead to start the fourth quarter. But Surreal's only scored 3 points the entire fourth period. There's Rivera for the Hart. Now they're just working it around, burning some clock out there. A 9-point advantage. Right side over to Hart. Go back, Mason-Meyer. There's Rivera. Kicks it over to Titan Thompson. Able to get it under 3 minutes now. And it's definitely a delay game. 2:43 to play, and Eights is going to foul Rivera. But that's only the 4th foul of Lakiba Sickles. So Garner's going to check back in.
Panthers #1.
Sickles has scored 15 points. Surreal scored this quarter.
Who would have thought?
Long pass to Case.
When the three-pointers don't go in.
Over to Hart. Now it's going to be a foul on Garner. I would say it'd probably be tough. This is a tough, I mean, it's probably your only road to go is try to foul or get the ball back.
That's only second team foul.
But anyway, those guys, as well as they shoot, I feel they shoot free throws pretty well.
So. Well, we know Rivera does.
And now he is fouled. That'll be the 6th team foul. Lakiba Sickles. That foul was on.
I was looking at time.
Houston. 2:34 to play here in the 4th. There's Hart. Gets it over to Casemeyer. And Garner's going to foul him. So they'll put Casemeyer at the line to shoot 1-and-1. Eights checking back in. Vincent checking back in. They definitely couldn't have Vincent out there as a fouler. He has 4. Eights has 2.
At the line shooting, Casemeyer.
Casemeyer at the line to shoot 1-and-1. His team 50-41. Hits the first.
Gives him steam for the game.
2:27 to play here in the 4th. Free throw up and good. Makes it back double figures, 52-41. And there's a steal by Hart. Takes it away from Eights. Gives it over to Casemeyer. Shot blocked by Quincy Hicks, but they're going to say he fouled, and he'll go to the line to 2.
Foul on Panthers, number 25, Quincy Hicks.
It's a pretty good block.
Yeah.
I mean, it was cleanup time. Called him with a foul to push down the body.
At the line shooting, Casemeyer.
Puts Casemeyer at the line to shoot 2. Like Eights may have took a look there on the wrist. Kind of looking at him. He says he's okay. What else does he say? They're asking if he want to stay in.
Got a knot on his arm.
Yeah, it looked like it hit him there on the right wrist. Pretty good.
I'd say it'd be kind of hard for him to shoot like that.
Yeah, I'll say it, and he's one of their main shooters. Shot is up and good. Gonna check him out here, and Coach Wilson's gonna check him. His wrist out.
Sometimes if you bust a blood vessel on your hand like that, it'll swell up and make a pop mark.
This is the second free throw. Rebound to Roscoe. It's a 12-point game. There's Vincent down 2:07 to play. Garner thinks about a 3, gets it to Hicks. Inside to Roscoe. Shot, no rebound. Hicks back out to Wilson. His 3 is good. Wilson cuts it to within 9. Errant pass stolen by Lakiba Sickles. Garner. And in a travel on Quincy Hicks as he was off to the races, and they turn it right back over to Surreal.
Yeah, that would have been interesting if they could have got a basket right there.
Minute 47 to play here in the game. 53-44. Strong top. Gavin Houston in. Vincent checks out with those 4 fouls. And they get it back. to Jose Rivera. Started out there by Hicks. Minute to play. Rivera is now going to be fouled by Quentin Garner. That'll send Rivera to the line to shoot one.
You got to tip your cap to the Panthers. They didn't just fold up the tent, you know.
Absolutely.
Back.
And like I said, Cyril's only scored 6, so he got some free throws here. But absent the intentional fouls, they really haven't scored here in the fourth. And Sickles just never went away.
Yeah.
Whereas first free throws off back iron, no good. Rebound Wilson. They go over to 8. Minute 30 to play. Brings it up over to Garner. Back to 8s. Now to Brand Wilson. Back to 8s. Having a hard time getting the 3 off. 8s shot up. No good. Rebound put back by Roscoe. Timeout. Lakiva Sickles. 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We're back in 30 seconds. This is the Caddo County Tournament on the 8-5.
30-second timeout. Panthers.
30 seconds.
Scoreboard still needed how much time's left, even the timeout time's ticking off.
Yep.
11, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Back to action here in the fourth quarter. It's 1:16 to play in the game. Sickles is to within 7. It's 53-46. Been a great quarter, 20-point quarter for the Panthers.
And only a 6 for real.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a 20-point game when we started this fourth quarter. Srill having a hard time inbounding, and then Brand Wilson's going to foul Rivera. And he'll go down to shoot 2 as we shoot the double bonus.
He missed a free throw there a moment ago, so
this time he'll get.
It's a little more relaxing when you know you've got 2.
Right.
You don't have to make that first one of a 1 and
Certainly appears that way. He'll couple. First one's good.
gives him 17 for the game.
54-46. 8-point advantage for the Pirates. Make it 9 on the free throw. 55-46. Vincent brings the ball across the timeline. Over to Wilson. 3 ball's going to be short. And rebound McClure. Outlet to Hart. And they'll foul him. They'll send Hart to the line to shoot 2.
Fouls on the 2 Sickles. Number 25, Hicks.
Fouls on Quincy Hicks. 1:06 to go here. Game. Hart at the line to shoot 2.
Line shooting 2, Ryan Hart.
His first free throw is up and good.
His 10th point, double figure.
He gets one more. Makes them both.
We made that look easy, didn't
11-point lead for the Pirates. Sickles to bring it up. Cross court. Over to 8. He'll fire for 3. It's off the mark. Rebound to Rivera. And then there's going to be a foul by Wilson. And Sickles trying to trade 3 for 2 here, and that's just extremely difficult to do. You just have to have the offensive efficiency has to be almost 100%.
Well, that's a big mountain to climb when you think you're down 20 going into the fourth quarter. Spend a lot of energy to get it to 10, and then hard to get it any closer.
Certainly a different game than when these two played last time back in December the 17th. Surreal won 4-51, so this is quite a bit different ball game. Garner back in the lineup. 59-46. 59 seconds is Vincent. He'll fire it for 3. It's good. Cuts it to within 10. They get it over to Kaysenmeyer, and he's going to foul by Garner. And I'll send Kaysenmeyer to line shoot 2. Garner has fouled out, but you know, he's really played well. He had some good skills and
did his job.
Well, he had some rebounds, and he had a big steal a while ago. They had a chance to get a bucket off, and they turned it over. But he's played a nice game for Lakeeba Sickles.
At the line shooting, Jacoby Casemeyer.
Casemeyer at the line to shoot 2 in the double bonus. His team leads it by 10. This is the front end. Moeller checks in for Sickles. Roscoe's going to check out. 10-point advantage right now for the Surreal Pirates. It's the second, makes an 11-point advantage. There's Vincent. In traffic, shot is up and good.
Tough bucket. A lot of contact.
Full timeout. Lakeeba Sickles will take it with him. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
42 seconds left in regulation. 60-second timeout. Lakeeba Sickles.
60 seconds?
Yes.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sickles I'll give it Sickles with the steal. Corey Yates gets a bucket, cuts it to within 7. Stroh wants to go up and down the floor, and then there's going to be a foul against Gavin Houston. So the press worked that time. It was a turnover. Yates takes it to the hoop, gets the bucket. That will send Carlson to the line to shoot 2. Wilson's going to pick back in for Lakeeba Sickles. He's one of their 3-point shooters. 27 seconds to play. Sickles has never given up. And the first throw is up and good. Hicks checks out. Wilson's back in.
It's kind of a game that'll help you down the stretch when you get in the playoffs or something and things aren't going your way. It's a good lesson for these guys. You guys just keep playing.
Misses the free throw. Rebound Wilson. Down to 25 seconds. Here comes Vincent. Tails it by 8. He'll fire it up an NBA. It's short. Rebound Wilson. Turnaround jumper. It's no good. Fight for the rebound. McClure comes up, gets it over to Rivera, and then he's going to be fouled. And that'll probably 12 seconds to go in the game. Rivera will go down and shoot a couple of free throws, but valiant effort by the Panthers today. We had pretty much all beaten them off after the third period. They trailed at halftime 32-17, and they trailed after the third period 47-26. And Rivera's first free throw is up and good, and I think maybe one 3-pointer and the rest free throws. All that Cyril's had this quarter. Hits them both. Makes it 63-3. 12 seconds. Yates picks it up. Down to 10. He'll fire a shot up. It's no good. Rebound by Casemeyer, and they'll just let the time run out. Down to 2 seconds, and Cyril will advance to the championship more as they hold on to defeat Lakeeba Sickles 63-53, which is a valiant comeback effort by the Panthers, 40 points short.
Oh yeah, right you are, Dustin. You got to hand it to both teams. Cyril come out with a lot of firepower in the first 3 quarters, and had a built big lead, but the Panthers never give up and kept playing to the end, and so proud guys for all of them. They're a good ball club.
All right, so that'll set the action for tomorrow. Our third place games tomorrow will be the Fort Cobb Broxton girls and the Carnegie girls. And then the place game will be Hinton and Lakeeba Sickles boys. Championship, both Cyril teams advance to the championship. Girls will play against Lakeeba Sickles, and the boys will play Fort Cobb Roxton. So it should be some good contests. Also, a consolation game tomorrow will be Cement girls versus the Bingaroni girls, and then the other competition will be Apache and Carnegie boys. So it should be good games tomorrow. Let's turn it over to Kroll for a final wrap-up.
All right, thanks, Dustin. For the Cyril scoring, Jacoby Casemar with 19 points. Jacoby was 6 out of 10 from the floor, 5 out of 7 on 2-pointers, 1 out of 3 on 3-pointers, and 6 out of 10 on throws. Clay McClure had 2 points on 1 out of 4 field goals, 1 out of 2 2-pointers, and 0 for 2 3-pointers. Jose Rivera with 22, 6 out of 13 from the field, 4 out of 8 2-pointers, 2 out of 5 3-pointers, and 8 out of 9 free throws. Cole Carlson had 4 points, 1 out of 5 from the field, 1 out of 3 2-pointers, 0 for 2 3-pointers, and 2 for 4 free throws. Titan Thompson with 3 points, 1 out of 3 in the field, that was 1 out of 1 3-pointers. Ryan Hart with 11, he was 3 out of 14. All of those were 3-point attempts, 2 for 2 free throws. And Lane Cochran had 2 points on 1 out of 2 field goals. Cyril shot 37% game, 19 out of 51. 2-pointers, they were out of 24 for 50%. 3-pointers, 7 out of 27, that's 26%. And free throws, 18 out of 25 for 72%. They had 9 personal fouls. For Lakeeba Sickles, Corey Yates had 23. He was 9 out of 21 for the game. 6 out of 10 2-pointers, 3 for 11 3-pointers, 2 out of 2 free throws. Brandon Wilson had 6. He was 2 out of 9 from the field, 0 on 2-pointers, 2 of 7 on 3-pointers. Jacob Benson had 19. He was 8 out of 16 shooting, 5 out of 9 pointers, 3 out of 7 3-pointers, 0 for 2 from the line. And Fabian Arroyo had 5 points. He was 2 out of 9 shooting, all of those 2-pointers, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Lakeeba Sickles shot 35% for the game, 20 out of 60. They were 42% on 2-pointers, 8 out of 29 3-pointers for 28%, and 3 out of 6 free throws with 8 personal fouls. So thought it was over at the end of 3, and Lakeeba was not yet, my friends, and they won the last quarter and got it back to within 7, but just couldn't quite get over the mountain and go down and defeat the Cyril 63-53.
I appreciate it, Kim. Always interesting, those shooting numbers and all the percentages at the end of the game, and certainly a very spirited fourth quarter, and it was a worthy game for a semifinal Friday night. Again, folks, for Don Tyson and Kim Kroll, I'm Dustin Tackett. We're going to say goodnight, and we'll see you back here about noon tomorrow as we try to wrap up the 2020 edition of the Caddo Basketball Tournament. We thank you, folks. Be safe, and God bless.
All right, guys, you're off air.
Thanks.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Yep, you have a nice night.